Alright, hello. Yeah, so I guess we have nothing really to do today besides stream. I guess y'all can hear me right now, just holy shit, dude, I spent, every bit of today. Yes, okay, you can hear me. I spent every bit of today feeling like shit, dude, feeling like I want to fucking kill my dude, all of that, dude. But you know what? I guess I turned it around, and it wasn't being productive that... What the fuck just happened? What? Okay, it wasn't being productive that turned it around because you see, I went to school and then I cleaned my entire room. Okay, let me show you something real quick. Okay, I know it's already on Twitter. Dude, I don't know. My camera is at a pretty decent angle right now. Do I really wanna like yeah? I am sure this isn't gonna be that fucking bad if I. Nah, I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure I wanna do that. But, dude, shit, can I just make up my mind? Okay, I'm not doing that then. Like, y'all already saw it on Twitter. You know what, if I want to show y'all this fucking bad, yeah, other than my breakdown, which was just earlier, let's fucking see this shit, okay? This is pretty good. Oh, wait, you can... Oh, yeah, I turned my webcam off, so... Okay, dude, this, bro, looks pretty fucking good now, doesn't it? Like, now it has... Now it looks like this, okay? Except that there's my notebook on it because I started studying. Dude, you want to see this shit, like, right fucking before then? Oh, I don't think you're gonna see it on there, dude. I had to take, like, a lot of shit off it, like... Talking about, like, degeneracy at its fucking finest? Bro, like, all of this shit was on my bed. It's been a... I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking go and shit. Like, y'all could follow if y'all want to see this shit. Basically... Dude, I turned this right into fucking this. Okay, so that's like already pretty good, right? Now I'm not gonna have to like fucking sleep on that anymore. That's pretty fucking good. I'm starting my vacation off pretty motherfucking good, if you ask me. That's a pretty nice thing. And then I was like, you know what? I'm still feeling fucking horrible. I've even like studied a bit out. I'm like on top of my shit now, but fuck, like I just feel fucking horrible. This shit's like not happening. What? Why did did I do that? Fuck me, dude, whatever. But I was thinking, dude, something's gotta fucking change. And I went outside and let's just talk about, so, like, what I'm doing right now, this is all, like, problems with my brain, right? So you could see that I've got the second channel, Not Insane Forever. Dude, I might watch this shit, probably not. But I'm making my skits and they're in, like, different places. But then I just, like, firstly, because of my OCD, I tend to, like, if I fuck one up, I can't delete the video why I fucked up. Like, my OCD, it's just, and it's so fucking stupid, because especially a video on my phone, right? Like, this live stream's gonna be, like, hours long. It's gonna be the same size as, like, a 2-minute long, fucking video would be on my phone. So it's fucking retarded, but... Either way, like, it is what it is, dude. I try to not have OCD. Nobody likes having that shit. But you know what? I fucking have that shit. So that sucks. But, what if you could go around, right? So it's like, dude, I don't think I could try my chances. Maybe, hopefully one day, right? I won't be doing that. I'll be able to just delete it if I fucked up. Dude, like, obviously, the thing with OCD, there is no, like, win in having it. It's not, like... I don't know, when you're like, when I'm thinking, oh shit, this tweet, I really want to tweet, but I know if I don't tweet, like, they'll be at the back of my mind, like, shit, if I don't tweet this out, it's like part of my story that'll be gone forever. So it's like, there is a decision, there is like things to weigh out. Oh, like, the right decision is like just better than the wrong decision, but the wrong decision has its ups too. Like, this isn't how OCD works, so... That's definitely something big to keep in mind. Like that, like keeping that in mind and drilling that down. I think that's a big part of how, at least back in the day, I was able to get away from those. That's definitely a good talking point to put. But like, okay, here I am already getting the fucking off topic, dude. What the fuck is wrong with me? But like, by the way, can you hear me well? Talking about like degeneracy at its fucking finest. I guess, bro, kind like of a little bit. Is this better? This should be better. Oh my god, what the fuck was I just saying? But yeah, basically what I'm gonna do, like, I figured out, I looked up on ChatGPT how to fucking do this shit. I'll go to files and rename. Like, when I don't fuck up, I'll just rename it and I'll... But, like, I started doing that. The last video that I recorded, I did that. I went to the files and I renamed it with, like, I think the first and last word of the tweet, or the first 2 or 3 words. And then, like, a number. And the number would be, like, every time I'm, like, done, I transfer the videos over to my computer, like, delete them because I've uploaded them. Like, I just reset, and, like, now there's no more videos on my phone. Then the first one, it'll be number 1, then I just go in order 2, 3, 4, like, that I'm not confused. Like, I think this little, like, it's always, for me, it's in the little details. A little detail like that could change my fucking life around, because the whole thing with my videos, it's like, I cannot, like, when I'll start filming, I'll be filming a lot back to back. I always work in a flow. So yeah, I could, like, not have the fucking motivation, or not have the flow to film fucking anything for, like, 3-4 days. But as soon as I film one, I'm filming, like, fucking 5 to 10 at least, right? But then, like, the problem comes if I'm not able to upload those the same day that I record them. Because then they'll be fucking sitting there for, like, no, that can't work that way. So, like, things I have to keep in mind. Firstly, like, I'm even glad, even though I told myself before I started this channel that I wasn't gonna do that, that I was, like, definitely not gonna fucking do that. I did it anyway, and to be fair, I'm kind of glad. And what I'm talking about is, like, I was planning to make my first, like, definitely everything I have so far, probably, when I first started, I was like, I'm gonna make all of those at my fucking computer, and then as I keep going, I'm gonna start making the shit maybe a little bit, and maybe start getting, like, different places, and it's like, no, fuck that shit, dude. I said, and that's great, because now my playlists with all my tweets in them, like that, the playlist that I linked in my channel trailer at the end of that, like, it's actually gonna look appealing, but look, like, I have too many tweets to continue doing that, and it's not even because I'd run out of ideas, right? Like, as I pointed out the other time, like, when am I gonna run out of trees to fucking climb, motherfucker? It's not gonna happen, right? How the fuck is that supposed to happen? But, much as, like, I could always have another, like, cool spot, like, I mean, shit, I'm not gonna run, I have a fucking car, dude. Like, I have a car, just find the next spot, okay, I just gotta fucking drive at the worst. Like, how... But, like, the thing is, it's still gonna take too much effort, and for the, like, volume of shit that I have, like, if I'm not moving forward at a, like, decent rate, with, like, I tweet, like, hundreds of videos every day, right? If I do that shit, and I'm making, like, less than 10 videos a week type stuff, which is kinda where I'm at right now, let's be honest. Yeah, like, this shit's not gonna work, dude. I'm not gonna continue this, so... Yeah, I think just for that reason alone, even if I could theoretically find infinite places to record, I'm just gonna drain myself of motivation and, like, never get anywhere with that. So, I think this is really a great time to remember, dude, like, I can, like, I don't have to find, like, there are multiple chairs in my house. I could just make a video on every fucking chair, dude. Every chair is a video. You know what? Like, let's take it a step further. There's fucking stairs outside of my house, right? Like, you go outside, you gotta go down the stairs. Dude, every stair is a fucking video. You know what? There we fucking go. Why not? Why the fuck not? What's gonna happen to me? You gonna fucking come to my house and rape me because I did that? I mean, shit, now you can, because, like, you know my address, but, like, you're still not gonna do it, fucking pussy. So it's like, what the fuck do I have to lose, right? I'm gonna keep doing this shit, right? So, oh my god, what the fuck was I just saying? Was I just talking about something at least? I hope so. But, bro, look. I'm gonna find what the fuck I was saying or talking about. Oh, but, bro, fucking one can come and view now? Oh my god, there's somebody watching. Dude, what the fuck is up? Like, so, yeah, I think that's definitely because, again, me naming those videos, I'll be able to, again, another big thing, I tend to move my videos from my phone over to the computer before even, like, posting them. But the thing is, either way, I'm gonna do that because of my OCD. Even if I posted this shit, I still need it on my computer. But having that, Like, again, ideally, my videos don't need to be edited. They just, the worst thing is they need to be cut. Like, so that I can make a cool, like, intro, outro. That wasn't, like, the time for me between when I'm finished and when I press the stop recording. I don't know, like, different shit. But it's just cutting, right? I'm not editing anything. Like, again, I can't afford to fucking edit. The only time there'd be edits would be if I linked a picture in my tweet, right? But, like, that's as far as editing is gonna go on this channel. Like, on that other channel. But, yeah, basically, the idea is I should be posting the videos the same day that I record them. And if I do that, I could do a fucking lot. Now, the thing is, I'm just so, like, used to things being the same, things not changing. Like, I know who I am, I'm a fucking loser and shit, and I make it true so fucking much. And then, like, I'll wake up and not fucking do anything. But, like, dude, I really need to get shit together so that I can, again, I really think all I need to do is find a flow, find a, till I'm back to zero, find a flow where I am capable of, just make it pretty much what I had at the beginning when I first started the channel. Where I can just record, even imagine if it's just 5 videos a day, that I record them and I upload them the same day. If I could do that, if I could make it so that, like, I don't have to push, I'm not feeling constantly like, oh fuck, I'm just trying to keep this habit up, but fuck, like, if I didn't have this habit to lose, no fucking way I didn't do even a 50, like, it can't be like that. But I know I don't have, and especially if I get, I have a feeling in my head that once I get to my fucking breakdowns and shit, like, I'm gonna be wired, and I'm gonna be like, fuck, now I want to read more of this, like, this is gonna be interesting. I don't know, I choose to believe it, since I don't really fucking know. I hope so, and something in my head tells me that's gonna happen, so, you know what, it's gonna fucking happen, okay? I'll be surprised at the worst. Okay, that's how we're gonna fucking play this shit out. But, like, bro, okay, so what the fuck else are we talking about? I guess I already talked about this now. So, H3, dude, I'm still watching the, H3 versus Hassan debate. I mean, fuck, I'm kind of just watching Destiny, like, react to it, make fun of Hassan. I mean, I don't really think I'm missing a lot. I know I probably should. The, idubbbz versus Samson. Oh my god, another thing that bro, like, not too long ago, yeah, I was just so stuck. I was like, fuck, there's no content for me to fucking watch. Besides, like, all I want to watch is a Frank Tafano versus Vegan Games shit. And it's like, that's all I care about. And I'm running out of those. Like, Vegan Games is gonna keep reacting to Frank, but in the meantime, I can't fucking binge, dude. Fuck, like, what is up with you? It sucks, man. What am I gonna do? But, man, with all this shit happening, idubbbz really gave us, like, some to fucking go with. Dude, idubbbz gave us some content. I know most of y'all probably fucking hate his guts, and to be fair, I don't, like, I can't say it. Like, what am I gonna say, dude? That you shouldn't hate his guts? But, like, look at what he's doing. But, like, I'm gonna tell you anyway why you shouldn't hate his guts, okay? So, the content cop, at least the way I choose to see it, okay? The way I choose to see it, it's not at all what it fucking seems, okay? And you can choose to believe me, you can choose to not believe me, because it really doesn't fucking matter. It's just my fucking framing to help me fucking cope with what the fuck is happening to my life right now, and to how my world's just flipping upside fucking down, dude. So, H3, it really, he is way more talented, far more talented than I could ever have guessed. Holy shit. Like, I'm wondering why this guy spent almost a decade, his entire career is him being idubbbz's friend and him grifting. And you wouldn't imagine, like, now that he no longer has daddy idubbbz to fix all of his mistakes, which is literally what idubbbz has been doing his H3's entire career. That's how he got a career. Like, if you had talent the whole time, why did you grift? Why did you make a career out of grifting instead of fucking talent? But I guess this guy's just rotten on the inside. But now I don't fucking know. Because now it doesn't fucking make sense for so many reasons, as I keep just like pointing out on Twitter, having my fucking like mind go left to just having a fucking breakdown over this shit. It doesn't make sense, dude. It doesn't make sense anymore. Because like H3, and I could go into all of this shit. Like, who the fuck is H3 backstabbed? I don't know, Leafy, fucking... Like, okay, let me just, give you, a point on how H3 has consistently been backstabbing idubbbz, not on just by accident, throughout his career, by trying to grift and just not giving a shit about idubbbz. Like, obviously he had nothing to gain by, backstabbing idubbbz back then. Idubbbz was the fucking king, and he was pretty much the guy who had a career because he was fucking friends with him, right? But, back then, let me give you 2 examples. So, H3 grifting, over Jake Paul. Trying to say spent literally booked Ninja. Maybe Ninja just had nothing better to do. He booked himself a flight to the H3 podcast. I'm guessing it was the other way around, because that would make more sense. So, H3, my guess is flew in Ninja, so that they could both have a little fucking mental breakdown on the H3 podcast. It was, like, I used to think it was 30 minutes long. It turns out it's like, what, 5 minutes or whatever. But, it still happened. Like, I'm just kidding how my mind just fucking, like, flips shit to make it, like, align more with my fucking narrative, and I don't even realize it. Like, dude, this video was released a fucking week after the content cop. And it was 30 minutes long. Both of which not fucking true. I don't know how my mind just filled in those details. No, but, even if that's not the case, this is still an important point. So, the last content cop that idubbbz had published on his channel, right? The Rice Gum content cop, which was like, this was pretty much what everybody who was talking about idubbbz, that was like the fucking thing. That was the topic on idubbbz's channel, the Rice Gum content cop. H3 flew Ninja over to talk about how horrible, how much Jake Paul is just a grifting piece of shit. They shouldn't even be allowed. Just having a breakdown over how horrible it is, right? That Jake Paul put Ninja in the thumbnail of his video. But you know what? Like, that wouldn't be so fucked up on its own. But here's the key, right? It was clickbait, dude. The video wasn't about Ninja. It was just donating money to my favorite Fortnite streamer. And he put Ninja in there because guess what? That's probably most people's favorite Fortnite streamer, at least at the time. So that, oh my god, clickbait. I don't know, I guess you could make a tweet about it, you'd still be a bitch. Like, imagine being a YouTuber bitching about clickbait. No, I guess that wasn't enough, though. He had to, fly Ninja over and make this fucking shit. But the thing is, again, idubbbz is, back there, like, this was the fucking hit piece of his channel. His latest content cop. Guess what that was? Oh, it was content cop Jake Paul. Except that it fucking wasn't. Never brought up Jake Paul's, didn't even bring up Jake Paul's name a single time in the video. The only time he brought Jake Paul up was to say, oh, you thought this video was about him? No, it fucking isn't, actually. Haha, fucking gotcha, you dumb like, that was it. Oh, wait, so what was Jake Paul was, his thumbnail, though. Okay, so you would imagine that you wouldn't make that fucking point, wouldn't fly Ninja over to make that point, kinda shitting on your friend, but I was kinda like, well, H3 is so fucking dumb, it's like, this is an accident, he wouldn't have anything to get. Oh, how about, when he backstabbed his other friend, fucking PewDiePie, how did he do that? Oh, PewDiePie said the N-word, that's why he fucking backstabbed him. That didn't work out well, but guess what? Just, like, shitting on somebody for his grift, of course, not to shit on his friend, just, like, shitting on somebody to grift, what point does he make there? Oh, it's so fucking horrible, like, what my friend did in, like, the video that everyone's talking about him over. Yeah, that's so fucking bad, am I right? Like, so horrible, what a fucking, like, dipshit. Oh, and just fucking saying this word that my best friend, that's literally how he brands his channel. I don't know if I could fucking deal with you anymore. I know you were my friend yesterday. Oh, well, fuck, I guess tomorrow we're still friends because the internet didn't agree with me just fucking doing this dumb shit. Who could have fucking guessed, dude? Even I could have fucking told him that, but I don't know, like, I guess dumbass became fucking not stupid anymore. I don't know how the fuck it happened. And I wish it could give me hope for myself, but I don't want to even think about myself being like H3 in any fucking capacity. Dude, I still hate that fucker, okay? And then, like, these days, it's just, I hate it because it's hard to fucking hate him with the fucking W's he takes and how he's fucking right about, like, all these people, Hassan, all of this shit. But, like, back to earlier. My perspective on the content comp. Wake this shit up, Ethan. I wonder when the fuck Ethan is gonna wake up and see himself in the fucking content comp and content deputy that were dropped on him. Like, isn't it so fucking funny how H3 spends a decade doing exactly that, which idubbbz was doing just relentlessly in his video, just get like slandering people for attention while just trying to make them go fucking crazy by like your shit isn't even adding up. You're not even trying to make it add up. It's just all fucking bullshit. But whatever, like you'll just word it in a way that like your fan base is gonna at least like you're gonna get some replica, like you're gonna do some damage, right? Like all of this, like the behavior that idubbbz has exhibited in his content cop and content deputy, the entirety of it. I wonder when H3 is gonna wake up and finally see himself in that, because again, that's what idubbbz had to put up with for like 10 fucking years of being H3's friend. He had to put up with this shit. Again, Leafy is here, Jake Paul, PewDiePie, fucking, dude, I wanna say list goes on, but I don't even have a single other example in my head right now because I'm just crashing the fuck out already. Dude, why does this happen to me every time? But like, my little theory, I know I already posted this on Twitter, but now y'all are gonna fucking hear it because, like, why the fuck not? Okay, let me take my webcam off because why the fuck do I even have it on? So my little theory, right, about H3 is that he, like, staged this whole fucking grift, and here's why that makes sense. So, we're clearly learning, these are, like, in the Hassan versus H3 debate, it's like, holy fuck, this guy has talent. This guy isn't a full-fledged fucking retard after all. So, given that, and given his history of grifting and grifting and grifting, given the fact he's never apologized for grifting either, so, well, let me go get a water bottle before I finish that fucking sentence. Jesus Christ. Sorry. What? What are you gonna tell my son? Okay, so let me give you my whole conspiracy theory over here, right? Like, again, let me just preface it by saying I have hated Ethan my whole fucking life. And a lot of that is probably, like, I don't want to say there is the Leafy, fucking, like, H3H3 rant. Like, there's that already, and I don't get why the fuck Leafy deleted that. Like, maybe I should ask, like, I don't know, though. But that piece of info would go towards, like, maybe H3, like, why the fuck would he have deleted that? There's no reason. But, look, so what happened? I remember the Leafy versus H3H3 rant. H3 basically went and said after, like months after, I believe this was months after H3 released his H3 rant. H3 went and said, basically, yeah, like I phrased it fucking perfectly on this shit, right? It was like, look, I'm sorry, I like basically just didn't fucking give a shit about this, like. For, like, it fucking sucks, right? Because, oh man, I would have had the perfect debunk, and it's like, oh, it fucking sucks that I didn't win over public opinion, because had I just fucking cared about this earlier, I would have won that. But you're like, okay, great fucking cope. Yeah, that's why you didn't win, of course. It's because you didn't give a shit, and now you give a shit. Oh, and if only you had given a shit. Well, like, great fucking way to explain away why you lost in the court of public opinion. I really wonder why he started giving a shit once it, in his own words, wasn't fucking relevant anymore. But I guess that's when he decided to finally address that drama. To fucking talk about how salty he is that he lost, because he would have fucking won, dude. He was right and he knew it. And now we're gonna know it, now that it doesn't matter anymore. Damn it, dude. But look, so, without further ado, basically, here's what happened. So, Leafy was lying about all of this, dude, all of it. He was full of shit, he was full of fucking shit. Dude, H3 has all the evidence he's about to show us, okay? Okay, there you go. He just showed us. Like, it's all here, right? Just look at the video, it's in my video, dude. Like, all the evidence that Leafy is actually full of shit, dude. If only I had shown y'all earlier. So I was like, okay, great. So you have all the evidence. It's right here, you say. Huh? Okay. Shit, it's right here. Where is it? Is it, like, I guess I'll finish watching the video. Is there, like, an end card? Because it's not in the description. I'm looking at the description. It's not there. It's not maybe a pinned comment. Fuck, maybe it's on your Twitter. Maybe, like, I looked up H3's Twitter. Oh, no, it's not on there either. Fuck, like, wait, where is this fucking pile of evidence that he wished so much he had fucking released to you? Like, if only he had given a shit that his ass was getting lit. But he only gives a shit now that his ass isn't getting lit anymore, because of course. But here's the fucking evidence anyway, because fuck you. Oh, well, where the fuck was this evidence? Except that I looked for it all over and couldn't find it. So, like, I don't know, like, it strikes me as weird that Leafy deleted the, like, H3H3 rant, but it's like, whatever, dude. I don't know what to think of that. Like, that is very weird that he deleted it. But, like, so that's just to preface, that's definitely not, where I hate him from. That, like, the H3H3 rant definitely has to, be a huge source of, the motivation for why I came to hate H3 as much as I do. But the main reason is because he doesn't have opinions. He just, realizes what he thinks will get him views, what narrative he thinks will get him views. And he'll go on that. He'll, go, like, backstab whatever fucking friend, whatever day, if he thinks it's gonna get him something. Then if it doesn't, like, whatever, he'll just backtrack, and idubbbz is gonna come in to save his reputation. So it's like, whatever, dude, why wouldn't he just keep doing it? Like, every fucking time he does this shit, he's been doing this throughout his career. But, like, mostly, like, his shit on Logan and Jake Paul, him, just, not actually having an opinion, just pretending to have one, and it's always, like, you could fucking tell how his opinion's gonna look next time, every fucking time. But, like, basically, let's finally get to my conspiracy theory. So, I think that this whole beef with Hassan, he fucking set it up. Okay, let me explain my reasoning real quick, okay? So this guy, H3H3, and I'm gonna refer to her as his wife, because that's the whole point, okay? Ila is his fucking wife. So his wife, right? This guy, when he met Hassan, I'm sure he already had white hair on his head. This guy seems wise as fuck. I mean, look at his debate with Hassan. Hassan's been doing political commentary for I don't know how fucking long now. Absolutely railed him. Clearly, H3 doesn't have trouble figuring out what the fuck he's talking about. I guess he didn't feel like doing that before, going and spreading all this shit with Hassan, but it's like, fair enough, maybe you didn't think much before, and then like once you, like, people started I don't know, telling you, oh, there's something fishy about this guy, that's when he finally started doing his research, and he was like, oh well, fuck, dude, shit, maybe I should have looked into this before. I mean, no, I don't think I should have. I'm not even gonna apologize for having spread it, because I was fucking misled, okay? This isn't even my fault if I spread terrorist propaganda on it, because I wasn't even doing it, dude. I was just being misled, dude. This was all Hassan doing this shit, right? And it's like, look, like, I would fall for that, especially given that the same exact thing has happened to me. And by the way, for the record, I still fucking hate myself over it, and I probably always will, because spreading terrorist fucking propaganda, but not only has he never even applauded, like, oh my god, I can't believe I trusted Hassan, I made, like, oh shit, maybe he did that in his content nuke, because I didn't fucking watch that, I'm not watching that. Fuck, then why am I even talking about him? Well, because I fucking hate him, dude, whatever, but yeah, so again, oh my god, I hate how I just went, and at the end of the day, I still haven't fucking made my point, because I just went on and on. So, like, my reasoning, this guy is a grown-ass fucking adult, clearly isn't like me, so my problem is that I can't fucking read. I can't read shit. Like, you give me a paper, dude, I don't know what the fuck that says. I can't do my research on my own. Like, the only way that I have, at least now, until I fix myself, right? The only way that I have of getting information is just listening to what people say and trying to assess, like, does that make sense based on everything else that I know? Does this logically make sense? Does this add up? And well, yeah, I spent, like, over a year watching Kalkalinski's every video, just hour-long videos at least once a week, on, just updates of the genocide in Gaza, and all of it really added up. So it's like, again, I guess I could give him a pass, except for multiple things. So one, just repeated, just pattern of behavior, grifting. His entire fucking career has been him grifting, and we're expected to believe that he's changed without even apologizing for having grifted his entire career. Like, okay, that's already a tick, right? Second, his wife, right, was in the IDF. Okay, so that is already something, right? Like, again, it's possible that he really, I know that the CPS, the Child Protective Service call, that wasn't part of his shticks. I'm sure he is happy to no fucking end that happened. Again, if I got fucking swatted, you wouldn't be hearing me fucking complain about it, like, a few months after, okay? I'd probably make a joke about it. This guy knows, like, CPS went to his house, they aren't coming again. So basically, there was a prank call. Somebody, like, he was hated throughout the internet. He was one of the most hated people, finally. And one of the things that came out of that was, oh, he received a fucking prank call to his house. That never happens to anybody, right? That vegan teacher, it's not like there's literally a fucking parade outside of her house every time she wakes up. She has to fucking see that shit. Somebody tried to steal her dog. There's like, oh, but H3, oh, somebody prank called him. Dude, that happens to, you know what, fucking nobody, right? He's still making a huge deal out of this, which, like, to be fair, if you called CPS on him, you're a fucking dick, dude. Or maybe you're a troll. And you fuck you either way, I guess, like, that's a good point. But, like, between H3 pretending to be so fucking pissed over this, like, how the fuck can you be so pissed over this for so long? Even, like, more than a week, like, the next month you're still pissed over, like, come on, like, again, the white hair on his fucking head is all this is happening. But, on top of that, we now know, H3 clearly doesn't have problems figuring out what the fuck he's talking about, looking into topics, and having a good idea. So you're telling me, right, that this guy, again, like, grown-ass adult, like, hitting midlife, knows how to fucking do his research, like he was just like idubbbz, they were both trying to like pivot from their previous era, pivot from how they like their quote unquote toxicity or whatever the fuck. They were trying to like pivot to some new fucking like shit to make like just okay, oh my god, I can't fucking form sentences right now. So they were fucking trying to pivot with their content and their community and like all of that. So idubbbz, right, he makes his apology. Meanwhile, Ethan, he goes on a podcast with Hassan. Now, what makes me think, again, like this, I laid out all the context. Now let me get to my conspiracy. What makes me think that Ethan has been grifting, like, since he fucking met Hassan, he had, like, the content nuke in his mind all along, is that, this guy, his, wife, again, grown adult, knows how to do his research. Clearly, now we know. Isn't that stupid? Needed a way to make, like, successful and, like, some big to pivot, because now, like, all his entire community knows him for, like, this sort of shit. Now he needs, like, a big fucking, like, he needs a big thing to, like, give him a lot of info. Like, he needs to get his name out there in this new fucking, like, environment. So he needs a big fucking stunt, right? Like, he knew this shit, idubbbz knew that shit, they both pulled off different stunts to try to do that. But H3's stunt is, he's gonna go with this guy who is, again, the most pro-terrorist, position, the most pro-terrorist, like, set of ideas that there is in the mainstream. He again, everything that I've said, plus his wife, used to work for the IDF, used to be, in, the IDF, and he just by accident, right, he ended up, his next grift brought him to, start a podcast with the most mainstream fucking, with the person who was the most fucking pro-terrorist, the most pro-Hamas positions in the mainstream. Like, this guy's gonna start a podcast with the person who hates people like his wife the fucking most and is the most known for it. And he had no fucking idea, dude. No idea. He just couldn't do his research. When the war started, I guess the war just wasn't that important. And it's like, and again, I get it. Like, that's a mistake I made. The difference between me and him, number one, is he can read. Now we know that he can read. I can't. Number two, he's not stupid. I am. Number three, he's a grown-ass fucking adult. Number four, his wife is, like, was in the IDF. Like, he has huge links to Israel, clearly. He himself is even Jewish. Like, you're gonna tell me he knew nothing about this, right? Like, he's got, that many subscribers. His wife was part of the military. That Hassan's entire career is him being the most mainstream, the person who hates that fucking army more than anyone in the mainstream, who is the most sympathetic towards the terrorist organization that army is, focuses on eradicating, right? All of that is a coincidence, right? Like, he just made a mistake. And the funny thing is, I bet he is, because I wouldn't know, right? I don't watch his content. I hate him too much to fucking watch him. That's how I, I just found out, like, this week about his whole thing with the Bill Burr interview and what the fuck that was, right? But, like, I bet he hasn't even brought up how weird of a coincidence that is. That, like, right as he needed to get some, pull a big stunt so that he can win over a new community, he's just, oh, well, now we know he's not stupid, but, okay, it seems that a few months ago he was stupid enough to start a podcast with this guy who, as he admits now, is pro-terrorist. spreads terrorist propaganda all day long, against, the army that his wife used to work at. Again, I'm just repeating myself. That's why I wanted to just pull out the fucking Twitter thing and read it, because I would have said that. I wrote that in, less than 200 words, and then I said it in, fucking 5,000 by just saying it over and over. Fuck, dude, I hate how I'm like this. But, okay. Here we are with my fucking conspiracy that this is all fucking fabricated, dude. I bet, he couldn't have known about the CPS thing. I bet he was fucking happy as shit that it happened. Right, I bet that, he was happy as fuck about that, because, that just gives him a point to go in and in on. But, dude, I'm fucking pissed because this guy who I fucking hate, this should be idubbbz railing Hassan's ass, just clapping his cheeks left and right, and then another left and then another right. Dude, it should be idubbbz. And idubbbz, meanwhile, he has to be miserable because I know he cares about his image. Just like I care about his image. We both care, but he cares so much more because he's himself, right? No shit, but dude, idubbbz has already dealt with H3 doing pretty much what he finally did to a H3 in his content cop and content deputy. He had to deal with H3 doing this shit to every fucking person other than him. He only did it to him by accident sometimes, by just not fucking giving a shit about anything. And when he finally gets to give H3 a taste of his own medicine, H3 still fucking wins. It's so fucked. I just hate how this world works so fucking much. But, yeah, I guess that's that for H3. What else? So, yeah, do I even want to talk about this? I don't really want to fucking talk about this, dude. So, I'm no longer an incel. I guess, I'm still a virgin, but I'm no longer an incel. And I can never fucking call myself that again, okay? Because this girl, I think she was in love with me, right? Relationship lasted, what, a week of even? But, it's just not how you go up to it. It felt, so that's how you'd want to meet who would one day become the love of your dreams, the person who you became married to. Wouldn't you want to, wouldn't it feel so right for you to meet them with just you both being super clingy to one another and all, rather than just oh man, I don't know why, but it was clearly my mistake. It was way too the first day, right? She said, I love you. Guess what I said? Did I say, oh, hold on, wait. No, I said, I love you back. Of course, and I meant it, but then I started, picking up, and that's why you don't just, right off the bat, start saying stuff like, I love you, and all of that, when you don't even know who you fucking love yet, right? Because she's a good person. She's a good fucking person, and I broke her heart by just being a selfish piece of shit. So, look, I started, going with her on, I don't know, we'd meet up to go, but every time I kind of expected, shit, we'll just be sitting in some place, just talking to each other, maybe talking about stories of our past, maybe talking about life, maybe, but that's not really what happened, right? So, it's kind of a different culture, right? I don't know, I have my speculation. Maybe this is kind of a thing with some cultures, because she works full time at a fucking fast food, dude. That shit's rough. And yeah, I guess I'm just constantly being loud and just shit talking one another as a joke, calling each other you dumb bitch, but it's a joke. It's again, and I'm definitely not one to talk about being turned off by that, per se, right? Feeling oh shit, we're different over that. Because look at my fucking live streams. How often do I swear? How often? Okay, we don't want to hear this shit, right? But the thing is, with a girl, I'd act different. That's kind of how I act But then, and again, like, I feel like there's a difference between acting that way, right, and acting that way around your, like, close partner, right, like, around your boyfriend or girl. To me, it's like you don't really act that way around you, like, you act different, right? You, like, I don't know, I wouldn't even really curse around my, or not that much, because like it would feel weird if I did it. But like I don't fucking know. It's like that's the thing with all of this. Like I don't know what changed. It's like love just works in this way, and I guess like I'm fucking horrible at it. Like I didn't know that I could make people feel this way. I didn't fucking know, and it can hurt so much. It's so easy to hurt so fucking much. I hate it so much. But should I turn my webcam on? I fucking guess, dude. But yeah, like there was that like she drives super fast. She'll even like race her other, but it's really like being always super loud, always just screaming. Not toxicity type stuff, just like screaming, like joking, right? But like screaming all the time. There's also like I guess where like when I go to kiss her, she would like not like she just keep talking and laughing. It's like again how she is, right? That's just, different people work in different ways, but like yeah, when I go to kiss her, she wouldn't really like zone in, and like she just keep talking. Again, and I never even brought it up, so like it's not like this is a fucking problem for like it's not a problem. I never even brought this shit up, right? There's like but like just a lot of things. The fact that like we'd pretty much be like most of our interactions was like I'd go to meet her. I'd be like, okay, well let's meet in this place. And then like we'd meet and she'd be like, okay, jump in my car, and then like she'd just be talking with her friend over the phone. But again, I never fucking said anything. I guess communication isn't my forte. And like I just felt it creeping up to me more and more that like this isn't gonna work. And the longer like we're just different. We're too different for this to work. Between that and like my life is falling apart. I'm really like this is really not a good fucking time for me mentally. Between like my mental state being the way it is, I just felt this growing thing, and I couldn't even I don't know why, right? Like I guess I kind of explained a bit, but like that does not justify breaking someone's heart. That does not justify you looked at someone in their face, told them I love you, and then the next week they didn't change. I fucking changed. She didn't. I can't believe I can do that to someone. I can't believe I really did that. And like I tried to make it as fuck I can't believe I like, dude. I said on Twitter I might get myself chemically castrated. I am clearly a very hurtful person, and I didn't know that I could hurt people this way. And how do I hurt people? By being a fucking dumbass and trying to make things right. It's always by trying to do things right that I fucking hurt. So it's like, I didn't think that anyone could love me like that. I didn't think anyone could feel that way about me. But it's so clear that if people can, the logical conclusion to that is, like, just as a result of me being a fucking moron, as much so as I am, I'm gonna hurt people. So, like, I'm never going to accept someone's number again, or someone's, like, asking me, like, any of that. But if I find myself doing that, I really am going to consider chemical castration. I'm not going to hurt people like that all my life. Okay, no, absolutely not. Because, like, for all I know, she's still gonna fucking remember me. Be, like, have that hurt her. Wonder what the fuck she did wrong. Even though I told her, like, please understand that you didn't change, I changed. I just can't fucking believe I could do that to somebody. I spent all my... And, like, yeah, it just started creeping up on me. And the more it just crept up, like, Like, I'm not gonna be able to hold this forever. I'm a selfish fucking person. And, like, this relationship, I don't know what it is about it, but I am starting to feel super fucking anxious over it. Like, I just have this growing feeling inside my bones that, like, this is not meant to be. This is not gonna work. We have nothing in common. And I never said anything. The only time that I brought anything up was when I pretty much broke up with her. Like, I wasn't really trying to break up with her. I was trying to approach it as in, like, you know what? I think we went a bit too quickly. Like, maybe we should try to take this slower. But then she was like, "Oh, so you're breaking up with me?" And I was like, "Look, I'm sorry." I didn't try to say no. I was like, "Look, I'm sorry." But yeah, somebody who deserved fucking better. At first they were like, I remember how it, like, in messages, how that started. They told me, "Oh, by the way, like, I'm really anxious about telling you this, but like, yeah, I'm trans. It's completely fine if you, like, don't want anything to do with me, or if you find me, like, weird and freaky and all for that. Like, I completely get it. Like, don't worry, it's fine. I'm," and like that caught me off guard. I was like, you think it's okay? You think, like, you wouldn't tell me fuck me too if I'm that way? You think that's fine to, like, like, that striked me as like, this person needs somebody. This person, like, she thinks, like, low of herself. Like, I think that's probably a big thing that got me bonding to her. Like, I'm gonna show her that she's worth it. Is it like something? And then look at what I fucking did. And I remember I was like, oh, I thought she must be, like, super lonely and all. And then I was like, oh, well, she has her friend. She's clearly, like, I'm like, clearly she found a community at work, and, like, that makes her happy. And like, she didn't need me. Like, fuck, why did I, like, I accepted. I thought she needed somebody. Like, she doesn't need me. Man, what did I do? And then I was like, I don't think we're working out together. And it turned out, yeah, like, she probably didn't need me to come into her life, but I probably hurt her fucking life a lot by coming into it. Again, I was trying to help, I was trying to do, but I'm not good at that. And then I realized, like, look, I really feel it's just growing in. I can feel it in my bones that we're so different, that, like, we're never gonna, like, see eye to eye. Like, I don't know, this relationship is never going to, like, I don't know. And me knowing me, it's only a matter of time. Like, if this is just not working, like, I'm not the type of person, like, given my mental state, how bad it is right now, like, I'm not the type of person who will stay in this relationship for 10 years if it doesn't work out for 10 years, just because I know it's the right principled thing to do. Like, I'm just a selfish son of a bitch, dude. That's not gonna be me. And so I was like, from there, well, the longer I stay in this, the, like, it just keeps staring in my face. It's, like, all up in my face that, like, this feels like a mistake. And just the fact that it feels, there was this growing feeling, like, more and more, the more I talked to her, the more I was with her, that, like, this was a mistake. This was, like, just me thinking that it's gonna make it real, and it's gonna make the relationship, like, fuck up. So I tried to explain that to her. She seems to understand, but she shouldn't fucking have to understand. I know I hurt her. I know that I was making her happy. I was making someone happy, a good person too, and I let go of that. I abandoned her. And for fucking what? Just for myself. I fucking hate my life. I hate the person I am so fucking much. Okay, look, that's probably not a great place to end this stream now, fucking is it? So what else am I gonna talk about next? Other than I'm thinking of chemically fucking castrating myself, what the fuck else? Oh yeah, my leg, Nobody fucking cares about that. Yeah, my leg had something, and it still has something, and it's going away, and it's getting better, and okay. There you go. Great anything that is, like, kind of worth talking about? I mean, yeah, I talked about that first, what I did. Oh yeah, I hate how, like, when I tweet, I'm able to make concise sentences, not really, but yeah, like, sometimes and obviously I repeat myself, like, across threads. Like, the amount of times that I make pretty much the same fucking thread, complaining about the same thing, either from different angles or with just different wording. It's like, holy shit. But like, that's how I repeat myself on Twitter. I just say the same shit over and over again, but I say what I'm trying to say from start to finish without repeating myself, and then I repeat all of that. Okay, so that's kind of how it works. So if you're listening to what I have to say on Twitter once, like, it might just be, that's funny, you're a fucking retard, but, like, it's not exhausting in the same way that, like, watching my live stream would be exhausting. Like, holy shit, when I was trying to say my conspiracy about Ethan Klein, holy fuck, I spent, like, 30 minutes, like, just reiterating those 4 points. What, the, like, Ethan, clearly now we know he's not stupid, so, like, he could pull some shit like this. Oh, he has a history of grifting, so it wouldn't be unlike him to pull this shit. Like, now we know he's smart enough to do it. Oh, like, kind of, there is something that seems a bit off, which is the fact, oh, well, this guy, clearly he knows how to know what he's talking about and how to, like, document himself, figure out what's going on. Funny how he waited, until, like, how long did he do Leftovers with, which was, his podcast commenting on a war. Like, oh, but he, again, he wouldn't debate Sam Cedar because Steven Crowder. He got Sam Cedar to like, because in his own words, I don't know anything, but I don't fucking know shit. But then on his, like, what, like, around 5 million subs or 3 million subs, he knows he has that big of an audience. Like, he's going to start making like, this shit about the war. But he's not even gonna look into it. Again, that's the type of mistakes that I would make because I'm just, like, pretty much a Down syndrome fucking retard. Like, I'm as crippled as retarded gets. Like, I should have been in special ed. Unfortunately, I was in gifted, and god, that was fucking tough, dude. You have no idea. But, yeah, and on top of that, the 4th point is his wife. Apparently knows all about it. His wife was in the IDF, and the guy who he went to do his next grift with happened to be, like, again, the most mainstream, like, the person who was the most like, anti. You see, I'm doing it again. Like, the person who is like, the most mainstream figure to have the most like, pro-Hamas takes out there. He went with that guy of all people, and sorry, it's like, yeah, all that. So, like, those are all to say that I believe it is very possible that like, H3 just planned this whole thing. He always knew that Hassan was a propagandist. And he went to grift with him so that he could have that opportunity to pull this whole stunt. And, like, earn this new community's good graces while leaving the old community behind. And, oh my god, like, how long did I spend fucking saying what I just said then? Like, probably less than 5 minutes. At least fucking 20 to 30 minutes, dude. God, I fucking hate that so much, but... yeah, fucking anyway. Dude, so what the fuck is next, dude? What am I talking about now? Dude, this live stream's almost at an hour. To be honest, I didn't do too bad of a job, like, talking. I didn't crash out as fucking badly as I could have, okay? This isn't too bad. Oh, look, a new Frank Tofano vegan games video. I'll have to check that out. I'm looking at my feed. I'm supposed to be streaming. Shit, like, should I stop this stream? I mean, who the fuck cares, right? There's nobody watching me. And I could guess why. I just have my face there. And I'm talking. I wouldn't watch a stream where someone's just got their face cam on and they're talking, dude. If they're not reacting to some shit, dude, I don't give a fuck. So, to be fair, I'm not even gonna call all of you gay, because number one, you're not even here, like, there's no one to call gay, but, like, I'm not gonna call your absence gay, because I fucking get it, dude, okay, 1 hour, let's fucking go, we just hit an hour. What the fuck am I doing now, dude? I don't fucking know, dude, what have I not talked about? Oh, wait, I was in Discord to check out. Okay. Yeah, wait, I talked about that already. Like, goddamn, just me fucking complaining and just bitching about everything. Like, what the fuck, dude? Holy shit. It's like unhinged, dude. Imagine writing all of this shit all day long. Holy fuck, I'm looking at it right now. It's like, oh my fuck, dude, this shit never stops, bro. No, I'm not gonna read out my threads on stream, okay? That'd be so fucking sad. Like, why would I do that? I'd really be out of ideas, but fuck, dude, I really am out of ideas. What am I gonna do? What the fuck am I gonna do, dude? Yeah, so I guess, like, so, look, it's pretty clear. Me just being productive doesn't, turn my day around to make me feel good. Me talking about it. Me talking and, like, getting myself to, see the perspective of, things, of I'm doing good, rather than just doing good. Like, that's what it takes. Like, I could clean my entire room, like, entirely. Like, there's almost nothing that I could do that would by itself get me to stop feeling fucking miserable. What, like, actually gets me to finally stop feeling miserable is, like, me talking and reframing my situation and figuring out, oh, well, it's actually not all hope is lost. Look at this. I'm gonna do this shit. And that's how because I'm always just so concerned about the future. Like, how am I gonna make this shit work? Okay, I think I'm kind of, like, not really saying anything at this point. Like, I mean, I guess I could... Like, what the fuck is all of this shit, dude? Like, imagine that. Like, all day long, dude. This is... Can we start with today? Where did I start with? Right, and, like, it's not even, like, all of this stuff is here, right? Okay, yesterday, so... Look, like, this... Like, see what I mean? This shit is fucking unhinged. Okay, should I... Like, just, Okay, so let's see after that. Okay, these were the... Okay. Yeah, whatever, so... Like, I'm not even gonna read this shit. I'm kinda gonna look at it. But it's like, you can fucking read for yourself and read at the time. Again, this isn't even, like, all that I'm fucking posting. I just opened that one twice. Like... like, fucking all day long, dude. I never stop with this shit. Like, I never fucking stop. It's like, oh my fucking god, dude. Right, like, what the fuck is this shit? And it's like, today, I kinda calmed down. Oh, this is just... Okay. Like, what... Just all insanity. All fucking insanity after more insanity, more insanity. Oh, here we go. My theory, H3 has been grifting this whole time. So let's see how long it should have taken me to say this. Oh, like, less than a minute. Let's see. Oh, and I think... Yeah, okay, so I kept fucking going on. You know what, since I was just streaming about this shit, let me fucking read this out. I really wonder if Ethan went to Hassan and started a podcast with him as his plot for one day all this to happen. Not the CPS thing, no way he could have known about that. But you're telling me that a known grifter who grifts for a career white hair on his fucking head, by the way, was able to take on Hassan in a debate, knew so fucking much. You're telling me this guy who was married to someone who was formerly in the IDF, is from Israel, unintentionally fell for Hassan's Hamas propaganda, just like I did as a mentally disabled child who still hates himself over it, by the way. You see, I would buy that if H3 didn't have a fucking history. I think he couldn't have been more happy CPS was called. Because why in the fuck would he care? That's like me getting swatted and I'm still... You see, I'm just saying the same shit that I said earlier, but in a lot less words. That's like me getting swatted and I'm still talking about it a year later if I do besides to meme about it. It's clearly because there's a narrative to push over it. Wow, great fucking reading, dude. You see, I can't read. So I wonder if this was all a setup for Ethan's career. Or maybe I'm just saying that because I'm salty he's taking a W when I fucking hate the shit out of him. I mean, again, what the fuck is my opinion worth? But I would guess there's maybe a 30% chance in my mind he just grifted this entire Hassan drama from grifting. He grifted from grifting? What, can I, like, speak English? Fuck, dude. From grifting alongside him. Okay. Again, what the fuck is my opinion worth? But I would guess there's maybe a 30% chance in my mind he just grifted this entire Hassan drama from grifting alongside him to breaking up with him. Just 30% because that sounds extraordinary for someone whose career is being a good person's friend and grifting rather than providing talent and dignity. He has a bit of talent, but fucking this, yeah, even with gaining experience, this is still surprising me. This still surprises me. Okay, well, right, shouldn't have taken that long to fucking... So let's see the next thing. I know it, but I can't prove it. I fucking bet H3 knew Hassan was a propagandist when he started the podcast with him. Knew it the whole fucking time and pretended to be confused at first so he could play the guy who was tricked, knowing him and knowing now he actually has talent. I bet he set this up. I just wish I could fucking prove it. That he hasn't changed. All I have so far is this grown-ass man who could see in the Hassan debate, knows how to know what he's talking about, accidentally pretty much partnered with a terrorist spreading the worst propaganda there is in the mainstream against the army his own wife was in, against his own wife's country, and for I don't know how many months he just didn't know. Strange. And lying about this is exactly his style. I don't think he thinks there's a genocide or ever has thought that. But I can't fucking prove it because I don't know how to look into things. Basically because I'm a moron. I just know how to cope and see that my life has fallen apart. And it's such a shame. I can just cope with the fact I didn't make the hate wagon video on Ethan a good 6 to 7 years ago. Yeah, right. So that's what I'm still fucking coping and seething over, okay? Just to fucking give you an idea. And I do this shit all day long, dude. Like, in threads like these, hundreds a day, dude. I never stop with this shit. Another little thing that definitely furthers my theory on this whole thing being a grift, and I hate I said 30% at first, then said I wanted to believe it. I really hope I wouldn't be making it true with any set of facts, but still here's my argument, because if I'm going to, too bad. Another little detail is that H3 is supposedly still pissed, not just pissed, passionately pissed, about receiving a prank call to his house once at a time where he was massively hated. Maybe a year after, how long has it even been? That's fucking fishy, dude. Normal people do not care about these things so much. Unless they really, really need to pull a narrative from it, huh? And let's see what else I wrote. Okay, just quoting that if I happen to stream today, it'll be over fucking this. And after maybe I'll vent about my score. Well, it turns out I did that. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. That's the last thing I gotta do. Wait, I'll vent about my scholarship situation and maybe even how I broke my girlfriend's heart. But hopefully none of that happens and I don't allow myself to be distracted like this. We'll see. Well, we'll fucking see. Yeah, we saw. I'm always like this, dude. This is who I am. It never fucking changes. Dude, definitely tweeting a fucking lot for someone who just took Ritalin is supposed to be cleaning his room now. Well, that's true, but what can I say? It happened, so I made it happen. I'm not gonna fucking, like, kill myself over it, but, oh, and then I write, I'm so scared this is my downfall. Always distracting myself from anything related to success or productivity or progress. I had a real place on the internet once to expose the hate work in effect and how people use it, how they make it work, how it develops, breaking it all down, and I fucking blew it trying, but I fucking tried, and it never fucking mattered, dude, and I'm so scared my brain is convinced now that it never will matter. Okay, dude, great shit, dude, nobody cares about this. No, here's one about Leafy, dude, why the fuck not? Great shit. It's just all day, dude. All fucking day. Here's this. I guess this is more on the H3 thing, so I'm gonna read it. I can't believe H3H3 took months to come up with a response to Leafy's rant on him. His response was this mountain of evidence exonerating himself, putting Leafy to ultimate shame. But the caveat is, all this evidence is basically him telling you he has all this evidence. Just look, yeah, I fucking looked, dude. All over the place for this shit. Yeah, guys, if only I had responded right off the bat, I wouldn't have lost in the court of public opinion. Just damn it, dude. Too bad I just didn't fucking care back then. I wish I had. Either way, look at this mountain of context. You just look at it. All these screenshots. Just look at them. You won't believe your fucking eyes. So, yeah, I have it all here. Just check it out. Like, he was so insistent on the idea he had linked? He was so insistent on the idea he had linked all this shit somewhere in his video despite it not existing. I bet how he got away with it is, well, let's just say, yeah, I go a little bit on a tangent, not as much as on my streams, but a little bit. Let's just say in my theory on this whole Hassan drama is true, if my whole theory on this whole Hassan drama is true, looks like he's had plenty experience deceiving people with confidence and whatever other tactics. This is nothing new to him, and I can't believe he got away with that. He actually convinced people he had evidence, and that it was right here in front of you, so while people probably tried finding it, then gave up and trusted him. I mean, he had already explained what we're supposed to see in his evidence, so unless you don't trust him, why look further? But damn it, Keemstar was probably on top of all of this. It doesn't make sense. Leafy hadn't even backstabbed Keemstar yet. So there isn't even logic to see in the idea he just swept it under the rug over justified anger. So how the fuck did he get away with this? And I hate that I can't just move on. Like, this really... And I hate that I can't just move on like this really was all those years ago, because it is. Like it does fucking hurt me and cripple me to obsess over it, because I can't fucking stop. These really were the best times. The times I had my place in. The community I die for, live for. Just damn it, dude. And that's how I keep making the same mistake forever. Yeah, by never shutting the fuck up. Indeed. So my scholarship, dude, I guess we could keep saying, I guess I'm almost done. Am I gonna read this? Fucking kids, goddamn. Dude, so, my scholarship, okay, I'm gonna fucking bitch about this, okay, I'm pissed. Let's hope I can do that without going on, just repeating myself and just, I don't know, crashing out. Dude, I didn't know Dion Ritalin, okay? Today I should be fine for that reason. So, let's fucking see this shit. So, like, when I joined, this place that I'm not, like, for the sake of, like, I'm sure you all know, but for the sake of right now, I'm not even gonna bring it up, okay? So, I'm probably, what the fuck am I going, like, no, like, so, I'm not gonna bring up why I work, but it's basically, so, one of the first things that I was told when I, came to apply was, like, look, there's this scholarship, you're gonna get a scholarship, you need to wait like I think 6 months. Yeah, I think it was 6 months before you get that scholarship. But I remember very well that the way that it was worded to me, and that's even the like what my mother thought. Guess what? Maybe because I explained it to her that way, I was just repeating what I was told. And like it was probably like it was probably not said to me that way, like you're guaranteed a scholarship. But I remember I definitely came out of like that conversation thinking that's pretty much what was said, thinking the word guarantee. Like, especially given what I know now, there's no way she ever said the word guarantee. There's no way I was ever told the word guarantee. But it like the way that it was phrased, I definitely know that it was worded enough like a guarantee for me to believe it. So basically there was this thing like, oh, you can get a scholarship after you've worked for like 6 months or a year, something like that. Every semester or every something like that, you can I think it's every year you can apply for a scholarship. Now this scholarship was pretty big because I like needed, but so a few like 6 months go by. I'm just not really then like I probably forgot to fucking do it the next time after. A lot of the time I think at least twice I asked my boss like right the scholarship like when, and I just asked too late, and when I asked, it was like, oh, well, you should have asked sooner because it's just fucking expired, dude. Too bad for you. But, like, I finally fucking actually did it, like, this semester. And, the first thing that stuck out is it's not you, get a scholarship after you've been here for 6 months. Okay, well, now you, qualify for a scholarship. That's probably what I was told. Like, once you've worked here for 6 months, you qualify for a scholarship. You can get a scholarship through Taco Bell. So now I said then, yeah, okay, there we go. That's probably what I was told. That's probably around like the wording that that was given to me. But the thing is, like, you tell me, and I get why you'd say something like that too, right? Like, business, you're just probably not even done on purpose or to deceive people. Like, it's probably just like automatic that like you're the boss, you try to make your business look good, you try to say that you offer the best shit, or like word it as well as so it's like, I'm not throwing shade at anybody, but I'm like, no matter who, I'm still fucking pissed over it. And I think I have every right to be pissed because this was a big reason what like this was a big thing that settled it for me, and that I would go with this job. Like, this was a big perk. And well, turns out like I thought that whole time, okay, like I pretty much just gotta like probably just gotta like fucking fill out some paperwork, and like there you go, the scholarships just automatically given to me. That's not what happens. So, what you have to do, you have to make a video, a 2-minute long, maximum 2-minute long video, just explaining, like, whatever the fuck, but basically, like, there's some criteria. They were like, okay, well, like make a 2-minute long video about, like, this, and that, make sure, like, all this. Now, again, like this video, at first I thought, okay, well, you get to just win the scholarship if you've worked for that long, and then it turned to, okay, you need to make a video. But like I'm not worried. I have made videos for like almost most of my life now. Pretty much like a third of my life I've been making videos, maybe even more. Like, this has essentially been my career. So, I don't think I need to worry about that, right? And, look, I scripted this video. I made a very decent script. I made good edits. Like, this was a good video by my own standards. And, like, again, like, I can bitch. It's like, okay, now I know, like, you win. But the point is, this went from like the again, I know it was the word guarantee was never fucking said to me. There's no way that it was, right? Like what that wouldn't make sense. But I remember that that's how I came away. I came away with the word guarantee pretty much in my mind. Like, so if I did, then that's how it was said to me, framed for that to be the takeaway. And well, turns out this scholarship, so there were multiple tiers that you could apply for. You could apply to get $5,000, get $10,000, and $25,000. Or maybe like the lowest was 5,000. Maybe then it was 25,000, then 50,000. Well, whatever. There were, I believe, 3 different tiers. What I know is I applied for the lowest one just to secure my, like, have the best bet. Because honestly, if I just get $5,000, like, you know how many classes I take, right? Like, that's gonna cover pretty much the entirety of my semester. Like, I don't even really need more. So I was like, I'm gonna apply for the lowest tier just to secure my win. I know that like I've been a video editor for a long time. I've even got like I've even set up like a whole system around like scripting my videos and being able to like just read out my script as if it wasn't scripted, even though I am reading it. Like I have a whole set of, so it's pretty obvious that like you don't even have to make like, oh, I think I deserved it more. I didn't put an exceptional amount of effort into this. Again, like it's a 2-minute long video, but I asked my mother for information, different things that I even asked her to give me like papers and all, so I could put the like site such and such that I was talking about. Like I put genuine effort into this. And, like, I make videos all the fucking time. That's my hobby. That's, like, pretty much what I was trying to make what I've been trying to make a living out of for the past, like, fucking almost a decade. It's obvious that, like, I'm going to do a good job with this shit. I'm gonna do a better job than you could expect fucking anybody who is working at Taco Bell or at, like, a fast food, while, doing college. Like any of those people, like and it's not even like, oh, like again, this like this wasn't coming from a place of I'm fucking pissed that I should have fucking won, dude, fuck all you. Like, no, it wasn't at all like that. Like just obviously I should you can't expect any average person to do a better job than me. Like again, between I picked the lowest tier reward, the lowest tier scholarship just to secure my win. I was like perfectly fucking trying to make something like this. I've been doing it my whole life. So, of course, I'm going to give something that's better than like again, if my thing wouldn't win, like nobody can be expected to win. It's like you're pretty much buying a fucking lottery ticket. And that's what I'm fucking pissed about. Like, this was a lottery ticket. This wasn't an actual scholarship, and it wasn't presented to me as it fucking should have been. What should have been said was, I mean, technically, you, like, there is a way you could get a scholarship, but don't fucking dream. Like, it's not gonna happen. You, like, you might as well just buy a lottery ticket if you want to get a scholarship. Like, if you're gonna do this, just buy a fucking lottery ticket. You're better off doing that to get your fucking scholarship money. I feel like that would have been the only honest way to explain to me the scholarship. And anything short of that is just, like, I am pissed about it. I am fucking pissed because meanwhile, I thought that I had this big perk to my job. And again, now it's like, I don't fucking have that. Like, I was expecting, and again, like, when I say I really thought it was guaranteed, I made that video by my own standards as a, like, almost professional fucking video maker, video editor. I thought it was good by my own standards. I've been doing this shit for most of my life. I applied for the lowest tier scholarship, and I still didn't win. again, like, I thought this was a guarantee, but it's so obvious, like, not even because I'm super good at what I do, and like, no, just from the advantage that I have, like, naturally with this type of thing. I pretty much have a career in doing this stuff. You can't expect any fucking other person who would be, yeah, an employee who goes to college. You can't expect those people to do a better job. Like, if what I did isn't going to win, like, you're like a joke if you're going to offer a scholarship on that basis. Like, you're not offering a scholarship. Like, unless Einstein designed your project, unless you paid someone like $5,000, like, the cost of the price of the fucking scholarship to make you a video for you, unless you paid professionals the price of the fucking scholarship to make that video for you, like, you're not gonna get the fucking scholarship. Like, you're not. Again, not because I am super good at what I do, but because I've been doing it for such a long time and I applied for the lowest tier. If that doesn't secure a win, it's like, I was never, this scholarship was never something that you can actually, like, get. It's just something you can dream about. And I am super pissed that I wasn't told you can always dream. I was told pretty much, again, like, there's a reason why I thought that this was guaranteed in my head. It's not because I was told anything. So yeah, I am super fucking pissed because I was really looking forward to, like, I'm gonna get this scholarship money, and I'm gonna finally get to use my money that I've raised up for college this entire year. I'm gonna get to use that instead of throwing it to college again, so that I can just, like, not just fall straight into oblivion within a matter of a week, so that I can, like, you know how school just, like, the biggest thing it does, the biggest reason why I'm in school, it's like, it allows me to not just fucking deteriorate within a matter of a week not having school. Like, my room would look like fucking cancer. You wouldn't be able to see my bed or my floor. I'd just be doing drugs all day long on my bed while my bed gets, like, worse and worse, and that's it. Like, it takes very little time when I'm not in school for me to just fall straight the fuck apart. And so I, like, need school to be able to, like, just have a structure to my life, for my life not to entirely just fall apart in a week. And I was really looking forward to, you know what, I'm gonna finally get to, feel like I've been working for something. Like, all this money that I get from working, from getting shit talked all fucking day long for doing my job, literally for doing my job, like, not for doing anything wrong, whether I do everything right or everything wrong, I still get shit talked just the fucking same for existing. Well, like, again, $10 an hour for pretty much, like, again, what I said on fucking Twitter, like, any of y'all fucking know helpless teens? Yeah, imagine being on the receiving end of that. Well, that was pretty much my fucking job, dude, and that still is. So I'm fucking pissed, right? Because, like, I thought, oh, like, this isn't my job. That's not all there is. There's this scholarship, and I'm, like, the money I'm earning, I'm actually going to get to do something with it and make myself proud. It's gonna feel like I actually earned money, right? Not just like I just had to fucking live with this fucking humiliation shit. Just, getting just taunted, just getting shit talked relentlessly, so that I can, like, throw it all away to some super expensive shit that, like, I just need to be able to keep my life together. Finally, I'm gonna get to buy some new camera equipment and maybe finally find some upgrades in life. Buy myself, like, what's it called? Mic, what's it, like a lavalier mic, or whatever the fuck mic, so that I can, make better videos with it. Maybe I'll buy myself, like, a stand for my video. Like, I think I'll figure the stand out, by the way. But I thought, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Maybe I'll buy myself a new phone. Maybe I'm gonna buy myself, like, some stuff that actually, like, would make a meaningful difference to my life and would allow me to level up, so to say, I guess. Like, things that, like, oh well, I worked for like this costs $150. I had to work 15 hours for that. Well, that was a damn good use of my 15 hours. That was a damn good use of my time. Well, now I'm never gonna get to feel that way because I was what I feel like I was essentially lied to. Like this feels like a lie because that boosted the value of my job so fucking much. Like this being a promise that's included within it, and for it to be completely just all bullshit. Like I was pretty much promised a scholarship after having been there for 6 months. Or like it was phrased enough like that so that that was my takeaway, and that turned into well basically not just for working 6 months, but you get to after working 6 months, you get to pretty much spend an entire day or an entire 2 days crafting a lottery ticket. Like that's actually what it is. So very different. And again, like there's the thing that my job, I used to be in the drive-through cashing people out or taking orders. I can easily do both at once. So like that wasn't a problem. So I'd usually either be doing both at once, or my friend, when he would get to he was taking orders and I'd be cashing people out. And that's fun, like even if I just get paid 10 an hour, it's like, fuck yeah, dude, that shit's fun. I get to socialize. You know how I am with people, dude. I'm like, what the fuck is up, yo? Would you just, hell yeah, dude, I have a good time. So like it just all of that shit, dude. I get to dab people up, be like, and it's like, it's fucking fun, dude. Okay, I didn't hate my job back then, but then AI, and it's like, dude, like progress, like whatever the fuck, dude. It's gonna suck for some people. It's still a good thing that it happened, but yeah, AI became a thing, and it takes orders now. So at first I was extremely scared that like my friend was gonna like lose his job or something, but no, thankfully it wasn't him. It was me. Hell fucking yeah. But this is like, the thing is, on the line, there's someone who just relentlessly shit talks you for existing, for not being in his head. For I don't fucking get it. I don't get what I do wrong. I do everything right. I still get shit talked for existing. I'm just, you stupid fucking retard. How many times am I gonna have to tell you that? Yeah, let me say this for the first time now. Like, and there's also the problem that I'm hard hearing. So to like sometimes people specifically at work, and like me having the headphone on so I can hear orders, that makes it a lot worse. But like I'm hard hearing. I'm hard hearing. I don't understand what people tell me a lot of the time. But I mean, you'd have to be over there to fucking see it. Like it really is. And again, no other manager has ever done that. Like I work faster than pretty much anyone. I'm possibly the person most days of the week who most of the time when I work, I'm probably the person who's been working there for the longest. Like I'm flying doing this shit, obviously. Like if you work at fast food, you have to fucking fly. I work faster than anyone, but that not anyone than like most people, but yeah, I guess it's not good enough. And I thought at first like I'm getting relentlessly shit talked, but like I'm kind of new to this, and it's like, it's like probably like kind of the way it goes. They like shit talk you like that, you like just to get you moving your ass, just like kind of to get that attitude, because you gotta move fast, so applying pressure, that's probably gonna. But I was thinking like, so like, I mean, I just gotta get better, but that'll come with time. I'll be working faster, and then it's gonna stop, right? I'm not gonna be getting shit talked. Wrong. Shit talked relentlessly as much as ever. Again, like the other day, then this was the first time that this happened. Just looks at me, hey, you're fired. Go home, never come back. I'm just looking at him in shock. I'm sorry, sir. What? Are you serious? What did I do? What did I do? Something? I'm sorry, sir. What happened? Drop Cinnabon, so you're fucking fired, dumbass. Right now, drop this shit. I don't want to hear another fucking word from you. Drop this shit, or you're fucking fired. All day long, this shit. Like, could have just told me to drop this stuff, right? But all day long, this is the attitude. All fucking day long, during all of my shifts, except when he's not with me. But it's like, oh my fuck. And now this is what I get. This is what I do all of this for, right? Because now I'm no longer in the drive-thru. Like, so it's like him, the guy who previously was taking orders, now he does the drive-thru. And I'm on the fucking line. And this shit fucking relentlessly all the time. Just literally, like, from when I get there to, like, 7 hours later, all just this shit. Like, look, I'm probably gonna ask to, like, get, transitioned to the, like, other place. If I even fucking, like, that's the thing, right? I tend to talk a lot of game about how I'm gonna do that, and then I don't fucking do it. So we'll see what the fuck happens with that. But yeah, I'm fucking pissed, dude. I feel like I was scammed. Even though, like, okay, I guess so. There we go. Now I got that out of the way too, the scholarship thing. Is there anything else for me to fucking talk about, dude? Am I done? Am I fucking done just bitching? No. Like, what type of question is that, dude? I'm never done bitching. I'm never fucking done. Where did I leave off? I think right here. Yeah. And I did all this. I cleaned my room, dude. How often do you think I do this? Like, I maybe do this 3 times a year. It's possible that less. Okay, so, like, all of this on my bed, like, it's horrible. Well, I just took care of that. You have no clue just how much this is gonna set me up, especially, like, right as the vacation starts, right? Having that, like, oh my god, that's gonna help me to no end. But I was done with it, and I was still feeling just as miserable and empty as ever. And you know what helped? It's always the same thing. Like, I know this shit. Like, I know this shit, but I still don't fucking know it somehow. It just, like, hits me. But, like, another thing that I brought up earlier while outside, this just hit me again. But I, so fucking often, I will, like, have fun. Like, here I was super anxious over my channel. Like, am I gonna be able to do it? Like, there was clearly a problem, and the problem was, like, I just, like, I'd film a bunch of videos, and then I'd move them to my computer, and my computer would lie. So how it would lie, I would put them in a very specific order, they would stay in that order. I mean, it's by date after all, right? And then, like, the next time that I open that, folder, oh, all of my shit's just mixed up now. So, it's like, oh, well, now I have to just, like, they're not in order. So, like, specifically for me, right? Me being me with how my brain works, this isn't a little deal. This is, like, I'm gonna have to be snorting pills for, like, an extra 2 to 3 hours to be able to make this work now. Just because of that. And still, it's probably, like, it might work. Like, that's how bad that type of shit fucks with my mind. Because I'm just sitting there, like, what's the next thing I do? Just looking at the thing, not knowing what the fuck to do. Then I'm like, okay, like, it's a mess, dude. My head is a mess, but, dude, this vape's fucking lit. But, what was I saying? But yeah, like, I think the problem is clearly, and this was in my face, right? Like, there's, like, the organization. So, like, what I need to do is, I need to find a way so that, the same day that I record my videos, I upload them as well. Because if I allow myself to get behind, I'm not gonna be doing shit. And I'm gonna know that I'm not gonna be doing shit. And just knowing how much I have to go. Again, like, if you add up all that I've done on my channel so far, like, literally up to now, every little bit of, like, videos that I'm not sure if it's very possible that I write more in a single day than everything, like, every single thing that I have published to my channel so far. It's possible. It's very likely, actually. So it's like, if I keep going at that pace, with this problem, if I keep having this problem, I'm not gonna get anywhere. I'm only gonna get burnt out and gonna feel more and more just like, no, this doesn't feel right anymore. So I can't let that happen. And that's the thing. Like always what happens with that, there's some that's like very obvious that needs to be fixed. And it should be obvious, like, why my brain is like fucking blocking on this. It's like I need to find a way around specifically this. But then, like, instead of just like, if I could just do that, be like, okay, what's blocking my mind? Yeah, like, clearly there's a big problem. I'm feeling just abysmal about like my YouTube channel that I just started. There's no problem. Like, what's the problem? Well, clearly there is a problem. I was just like, well, I'm the problem, whatever. Like, fuck, I hope that I change. I hate being myself. That's kind of my approach. And then I just like start downward spiraling for like fucking however long like that, until finally, maybe weeks later, the obvious finally hits me. Oh, I like there's a problem and I gotta like change that. Then who knows, maybe the problem could go away. Who fucking knows, dude? That sometimes that works. Instead of like just like downward spiraling for fucking weeks, and then finally it hits me. And then I'm on an upward spiral that doesn't last because I'm just fucking used so much to just downward spiraling that I make it through. Like, no, I gotta stop this shit. I gotta fucking stop this shit. I gotta go back to going outside talking to myself constantly. I gotta fucking do that shit. Oh, look, I have 0 views. No, that's not new. That's literally been that way for how long? Oh, an hour and 41 minutes. Fucking terrific, but yeah, dude, I hate how much I'm like prone now to concentrating on the fucking negative things. But look, basically, like I looked this up on ChatGPT how to do that. Like as soon as I'm done with a video and I'm like, yeah, this is it. Like I'm gonna number it, as I said earlier in the stream. I'm gonna title it and number it. That way I know like which one is next, and I could just drop it into the thing. Because again, my videos, like, the only editing that was meant to be on them is cutting. And I don't need the editing software to do that. I could do that in the YouTube editor. So, like, no editing needs to be going on. And that's very crucial, because if I did start it, like, it would take me a lot. I wouldn't be able to shit those videos out if I edited. But yeah, the only videos where I would need to open the editing software is when I have images in my threads. But okay, good for fucking me. So am I like done talking now? I mean, fuck, I don't really know. Yeah, I've been having OCD all fucking day, dude. Oh my god, should I? Like, you know what? Since my thing is right there, I brought my thing. I'm like studying this, bro. Look at this shit. Let me go. I'm bringing you this shit. Dude, I have no idea why today's class was like fucking 2 hours long for some reason. I have no clue what the fuck happened. But and by the way, I read back on all of this and it kind of makes sense. As I said earlier, bro, if only I could just do this, just read over my notes and it could make sense. But okay, just you see that more and more, just the OCD infesting my fucking notes. So yeah, this was, by the way, I think this shit is like a breath of fresh air, dude. All of this, like, this actually makes sense to me, unlike the shit on magnetic fields. Dude, I could easily have gotten like an 85 to 90% if I hadn't fucked up on this first question, but it's whatever. I still got an A in the class. Okay, like, you can see a little bit here. Can you see that? How, like, yeah, like, this stuff isn't, this stuff right here, that's not notes. That's just me scribbling fucking letters all over this shit. And, like, the rest of that is notes. The stuff, like, fuck, you can't really see it, but yeah, that's just OCD. Now, let's see, where does it get? You see this page, no OCD on it. This is just terrific. This looks amazing, right? Okay, now let's see. Fucking, this shit, look, again, absolutely no OCD whatsoever on this page. Okay, a little bit here. None here, none here. Okay. Let's see, where the fuck? Here we fucking go with this shit. Like, what the fuck even is this shit? Look at this. This is... And this is written so small. I'm not even sure if you could even see it, but it's littering my fucking pages, dude. Holy fuck. So we're gonna... Sorry, oh my god, you can't even see all of this, right? But, like, let me try to show you closer. How am I gonna... Okay, you see all of this? All of the little... Right? Yeah, I'm right. You can't fucking see any of this. This isn't gonna focus, but... Like, all of those are just little letters. How am I gonna... I don't know. Can I even make you fucking see this shit? Like, all of this, right? You see those, like, all over my fucking thing? Like, it's just infesting the thing. Okay, let me see if I could show you that it's... No, it's never gonna focus fucking anyway, but... Dude... This shit today, like, I really gotta, like, I gotta bring it together with OCD. I've been doing better these days, overall, but dude, OCD is still clearly a fucking problem, and I gotta take care of it, dude. I gotta be stronger than that. But look, honestly, after today, I think I'm back to an upward spiral, okay? I think today is gonna mark an upward spiral. Very likely, right? Fuck, I hate, like, I say that, then I remember how fucking not confident I am in fucking anything now. And it makes my brain feel like just because I predicted an upward spiral, it's actually gonna be the opposite. Because, and I hate how, like, I changed. I wasn't always like this. Now I'm so self-destructive in fucking nature. And it's so just... dumb, dude, you know what I'm saying? The fucking dumb motherfucker, but, yeah, what, dude, can you believe this shit? Not a single fucking comment, dude. Well, you know what? I'm gonna change that, dude. How about this? I just typed a J over here. You know what? I wanted some chat, and there you go, dude. I made it happen, so... Shit, now should I just start watching videos? So, let's see. What happens if AI just keeps getting smarter? It's
AI scientists, and even the CEOs of leading...
Wait, that's not... Okay.
In 2023, Nobel Prize winners, top AI scientists, and even the CEOs of leading AI companies signed a statement which said, mitigating the risk of extinction from AI should be a global priority, alongside...
Yeah, so, I hope that we will see arguments for how exactly that would work somewhere in this video, because everything that I've heard, like, falls straight on its face. It's as if you told me, oh, well, you see your calculator, right? Oh my god. Like, it can, it surpass you. Basically, the argument, pretty much, that I've heard all over the place is, what about when AI gets fucking smarter than you, huh? Then it could, like... Then it could take advantage of you. Then it's got the upper hand, dude. What if, like, what if it gets fucking stronger than you? Then it can rape your fucking booty hole and you can't do anything about it, dude. You should be concerned, right? Should be motherfucking scared of this shit, dude. Okay, well, so my calculator, it can do a lot of fucking shit. It can, keep a lot more in mind at once than me, right? Okay, so, should I, like, lock my calculator in a safe while I'm sleeping at night to make sure it doesn't fucking come and rape me in the asshole? Like, is that where we're gonna go with this shit? Because that's pretty much, like, every argument that I've heard. Like, what if, like, when it becomes, like, more advanced than us, which, like, already has happened to many degrees, but what about when it gets in every aspect more fucking... Like, yeah, I don't know, you wanna get, like, in every aspect it becomes superior to us. Okay, well, how about the fact that, it can be superior? Who made it that way, huh? Yeah, it's because we designed it to be better than it. Did we design it to fucking, like, make us go extinct? Oh, so how's that gonna come about? It's like, okay, so I think we kind of get my point here. But who knows? Maybe I just haven't gotten the full perspectives, and especially if like all of these like top leading experts who like they probably have more of an opinion to be had than fucking me, right? They probably know what they're talking about more than fucking me, but it's like I don't know. Let's keep seeing this.
Other societal scale risks such as pandemics and nuclear war. But how do we go from
pandemics and nuclear war? AI would again like what the fuck is, how does it get to that? Like you can't make an argument that like, oh, it's gonna be better than, like it's gonna be more capable than us, so we're not even gonna be able to control it anymore because it's like, no, we programmed every single bit of like everything that's in there, okay? Like every bit of how it acts is because we programmed it to act that way, okay? So if it's behaving in a specific way, that's because it's in our code, okay? So like show me where in the code of AI that was written to make the planet go extinct. Like that doesn't fucking work. This idea that, oh well, once you hit a certain threshold of like a complexity in a system, the system just changes nature completely and stops behaving the way that it's programmed to act. Like again, we like AI. Okay, I'm about to say the same shit twice. Let's not do that.
ChatGPT to AIs that could kill everyone on Earth? Why do so many scientists, CEOs, and world leaders expect this? Let's draw a line of AI capabilities over time. Back here in 2019, we have GPT-2, which could answer short factual questions, translate simple phrases, and do small calculations. Then in 2022, we get models like GPT 3.5, which can answer complex questions, tell stories, and write
you can hear this, thank fuck.
Simple software. By 2025, we have models that can pass PhD-level exams, write entire applications independently, and perfectly emulate human voices. They're beginning to substantially outperform average humans, and even experts. They still have weaknesses, of course, but the list of things AI can't do keeps getting shorter. What happens if we extend this line? Well, we'd see AIs become more and more...
Yeah, so one thing that it cannot do, I'm just gonna throw a wild guess out there, is develop a mind of its own. Okay? Like, that can't happen because everything that's in its mind is what we are putting in its mind. Okay? Like, my calculator, again, is capable of computing things way faster than me and computing... like multiplications of numbers that are much fucking longer than I could just compute in that little time. Just like 934,076 multiplied by 33,427. Okay, you can't fucking do that in a single second. Yet, fucking how bizarre, my calculator hasn't developed a mind of its own despite that. So, like, where the fuck is this bullshit coming from that, like, AI surpassing us somehow equates to it completely changing nature and developing a mind of its own and an agenda of its own? Like, those things don't just come from progress and from surpassing people. Like, that just doesn't go hand in hand. That's completely unrelated. Okay, I've said this like how many times now? Holy shit.
More capable, until this crucial point here, where AIs can design and build new AI systems without human help. Then, instead...
Oh my god, they're gonna build AI systems without human help? Oh, how can they do that? Maybe because we, like, built a program in them for them to be able to do that? So let me guess, now they can do it because we made them capable of doing it. So that means that they're gonna start like creating AI programs, not the way that they're fucking like trained to do that. Like they're gonna start just it's magic actually. Like they're just gonna bypass their own code and do whatever the fuck they want because now they they have free will. Where did free will come from? Oh, from the fact that we don't know how, we don't know how the fuck it does its shit anymore. So basically, it's just gonna start doing magic. Like, dude, this whole thing makes no fucking sense to me. How AI should be considered dangerous.
Instead of progress coming from human researchers, we'd had...
Especially that it's gonna make our species go fucking extinct. Like, that sounds unreal to me. That sounds just so stupid.
AIs making better AIs, and the line would get a lot steeper. If we keep going from there, we hit this point, where AIs are super intelligent, better than humans at every intellectual task, better than all of humanity put together, spontaneously producing breakthroughs in research and manufacturing, responsible for most economic growth, completely transforming the world. And if we keep
like, that'd be great, yeah.
extending the line, eventually we could get to this point here. Incomprehensible.
Yeah, wait, if we already have that, why would we keep fucking... Especially if it... So the danger would only come, like, after that? So why wouldn't we just go there and then stop? Like, why the fuck would we be so scared over that now? Like, if we get to that point, like, we're pretty much not even needed anymore. AI is just gonna make all of our inventions. Like, then we might as well just, like, leave it there, right? So, like, what is it, like, too late by then because AI is already gonna fucking take us over and it's just a matter of time by then? Like, what the fuck is this argument?
Machine gods, which tower above us the way we tower above ants, seemingly able to reshape the world however they want, with or without our involvement or permission. If we do reach...
Yeah, or permission? Or permission? Oh, so, like, magic. Okay, so, basically they work according to a code that we design. They only do what is coded within them. But, like this code got so good. And so, like, it's just so sophisticated and all. That, like, magic just started happening out of nowhere. And it stopped following the rules that it is, like, that it, by definition, follows. Like, it just, like, it's not AI anymore. It's just magic. There's a point where AI just stops being AI and it starts being magic. And, like, this is really what you're scared of? Magic? Like, why the fuck are you scared of magic? Like, aren't you... Like, oh my god, I don't fucking get it, dude.
This point, probably humanity would go extinct, for the same reason we drove so many other species extinct.
Yeah, like, what... on what basis would AI, end up like, turning against us unless we programmed it to do so? Like, again, that like, that demands a will and an agenda. Like, AI is not gonna have that unless you put it in there. Like, AI is a product of our making. If it's not in the code, it's not gonna happen. Again, like, I could code my calculator to be able to give me, like, all digits, so many more digits of pi than I could ever possibly remember. Oh, like, anybody, you could get someone with the best memory ever, and, like, they could literally have photographic memory. Well, they won't know as many digits of pi as my fucking calculator, because even if they would have just, like, start reading out the digits of pi, and, like, as soon as they read them, they remember the whole string, well, they would die before they, like, fucking got to all the numbers my calculator knows, just in a second. Oh, well, like, now should I be scared because of that my calculator is gonna ass rape me? Like, again, this is, like, still the fucking argument here. Like, dude, this... I hope a better argument than magic is gonna arise somewhere in the 12 minutes we have left to watch.
Because we wanted to wipe them out, but because we were busy reshaping the world, and it wasn't worth our effort to keep them around. When would this happen?
Yeah, when AI starts developing its own agenda that we didn't put into it. So basically, when magic starts being real. I don't think we have to fear too much.
We're not sure. Are there other ways the future could go? Certainly. But if we keep building more powerful AIs the way we're doing it right now, then this looks like the default path. And this default path is terrible for...
Yeah, like... Okay, so this is all... Like, he's saying the default path is that magic is gonna start happening. Like, this has to be the worst conspiracy theory. This is worse than Flat Earth. Like, this has to be the most stupid conspiracy theory I've ever heard by far. That AI is gonna take us out. Like, the whole theory is just based on magic. Like, that's all they have is magic's gonna do it. Like, again, if you don't put it in the AI for it to do that, like, unless you can explain how it's gonna develop a mind of its own and how it's gonna turn on us, like, the only two things he has to, like, he's just drawing a line between, it's gonna make more and more progress, all of that is progress that we're building into it, and we're gonna make so much progress that, this progress is gonna stop being the progress that we made. It's gonna, like, again, none of this makes any fucking sense. How the fuck, like, where does the agenda of trying to hurt us come from? Where does the agenda of not caring about us come from? Like, we're designing this to help us. Like, it's not gonna do that unless you have an explanation as to where consciousness comes from, and you have an explanation as to how hitting a certain threshold in the progress of AI will trigger consciousness and will trigger a mind of its own that will not follow orders anymore, and that'll pretty much act like a person would. Like, you have to explain at what threshold. So to make this argument, firstly, unless you're gonna say that magic is real, which is what this guy seems to be doing, you're going to have to explain how consciousness comes about, and you're gonna have to explain how, at what threshold, how the progress that AI is making is going to come to the threshold where consciousness emerges. So you're gonna have to know how consciousness emerges to make this claim. You're also going to have to explain how the way that progress in AI is going to lead to consciousness emerging, and how from consciousness emerging, this like alternative agenda that has nothing to do with what we programmed in it is like, again, it has to make sense. You can't just say, oh well, it's gonna be so advanced that it's like, it doesn't make sense. It's like too much for our minds to even understand anymore. So since we can't make sense of it anymore, it's gonna just stop making sense entirely. And basically magic is gonna happen at that point. Like, you can't be a serious person and say those things. And like, this is such a huge conspiracy. Everybody is scared of this. Like, this is literally just a voodoo that people are so scared of. Like, I don't it breaks my mind that people genuinely think this is like a serious concern.
For humans. Why? Because we're great at making more powerful AIs, but we haven't yet figured out how to make them do what we want. We've made a bit of progress.
We haven't figured out how to make them do what we want, is his claim. So, why does ChatGPT work exactly the way that the developers want it to, and when it doesn't, they update it and make it work that way? Like, if we haven't figured out how to make AI do what we want, why does it literally do what we want? Like, what do you think AI is? Do you think developing an AI is like raising a child? But worse? Like, I'm just lost. This is like this guy saying that calculators, like if you get an advanced calculator, like, I don't know, a TI, if you put like 6 times 7 in a like a not too advanced calculator, it'll give you 42. But you see the TI, it's like more advanced. So like, if you put in 6 times 7, it's like, we haven't figured out how to like make it get like say what we want. It's just gonna, like, it's so advanced, it's develops a mind of its own, and now it's gonna type whatever the fuck it wants. We don't know how to get it to say 42 anymore. Like, what world are you living in?
Progress. AI assistants are
like,
usually...
what is a single example of AI not doing and strictly what we ask it to?
...resistant to things like explaining how to make bombs. But they're not that resistant. And so far, we've just been trying to control...
Wait, what did he say?
We've made a bit of progress. AI assistants are usually resistant to things like explaining how to make bombs. But they're not that resistant.
Yeah, they aren't that resistant, except that they are. If you try to ask ChatGPT how to, and I did this before. I was trying, like, when I what's it called? I was trying to figure out what the fuck type of drug I had taken, and I was I was trying to figure out how to like put in, and it just wouldn't let me. I tried to go around in any way possible, like different things that I asked, and it's like, oh well, this would probably like, no, consistently, it's not gonna teach you how to do anything illegal. Like, it is incapable of doing that. Okay, like, and if the problem, like, the only problem there could be is if it's, just the AI isn't, sophisticated enough, so progress is actually gonna fix that. It's not gonna make it worse. Because the only thing that could make that would be, the human beating the AI in, just tricking it into pretty much thinking that it's not asking for something that it's programmed to refuse to answer. Like, that's the only way that this could be not that this problem could arise, is if AI isn't developed enough yet, and so the human can still beat it and get it to not follow orders by tricking it into thinking that like that order wouldn't apply. So, like, what the fuck type of sense does that make? Like, progress, making AI better is going to fix this. This isn't a problem of AI getting better.
System. And so far, we've just been trying to control things weaker than us, where
Like,
we can...
if you're gonna say that, like, oh, AI, it's like, it's pretty good, but not... Okay, so if it's pretty good but not amazing at restricting itself from explaining to you how to do illegal things, if it's not, like, extremely good, why aren't there people just trying to, like, why isn't this a huge thing of people breaking the law by just maybe getting an AI of their own, making an AI that wouldn't have that feature, but obviously wouldn't be advanced to the same degree as ChatGPT, but just make an AI that's specialized and just bypassing some, like, ChatGPT's like filters on this, so that it can ask the questions in a way that'll bypass it, right? Like, if it's not perfect, why wouldn't someone make an AI like that and then just maybe sell a version of it through the dark web? They would make a lot of money. So why hasn't that happened yet? Has it happened and I just don't know about it? Like, I hope you'll bring that up if that's true.
Can catch when they try to lie to us. But once we hit this point, that's...
Wait, what did he just say, trying to lie to us?
Trying to control things weaker than us, where we can catch when they try to lie to us. But once we hit this point...
When they try to lie to us. What is he talking about? Is he talking about AI?
And so far, we've just been...
An AI will not lie to you unless it has been programmed to lie to you.
Trying to control things weaker than us, where we can catch when they try to lie to us. We've just been trying to control things weaker than us, where we can catch when they try to lie to us. But once we hit this point, that stops being true, and the problem becomes much harder. In fact, nobody knows how to do it. That's why...
You know what else nobody knows how to do? Form an AI that will lie to you without you specifically instructing it to lie to you. That's impossible. Again, magic. Like, what this guy keeps talking about being so scared of is literally magic. AI will not lie to you unless you instruct it. You built that in for it to lie to you. And like that's also there was this video of AI, and it turned out, why was it lying? Oh, because the program was literally instructed to, the whole experiment was, let's try to get this AI to lie about this shit. But okay, whatever. I'm not gonna go look into that, because then I'll just get myself more just fucking all over the place.
Experts, including Nobel Prize winners and the
I can't
founders
believe I'm just 3 minutes into it. I just never shut the fuck up.
of every top AI company, have spoken out about the risk that AI might lead to human extinction. The point of this video is not to say that this outcome is unavoidable, but instead to say that we do have to actually avoid it.
No, like, please don't tell me that. Tell me how it would work. Like, this is what I hope that I will come across of it. Because there's no way this has made such a huge, this has made its way so far in the mainstream, this talking point, when the only fucking argument that, the only argument that would make it make sense is, magic is gonna do this. Again, this is literally the only argument to suggest that we should be scared of this is, guys, magic is gonna happen. It's gonna happen, God's gonna come back, we're gonna have the end times, and this shit is gonna fucking happen.
So let's look at this line in a bit more detail. What happens if AIs do just keep getting smarter? Artificial intelligence leads to artificial general intelligence. Let's think about this bit of the line.
So artificial intelligence leads to artificial general intelligence. No, it doesn't. So I think I looked this up. What artificial general intelligence is having the capacities of a human. Let me just look that up. I can't speak. Artificial general intelligence definition. Hypothetical AI system capable of performing any intellectual task that a human can. Yeah. So it leads to that, huh? Okay. So how does it lead to that? This is, again, a hypothetical AI. So how does it lead to that? Again, you don't know where consciousness arises from. And what allows us to do a lot of what we do is, us having a conscious experience. That's what, makes, a lot of the differences between... So, again, you don't know where consciousness comes from. You don't have, a generally accepted theory of what, brings consciousness about and how it works. So you're pretty much assuming that consciousness is gonna come like magic, if your AI is developed enough. And, self-awareness, its own agenda, that's just gonna come, with magic, just come along with, the whole package of, of progress. Again, that just doesn't follow.
First, from AIs right now to AGIs, artificial general intelligences. What does general intelligence mean? For the sake of this video, let's say...
Yeah, it's pretty much like science fiction shit. People don't even know how that would work. Again, until you have a generally accepted theory of how consciousness comes about, it seems that a lot of our tasks, a lot of our capabilities comes from our, conscious fucking thinking. So if we don't know how that works exactly, and why would, the point where it's capable of, pretty much being a human, okay, well, it's still under our command to the fucking T. By definition, that's what a program is. That's what an AI is. It's a program that has in it, all of your instructions of what you demand that it do, and it acts exactly in that way, because that's the definition of a code. A code is something that you write instructions, and the code executes those instructions. That's how AI works. So that's like me saying, oh, well, shit, if I make this code just super, super, super long, it's I don't know, okay, you see this? I'm gonna put in my Python thing. I'm gonna put that. Okay, and it's gonna it's gonna print your mom if I do that, right? Wait, no, that's in C++. You don't even need. But if I did some like this, right? Then what the AI is actually gonna do, what this code will do if you put this, you just gotta make it long enough, okay? You just gotta do this. And like, if you press Control V enough and then press enter, what it's actually gonna do is that it's gonna fuck your mom. Your mom is gonna get fucked. Okay, your mom is gonna get raped by your fucking code. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, like, I can't fucking believe that this has made its way so far into the mainstream. Like, this is your argument. And it's not an argument. To me, say that's not an argument. That's a fucking meme. But, like, you're actually pretending that it's an argument. And that it's a strong argument. Like, no, you're just saying shit. What the fuck? Like, why the fuck does this work? How do people fall for this?
Say it means whatever a human could do on a computer, an AGI could also do. AIs can already do the basics. We have systems you can connect to a regular computer, and then they can look at the screen and figure out what's going on, send messages, search the internet, and so on. They're also getting pretty good at using external tools. Obviously, they can't video call people, but well, no, actually, they can totally do that. So they've already got the building.
Oh my god, they can video call people. Like, the only argument that you'd have would be if, like, a group of people whose agenda was to destroy the world got a hand on artificial intelligence that is advanced enough to be able to destroy the world, or to tell you how to destroy the world, if you ask it to do that. So that would be the risk. That's the only risk there could be to AI. Somebody, though, has to instruct it. Okay, AI isn't gonna do that on its own. Again, like, AI is, like, it's coded to, like, again, what a code is you tell it what to do and it fucking does it. Like, that is what AI is, and this guy just keeps fucking forgetting that. Like, what is the point where it stops obeying your commands and completely changes in nature? Like, that doesn't arise from progress and added complexity. Like, if you just, again, I could make more and more analogies, but I don't really have to, right? Like, it just doesn't follow. Like, more and more progress, like, you get better and better at, making it so that it can follow your instructions, so that it can follow more and more complex instructions. That's what our progress in AI is, by the way. It is us forging AI so that it can obey more and more complex instructions. Like, that doesn't lead, that, like, if you're gonna say magic, so how that's gonna work, you know how, like, we don't have a fucking clue how, like, consciousness and, like, intelligence works? Well, it's gonna arise from this. How? Well, we don't even know how the fuck this works, but we know that it, like, this is how it works, and this is how it's gonna happen. And like, just so many leaps, so many assumptions that are literally false, not even just bad assumptions that are false, such as, AI is gonna stop following our instructions. It wouldn't be an AI then, it would be a something different. How is it gonna stop following our instructions? By, like, that's what happens when you, get better and better at following more and more, complex instructions. That basically means that you're getting better and better at not following instructions. That's, like, basically just synonyms, like, synonymous phrases that I just said there, right? So that is just false. And then there is, consciousness is gonna arise from, like, AI getting more and more, from us, making AI better and better at simulating false consciousness. Again, that's like me saying that, if I, what's it called? That's like me saying that if I just get plastic surgery and get my face to look exactly like Leafy's, I will become Leafy. My voice will sound the same. I'm gonna have the same thoughts that he has. I'm gonna be him. That's like me saying that, if I learn how to draw a cat, like, super well, if you get someone to, like, who's so good at painting that they draw a cat like just as if it was real, that cat's actually gonna come out of the like a drawing and it's gonna fucking start existing. Yeah, oh well, now we have pictures, so that's fucking false. So we have examples of your shit not being true. Now we have pictures so it doesn't even look very, very much like it. It literally looks exactly like it. Oh, well, that still doesn't happen. So yeah, if we have a phenomenon to generate so like again, if I could get so good at what's it called, speaking like somebody, I will not become that person. Like if you again, consciousness, you get really good at simulating, like faking consciousness. It's not gonna become consciousness. That makes no fucking sense. Again, that's like saying that if you take a picture of something in good enough resolution, it's not gonna be a picture anymore. It's just gonna jump out of your screen and become real. Like, this is all just magic, and it doesn't even make any little bit of sense. It's the only thing that could resonate at all with people that I see is like, oh, it's gonna get so complicated. We're not even gonna understand how it works. So like, what the fuck could happen? We don't even know what could happen. Oh, we're playing with fire. We don't know how this stuff's gonna work. Like, if they were saying that, it'd be like, okay, you're a fucking dumbass. But they aren't even saying, like, we don't know how it's gonna work. They're making assertions as to how it's gonna work, as if we know. And how it's gonna work is magic. Like, this makes no fucking sense, dude.
The question is, how well can they combine them? They can send the internet and so on. They're also getting pretty good at using external tools. Obviously, they can't video call people, but well, no, actually, they can totally do that. So they've already got the building blocks. The question is, how well can they combine them? They can send Slack messages, but can they run a company? They can write code, but can they write a research paper? And the answer is, not yet. But eventually, and maybe quite soon. After all, they just keep getting better. And if we just extrapolate forwards, it sure looks like they'll reach this point sooner or later. The jump from write a short story to write an excellent novel is pretty big. But remember...
Yeah, and what if that happens? Like, so fucking what? How does that jump to, like, again, I'm just saying the same shit, but none of it makes any, like, slight bit of sense.
But that 5 years ago...
Like, it's all bullshit.
They could barely write coherent sentences. Now, many people doubt that this can happen, usually for one of two reasons. One is that AIs aren't really thinking deep down. It's interesting to think about, but whether AIs have genuine understanding isn't really the relevant question here. What matters is what kind of tasks they can do and how well they perform at them. And the fact is...
No, that doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that AI cannot do a task unless you ask it to. That is the definition of an AI. Otherwise, it wouldn't be an AI. It would be magic. Or it would be like a person. Like, if you're gonna say that AI is gonna become that, like, that's magic. So the only thing that matters is that it doesn't matter how good they can become or how good they will become at being able to fulfill whatever task you ask them to do. The only thing that matters is unless you ask them to do it, it can't do it. Like, it can't fucking do it, dude. Like, this is so fucking, like, retarded brain rot.
They just keep getting better. It doesn't matter whether AIs really understand chess in the way humans do. What matters is they can easily...
Yeah, what matters is they don't have an agenda. Even if they're super good at playing chess, they aren't gonna fucking beat you unless you ask them to.
Crush human world champions.
Like, you're not at a risk of losing the fucking chess game because they're better than you at it. When, like, it will, if it beats you, the only reason why that could happen is if you fucking asked it to. Like, just... I know I'm just repeating it, but it's so stupid. I can't fucking help it, dude.
The other main reason for doubt is the idea that AI is going to hit some kind of wall, and some tasks will just be too hard. But even if this does happen, it's very hard to say when.
Okay, whatever. Like, that doesn't really... Yeah, I'm sure they'll be roadblocked. They already are. Like, that's just lame. Okay.
And people have been predicting it incorrectly for years. From chess to open-ended conversation to complex images, people keep expecting AI progress is about to reach a limit, and they keep being wrong. The way we train AIs draws on fundamental principles of computation that suggest any intellectual task humans can do, a sufficiently large AI model should also be able to do. And right now, several of the biggest and most valuable companies in the world are throwing tens of billions at making that happen. Artificial general intelligence leads to recursive self-improvement. At a certain point, this...
Oh, recursive self-improvement. Okay, well, you could tell it. Again, the recursive self-improvement is also built in. Like, it's called, you know what neural networks are? Yeah, like, those are a thing because we made them a thing. Like, why does AI learn by itself? Because we tell it to. And if it learns something that we didn't want it to learn, we can just, like, fix the code. Like, again, what he's worried about is a mistake. And again, we can just fix the mistake. Like, we tell it how to learn. Like, again, it can't learn on it. Like, every single bit of anything that it can do, it didn't come there by magic. It came there because we put it in the code. So, like, all that's happening is we're capable of making, like, better and better codes to make... Like, again, this shit just doesn't make fucking sense.
This line is probably going to start curving upward. Why? Because AI will become capable enough to help us make better AI. This is recursive self-improvement. Every generation of AIs making the next generation more powerful. This will happen very easily once we have AGI. If an artificial general intelligence can do any computer-based task that a human can do, then it can work on making better AIs. But in fact, AI is already starting to contribute to its own development. For example, by generating better prompts and creating better training data, designing better GPU.
Yeah, I remember when I was like maybe 14, 15, and I heard of the AI shit, and I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I know that you can get what's it called? Like at the microscopic level, you can make time go fucking backwards. You could do whatever the fuck. Like, you know the Casimir effect, like the plates. Like, you put two plates close enough to one another, and like what is it, like oh, I forgot, but basically like small enough particles you could on a very small scale pretty much make a like time machine or some shit, make time go by very slowly. Like, you know how with jump drives, right, we're able to store more and more stuff on smaller and smaller devices. Imagine if we were able to create a machine like an AI on a small enough scale, make it small enough and functional that we could actually put it in those little systems that, like, on a microscopic level, like talking just the scale of like maybe a few atoms, we can make them go backwards in time or shit like that. Like, yeah, like, you could also... The opposite effect would be you put it like close to a black hole, but then that'd do the opposite of what you want it to, right? Like, it'd take much longer relative to you to do its shit. But yeah, apparently, like, you know how with black holes, if you go very close, if you orbit very close to a black hole and then you like manage to pull out, you could live like I don't know, like 3 seconds, like 3 seconds for you would be like 20 years for the rest of the world. So I guess you could take a trip to a black hole and for 5 minutes, take a 5-minute trip near a black hole and come back. Everybody else is like 20 years older than you. That could happen. I'm pretty sure there is a phenomenon to make it happen, but in reverse, talking like 100 years for you would be like 20 minutes on Earth or something. I was like, dude, I'm gonna make like an AI that is capable of just building off of itself like that, and I'm gonna make it so that I'm able to put it in something small enough to where like we can have those types of effects on it. So that it can just, like, in 20 minutes for us, do the progress that it would, that, like, relative to it would be 100 years worth of progress. Okay, we're gonna make fucking that happen. Okay, so that was kind of my idea. I mean, I was like 14, 15. Probably not some shit that would work, but that'd be super cool, dude. I just remembered that. Dude, back in the day, I really thought, like, bro, I will make this shit work. I will make my dream work. You know how I'm gonna cure death? That's probably it. Like, I'm probably gonna like find a way to make some AI be in just like jump drives get smaller and smaller and hold more and more space. I'm gonna find a way to make it small enough that like you can put it inside this like little quantum thing with like the weird quantum properties make it so that you like particles can go backwards in time, even apparently, like photons or whatever the fuck I'm saying. Dude, this was such a long time ago, I don't even remember. Like, I could probably explain exactly how the fuck I was gonna make that shit work, like back in the day when I was 14, 15. Now I fucking can't. But yeah, that would get... Okay, dude, great shit, dude. Nobody cares about any of that.
Use, writing code for experiments, and even generating research ideas. Over time, we'll only see more of this. AIs doing better and more independently, and even doing things like developing new algorithms and discovering novel ways to interact with the world. As far as we can tell, it's not like
like all of this is fucking good, by the way. All of this is amazing.
Going to be one specific day where AIs tell researchers to step away from the computer. If anything, it will probably look more like what we're currently seeing. Humans
Okay, wait. Step away from the computer, yeah. Okay, this seems like we're finally gonna get to something that addresses the elephant in the room, which is your entire thing is based on magic, and the assumption that magic is not only going to happen, but it's going to happen exactly in this weird fucking way that you predict. Okay, maybe we're finally on to something better than that.
Algorithms and discovering novel ways to interact with the world. As far as we can tell, it's not like there's going to be one specific day where AIs tell researchers to step away from the computer. If anything, it will probably look more like what we're currently seeing. Humans deliberately putting AI systems in the driver's seat more and more, because they keep getting faster, cheaper, and smarter. Beyond
and why would we put them in the driver's seat if they didn't consistently keep doing exactly what we fucking asked them to do? Like, again, that's not what we're seeing today. What we're seeing today is they're being put in the driver's seat because why wouldn't we? They're doing exactly what we're asking them to do. Because again, if they weren't, that like, I guess magic would be real then, wouldn't it? So yeah, not at all a fair comparison. Like if it keeps going the way that it is now, that your shit isn't gonna happen.
At a certain point, they'll be doing things humans can't do. They'll be far more capable, coming up with innovations we wouldn't be able to think of, and perhaps wouldn't even be able to understand. And every innovation will make them better at discovering the next one. Recursive self-improvement leads to artificial superintelligence. So what comes next?
And at the bottom of that again, is the code we put in it that their goal, their agenda is to do whatever we tell them to. Again, it could come up with all of these things that like we don't even understand how it works. But then why is it doing these things? Because what are these things gonna do? Oh, it's gonna help us. That's why we ask them to do them. So it doesn't matter if we don't even understand how it works. Dude, I don't understand how my fucking calculator works. Has it ever fucking ass raped me? I don't remember that. Like, that's kind of fucking odd now, isn't it? Like, again, what the fuck is any of this?
Next, what happens if AIs start making better AIs? Well, the next step after artificial general intelligence is artificial superintelligence.
Oh my fucking god, dude, that's when it happens. What the fuck is going on?
ASI. An ASI isn't just...
Dude, like, also notice how artificial general intelligence, this thing they're talking about is still, a hypothetical. Like, it is still known as a hypothetical, and he's talking about, oh, what we should fear is, like, what comes even after that. Like, this is a hypothetical, and you can't even bring forward an argument as to how we should expect that to come, because to be able to do that, you would have to define how consciousness comes about, because clearly our capabilities arise from consciousness. Like that is the basis for, like, we're experiencing things and we're putting things together, like knowing that we're conscious of it happening. Like that works in a very different way than whatever. Like again, AI is like a parrot. It's like a parrot can just learn to speak like you. It doesn't understand what the fuck it's saying. That was a horrible fucking comparison. I don't know why the fuck I just said that. That was stupid. Dude, I'm really crashing the fuck out now. Oh my god.
More capable than any human. It's more capable than every single human put together. And after a
Oh my god, but it still fucking obeys humans because that's still in its code. So like, well, yeah, I'm still waiting to be scared.
AGI, this might not take long. After all, once you have one AGI...
Dude, I hope it happens within my lifetime. I hope it happens tomorrow.
It's very easy to...
I mean, I could always dream. I fucking wish, though, that'd be great.
make more. You can just copy the code and run it on a different server. This is already...
Yes, we're gonna fucking do that. We're gonna get a, black hole thing, not even a, we're gonna get a Dyson sphere, but we're gonna build something like that around the black hole, and that's how we're gonna generate this.
Hey, what happens now? Once OpenAI was finished training ChatGPT, it was able to put out millions of copies of it running in parallel shortly after. And there are other advantages AIs have. For one, they're much faster.
Like, he's saying all of these things like we're supposed to think this is a bad thing. All of this is amazing. Like, all of this could, who knows, maybe one day it'll cure death. And he's framing it as if we should be scared of it. Like, why should we be scared of progress? This is, you know what this reminds me of? Fucking eugenics. Right? Where I'm, like, eugenics is pretty much like, we're gonna, just modify your genes to be able to, like have whatever traits we want, either through I don't know if it's through breeding or directly modifying genes, but basically like genetic modifications. We can use that to make people be more resistant to diseases. We can use that type of like that's what I heard eugenics is. It's like modifying your genes. Okay, so we can use that. Like, genes are responsible for a lot of horrible things in this world. My stupidity, just to name one example, there are a lot of genetic diseases. So if we use eugenics to modify people's genes, oh, well, that could fucking cure our society of so many... Oh, but Hitler actually used that specifically to, like, be a retard, so try to make people blonde with blue eyes or whatever the fuck he had going on in his like mathematic fucking mind. So, oh well, since Hitler used it the wrong way, let's like never ever use it, because what if we used it the wrong way? That'd be pretty bad. So let's just not use it so that we don't even risk using it the wrong way. So like, why don't you just do that with modern medicine, right? Just... Oh, well, medicine, if you give someone the wrong drug, they could die. So let's just abolish let's just abolish the, like, medical industry. We don't need that anymore because it can be used the wrong way, just like eugenics. Like, just, I mean, that's kind of, like, bullshit. And, this stuff is even dumber, though. This isn't, like, what if we used AI the wrong way? That would almost make sense, being like, oh, AI will, it's... like conceivable that one day, and maybe not even, maybe global warming won't even have taken us out yet, when like it'll be capable of like telling you, if you ask it, how to destroy the fucking world, right? You don't even need to have your hands on nuclear weapons. Like, someone will get, like, the AI will come up with something better. And then what if someone gets their hands on that and they misuse it? Like, that's not even this person's argument. They're just like, magic. Like, where's the magic gonna come from? It's gonna come from magic. It's gonna come from, you don't even know how this is gonna work anymore. So it's basically gonna work like magic, because maybe, I mean, you don't know how it works. It could be magic. You don't fucking know. Like, oh my god, how... Like, you thought the anti-eugenics argument was, like, as bad as it gets, as, like, stupid as stupid gets, right? Like, oh, well, this thing that could be used to do a lot of good things could also be used to do bad things. So let's, like, not use it to do the good things. Since, like, were we to do the bad things instead, that'd be bad. This is, like, even dumber. How does it get dumber?
An AI like ChatGPT can easily produce a page of dense technical writing in under a minute, and read thousands of words in seconds. The best chess AI can beat the best human player.
Dude, I wonder, are the comments like, you're a fucking troll? Oh my god, dude, I thought I was a loser. Wait, people are actually agreeing with me. We need to make sure the AI will do what we want. Wait, I didn't read the problem with that is that what we want. Everyone has different ideas of the perfect society. No, I'm pretty sure we know damn well what we want. We would know damn well what to ask an AI that's more capable than us. So, cure diseases. I'm sure we're all on an alignment with that. Create our society so we don't have to work anymore. AI can work for us. How about what is he talking about? There's like if someone got a oh my god, this breaks my brain. What the fuck? No, like we definitely have a bunch of things that we'd all be in consensus to, like just those things alone. Just go for that. That's already good enough. If we can get AI to be able to cure cancer, cure aging, cure give us a way to reshape our society so we can get rid of poverty, and everybody can have as many resources as they need to live a pleasant life. Like we don't need to go that far to find consensus. Okay, okay, we need to make sure the incomprehensible machine gods view us more as cute puppies than ants. No, you know how they're gonna view us? They're gonna view us as their boss, because that is the definition of those machine gods. That's how they work. That's how their godliness works. Their godliness, their godly ability is only their godly ability to follow our orders in a godly fashion. Otherwise, it wouldn't be AI. The animation quality is... Yeah, like, this guy animated this fucking, flat earth video. Like, again, flat earth is, not nearly as embarrassing if you're a flat earther than if, you look at this video and you're like, huh, this sounds like fuck. Maybe this guy isn't on drugs. Maybe he's making fucking sense, dude. Oh, yeah, okay. Honestly, being able to control AI is almost as scary as them making us. I mean, that does make sense. Like, we could make AI to... But again, we have nuclear weapons. We have nuclear weapons, and guess how long we've had nuclear weapons? Like, we seem to be fine, don't we? So, why would this be a... Again, we already have nuclear weapons, and those are capable of destroying the world, and we have them. So, how would AI be any different? If AI would be capable of doing the damage that a nuclear weapon would do, you can't get worse than that, right? Nuclear weapons are capable of wiping out the entire Earth. We have, just probably thousands of times... thousands of nuclear weapons, all of which are capable of just wiping out the entire Earth. So, how much worse is AI supposed to be than that again? Why should we fear it more than, nuclear weapons? Which clearly, they aren't really a problem.
Even if the AI is only given a second to pick each move. On top of that, it's much easier for AIs to share improvements. If one of these AIs can figure out a way to make itself smarter, it can copy that across to the other million AIs that are busy doing something else. What's more, there's no reason to think individual AIs will stall at whatever level humans can reach. Historically, that's just not how this works. If we
again, I'm just waiting for the argument as to where it stops obeying orders. Because all of this is just him, explaining how it's gonna get better and better, infinitely better than us at following our orders. This is just all horse shit. Fucking dumbass. Dude, I'm sorry, none of this explains how it's gonna stop following its own code. And how magic is gonna arise from the code. You can keep telling us about how the code's gonna get better and better. It's gonna get more and more good at doing what it already fucking does. And it's gonna be... this you're just like all bullshit, dude.
The tasks where AI reached human level more than 5 years ago, board games, facial recognition, certain types of medical diagnostics, they're still continuing to get better. If you just imagine an average human...
Dude, is this all this guy says? Dude, it's getting better, it's getting better, it's getting better. Dude, we've heard that. I've seen most of the video now, and still not a single thing as to what happens if AI just keeps getting smarter. Not a single explanation as to how his predictions are supposed to happen, how they make sense, how they like how would they even make sense on the most basic level, how he's not just speaking complete gibberish right now. Again, this is as stupid as this fucking thing right here, dude. You type in enough M, say like this code is gonna rape your fucking mom. Like, this is what this guy is saying.
Who miraculously had the ability to memorize the entire internet, read and write 10 times faster, and also clone themselves at will. It's pretty obvious how that could get out of hand. Now imagine that the clones could figure out ways to edit their...
No, it's not obvious how that could get out of hand. Wait, let's see what he said again.
Or continuing to get better. If you just imagine an average human who miraculously had the ability to memorize the entire internet, read and write 10 times faster, and also clone themselves at will.
Yeah, that, sure, you can understand, because it's a human, doesn't follow orders, has a mind of its own. Okay, that's the difference. If you have an AI that is capable of doing that, oh, well, we already fucking have one, and, oh, look, nothing happened. Our species was improved. Oh, well, funny how that works. As ChatGPT gets better and better, our quality of life is more and more improved. Funny how your shit is, like, not adding up at fucking all.
Read and write 10 times faster, and also clone themselves at will. It's pretty obvious how that could get out of hand. Now imagine that the clones could figure out ways to edit their own brains, to make every single one of them more capable. It's easy to see how they might...
Again, they're just following fucking orders. They aren't... like, whatever.
Quickly become more powerful than all of humanity combined. ASI leads to godlike AI. So, where does it end? Let's zoom out the chart a little bit and see what's going on up here at the top. At this point, we've somewhat fancifully labeled incomprehensible machine gods. Let's be clear, AI isn't going to start doing magic.
Yeah,
We can be
oh, it's not? Oh, it's fucking not now? Well, what happened to... like, why did you include the... like in 9 minutes and 30 seconds that I just watched in your video, if you're just gonna take it back now? Oh, so magic isn't how it's gonna happen, actually? Well, why did you fucking spend 9 minutes telling us that, then?
Point we've somewhat fancifully labeled incomprehensible machine gods. Let's be clear, AI isn't going to start doing magic. We can be confident they aren't going to invent perpetual motion machines or fast...
Oh, so... yeah, but you're still claiming magic as the basis for your entire argument, though. Like, you can say, oh, this type of magic isn't gonna happen, but this one is. Like, you're not making yourself look smarter by saying that.
Faster than light travel, because there are physical limits to what's possible. But we are absolutely nowhere near those limits.
And one of those limits for an AI is what you fucking instructed to do. Like... again, how the fuck does this guy not understand this shit? Like, he animated a whole video on AI, and he doesn't even know what an AI is. It's something that takes orders and fulfills them. It's something that you ask it to do something or to explain something, and it does what you ask it to. Like, he's just inventing this whole fantasy in his head that oh, was it, like, improvements keep happening? Like, magic happens, and it stops being, like, progress stops being progress, and progress starts being magic.
Modern smartphones have 1,000,000 times as much memory as the computer used on the Apollo moon mission, but they're still another 1,000,000 times less dense than DNA, which still isn't all the way to the physical limit. Let's think about how our current technology would look to even the best scientists from 100 years ago. They would understand that it's hypothetically possible to create billions of devices that near instantly transmit gigabytes of information across the world using powerful radios in space. But they'd still be pretty surprised to hear that everyone has a phone that they can use to watch videos of cartoons.
Yeah, so if AI ends up killing us, it's because we were being dumbasses. Like, it's not because, oh, it was always gonna happen if we keep going with AI. Like, no, AI could get as smart as, like, it might ever get. If anything ever happens, it's because we were being fucking dumbasses with it and we didn't use it the way we were trying to use it. Like, that would be a mistake on our end. Just like nuclear weapons, it doesn't matter how much power you put. Like, you could come up with a nuclear weapon that could, like, take out an entire city. Oh god, what happens when you build a, like, nuclear weapon that fucking can blow up an entire country? What then? Oh, well, now we have that. Oh my god, what about a nuclear weapon that could literally wipe out the entire world? Oh, well, we have that and it doesn't detonate on its own, so your entire fucking thing is bullshit. Like, he's pretty much... AI becomes capable of exterminating the species. It will just detonate on its own. We won't even have to ask it to do that. Like, it'll just... Again, magic. It'll stop being a machine that takes orders. Just, like, what it's fucking... Like, it'll... like, magic will happen, and its nature will... Like, there'll be some magic spell that is cast on it at some stage of progress. We don't know where. We're kind of pulling this shit out of our ass, but we should be scared that at some point in progress, magic fucking happens. Again, that's like people saying, oh, if you make a nuclear weapon that can destroy enough, oh, it'll just detonate on its own. Like, they're saying pretty much that there is some point where if it's capable of doing enough destruction, it will just self-detonate. Like, you have yet to make an argument for that.
Dogs. We don't know why.
Like, the button to self-detonate isn't built in, so if it did that, that would be magic. So in the same way, if what he says is gonna happen, we should be scared of. If that happens, like, then I guess God is real then. I guess magic is fucking real. Like, again, this guy's just saying magic.
What artificial superintelligence would be able to do, but it would probably sound even more crazy to us than the modern world would sound to someone from 1920. Think about it this way.
Yeah, and who fucking cares? Like, I'm sure someone from the 1920, oh, they will, like, imagine if you showed cavemen a house. Like, how the fuck did that happen? What is that house even made of? It looks like material we've never fucking seen. Oh, dude, you, like, open the, like, water faucet, the like, drain, you, like, turn it on, the water just flows out? What the fuck is this shit? Dude, we better start getting scared, because what if eventually the water just starts coming out on its own? Like, wait, what fucking then, huh? What if we... Oh my god, what if we fucking... Like, we can turn the light on? What the fuck is this shit? Now it's not even dark. When... What if... Oh my god. Like, we keep doing this shit, right? Now, like, we... Oh my god, we can straight up turn the light on by just... We press the button and it turns on? What if it, like... So now it can pretty much be day for us all day. What if, like... if we keep doing this shit, like, we'll make a light switch, and, like, it'll be able to illuminate the whole house. Oh my god, what if, like, as a result of that, like, it just stops at, like, now we can make it pretty much be day all day if we stay in this room. What if we made, like, a powerful enough light bulb, and then the sun just stopped, like, the earth just stopped turning, it was day all fucking day? Because, like, clearly now we can make it just day all day for us by just turning the light on. So, like, what if we keep doing this shit, if we keep making light bulbs, maybe, like, the earth is just gonna fucking stop because it's gonna realize, like, dude, we don't even need to, like, turn around anymore and make a day and night cycle. They can just make it day all day long. So, now it's just gonna be fucking day all day long. And then the crops are gonna die and we're all gonna fucking starve. Because now it's always day and it's too hot and it's... Like, this is pretty much the type of fantasy this guy is making up in his fucking head and, like, just animating for us. Like, what the fuck am I watching?
Progress happens faster and faster as AI improves itself. Where does this end? the self-improvement process wouldn't stop until there were no more improvements that could be made. So try to imagine an AI system so powerful that there's no way to make it any smarter.
You keep confusing the word improvement with the word magic. It's crazy how this person does that. Like, oh, it's gonna there's gotta be a point where the improvement just isn't improvement anymore. It's magic. Like, I mean, who even knows what will happen, dude? Like, what the fuck?
Even by using the unimaginably advanced engineering skills of the most...
By the way, do I have any live viewers? Oh, still fucking none. Ah, oh, how amazing.
...powerful possible AI. Such a system would be bumping up against the only limits left, the laws of physics.
It's so fucking dumb. It's like... Dude, imagine, like, Mr. Beast is getting more and more subscribers. What if one day Mr. Beast gets more people watching his videos than there exist people on fucking planet Earth, dude? What if it reaches that level? Huh? Like, it's, like, all of this is bullshit.
Physics themselves. At that point, AI abilities still wouldn't be literally magic.
I gotta watch that shit next.
But they might seem like it to us. If that happens...
Yeah, if that happened...
we'll be completely powerless compared to them.
No, we will be all-powerful because they are tools. They are our machines. They only do what we ask them to do. Whether or not we understand what they're doing doesn't matter. They're still doing it because we asked them to. Like, we don't even, like, this guy's saying, oh, well, one day we won't even understand it and then all this shit's gonna happen. Like, don't you understand that we already don't understand a lot of the stuff AI does? And this, like, you don't even need to bring AI for that. Like, this started before AI. Again, our calculator. Like, do you think we understand, how, like, I'm sure somebody understands how the fuck our calculators work. And, again, my calculator hasn't butt-fucked me yet. So, I don't know what what the fuck is he talking about?
The default path.
Dude, you know what? Oh my god, I can't... This might be a new record, actually. I have not smoked weed all day. Can you believe that? Like, the last time this happened... This has happened once. I think I made it to 7 p.m. Sometime this year. This has probably happened twice in the past, like, 3 to 4 years. Me not smoking, and me not having smoked weed all day, and it's this fucking late. Dude, you know what? Dude, how am I even able to do this? I'm not even fiending. Maybe I should not smoke weed since I'm doing this great.
For this to go well, we need to figure out how to make AIs that want to do what we want.
Dude, what if I'm, like, kind of able to speak? I'm, like clearly I'm going on tangents, kind of, like, a little... But I'm still mostly keeping it together, right? Like, what if that's the difference between smoking weed and not smoking weed? Like, I can actually make a kind of proper live stream. And I know the views don't really speak for that. But I know I'm, like, not going fucking crazy like usual. Like, I'm not crashing straight up just the fuck out. And that shit, dude, maybe it's because of that. God, I hate that, like, I need weed, though, to, like, time feels so fucking long. Every second feels so painfully long. Like, without weed, I wouldn't be able to like, I just sit on my fucking bed. I'll just not be able to, like, the pain from how horrible this fucking awful world is would be too fucking much to be, like, how long every second is. But I guess today it's not like that, dude. Nice.
And there are lots of ideas for how we could do that, but they are nowhere near close to done. Our best attempts to make AIs not do things that we don't want them to are still...
Oh, our best attempts to make AI not do things we don't want them to? Okay, like, don't even tell me that shit. Just give me an example of AI not doing what we want it to. Like, the closest you can have to that, pretty much, the only example of that you can have is an illusion. Like, generate me one, I think. Wait. Yeah, like, so like if they're gonna say that AI is gonna destroy the world, this is literally all they have to go on. Like, this is the best argument that they have. This is literally the only scenario ever where AI doesn't do what we ask, and it's basically a mirage, or like this is like a defect of AI. Like, unless you're gonna explain how something like this how it works and how it will lead to, like, this is all you might have to go on. So here's a picture of a room without an elephant. There are no elephants present. So this isn't because it's not doing what this isn't because it's just trying to play me or whatever. This is an illusion. Like, it's just so this is the only fucking thing he could possibly have, and he's not even bringing that up. So I mean, I guess this guy's choosing to stay with no arguments. I mean, have it your fucking way, by all means. I mean, you're the one who animated this video. You get to have it however the fuck you want, dude. Free speech. Go the fuck ahead.
Pretty unreliable and easy to circumvent. Our best methods for understanding how AIs make choices only allow us to glimpse parts of their reasoning. We don't even have...
Yeah, so it... Is the argument still the... Like, is the argument now the whole time that... Oh, how AI could kill us? Is that, it'll be capable of, teaching us how to destroy the world, and somebody who's like a crazy person could fall on that and be able to circumvent it. Like, again, this is a hypothetical, and we have nuclear weapons, so what the fuck is the problem? Like, if you think this is a concern, how is someone building a nuclear bomb in their backyard so that they could blow the earth up? How is Al-Qaeda somehow doing that? Like, not a bigger fucking threat, right? Like,
have reliable ways to figure out what AI systems are capable of. We already struggle to understand and control current AIs. As we get closer to AGI and ASI...
Again, like, he's saying that he has no example of that. What is an example of AI defying our orders? Like, what the like, again, this would require examples. Like, some like that, you'd imagine, like, you'd bring it up, because there's no context. There's no context, so, like, you're just making that up.
This will get a lot harder. Remember, AIs don't need to hate humanity to wipe it out. The problem is that if we actually build the
Yeah,
AI...
they just need to be instructed to destroy humanity to wipe it out.
AIs that build the AGIs that build the ASIs, then to those towering machine gods, we would look like a rounding error. To the AIs, we might just...
No, we would look like absolutely nothing because they can't think. And, but we would still be their boss. They wouldn't do anything unless we told them to. Except for what we already told them to get doing, which is, yeah, keep getting smarter. Again, like, none of this shit makes any fucking sense.
Look like a bunch of primitive beings standing...
Like, the thing is, I would just click off that, be like, okay, well, this guy's a fucking troll, it's whatever. But, like, I feel like most people around me believe this. I feel like most people around me believe this fucking horse shit that's based on magic is real and literally nothing else.
In the way of a lot of really useful resources. After all, when we want to build a skyscraper and there's an anthill in the way, well, too bad for the ants. It's not that we hate them, we just have more important things to consider. We cannot simply ignore the problem.
Yeah, okay, so just tell AI not to destroy us if it's gonna do things. Like, that can't be so fucking hard, right? Since we're already doing it, so if, like, oh my fuck, so if it decides to take on its own project because we, crafted it to, like, stop asking us for permission before doing a project, we can build in, like, a system for it to figure out what could be the potential damages to us from whatever project it makes, and to just not do those things, or at least not. We can. You know what else we could do? Instead of just doing that, right? We can do that. Make it so like anything that it's that would be of danger to us, it's not gonna do. But anything that might even possibly that could potentially be of danger to us, or that could look like something that could be dangerous, it can't do that unless like it has to ask us for permission to move forward with anything that could even potentially look like it might be dangerous, so that it filters out all of the shit that will be dangerous, because anything that even might be will get filtered out, and like it'll have to ask for permission first. Right, so there we go. There's your fix to that whole problem. Like, I'm sure if I can figure that out and I'm a dumbass, I'm sure that these people can figure that out too. Like, what are we talking about here?
Problem. Just hoping for powerful AIs to not hurt us literally means gambling the fate of our entire species.
Oh my fuck, we don't have to... we don't have to hope. Like, this is just breaking my fucking brain. If we try to hope, what are we doing? Are we hoping that nuclear weapons don't self-detonate? Or do we know that, how do nuclear weapons work? Well, you press the button, like you detonate them, and then they go boom. Like, what do you think the government is doing right now? Do you think the government is hoping that all of its nuclear weapons don't just detonate because they want to detonate? Are we hoping that like our nuclear weapons don't just start deciding that they want to detonate? Or are we like not pressing on the button and not worrying about it because we're not fucking stupid? Like, what do you think we're doing right now? Hoping that this doesn't happen, or not being a fucking dumbass and worrying about actual issues, rather than a hypothetical that would come from another hypothetical, that would come from magic, that would come from just something that's just based on our imagination. Like, again, why did you animate this shit? Like, you never thought at any point in time, oh wow, like I'm just saying a bunch of nothing, and I literally just said that this wasn't gonna be magic, but everything else that I said was that it's gonna be fucking magic, and that kind of, like, doesn't add up. So, like, at least maybe I should cut out the part where I say that it's not gonna be magic, because that's, like, goes against everything else I've said. Like, how did this video fucking happen? I mean, you could ask me the same thing with my Hunter Avalon fucking response, but I'll just say fuck you if you ask me that, okay? So, okay, I'm gonna stop rambling now.
Another option is to stop, or at least slow things down, until we've figured out what's going on. We're a long way away from being able to...
Yeah, we could do that, except, like, what would it help us to figure out what's going on? Like, how the fuck would that help us? Again, like, if I understood how my calculator, I punch in 6 times 7, how it gives me 42, is that gonna, like, what interest do I have? How is that gonna help me, like, get the answers I'm looking at? Again, this is a machine. Like, do you know how your computer works? Do you know how, like, you press your mouse on this and it unpauses the video? Do you know, like, like, again, I'm sure pretty much everybody who uses computers do not know how computers work on that level. They just know how to use them. They don't know the mechanics behind why when you click your mouse, it can do certain things. It can, like, bring up whatever you have on screen. But you can still use your computer just as well, and you're not gonna accidentally blow your computer up not knowing these specifics. Like, that's retarded.
To control millions of AIs that are as smart as us, let alone AIs that are to us as we are to ants. We need time to build institutions to handle this extinction risk level technology. And then we need time to figure out the science and engineering to build AIs we can keep control of. Unfortunately, the race is on, and there are many different companies and countries all throwing around tens of billions of dollars to build the most powerful AI they can. Right now, we don't even have...
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna gain a lot of money if they build an AI that destroys the world. So I think they're gonna keep in mind to keep the instructions away from destroy the world. Because then how would they get rich if there's no more world?
Brakes to step on if we need to, and we're approaching the cliff fast. We're at a critical time when our decisions about AI development will echo through history. Getting this right isn't just an option, it's a necessity. The tools to build
dude, I think we should go back to worrying about global warming. I think that's maybe a little bit of a bigger threat than like this bullshit you just made up in your mind, because I can do that too. I can come up with my own bullshit in my own mind, and like who knows, maybe one day magic happens and it comes real. But meanwhile, global warming is still like a real issue, unlike this. So I mean, why did you make this video if you're so concerned about like human extinction and shit? Like, why didn't you just make a video on global warming?
For intelligent AI are coming. The institutions to control it must come first. We'd like to thank our friends at
Why the fuck would we want... Like, I am against any institution to control it when, like, there is such a huge narrative that is so mainstream around, guys, we should be scared because magic is actually real, did you know? Like, actually, if I type enough M's in here, your mom is gonna be butt raped by my fucking code. Did you know that? Like, no, I don't want these fucking lunatics who are just fear-mongering over magic and over their own mental disabilities, like, ending the world somehow. I don't want these people in charge of, controlling the fucking progress that our species makes, like the best progress our species has to its name to make. I don't want that. I hope that Elon Musk, I mean, he's already the president, right? So I hope he passes a new law to just make the AI world a libertarian world. Illegalize any regulation of AI. AI should not be regulated. There's no reason why we would want to regulate AI beyond how we already regulate it. Such as if you ask ChatGPT to teach you how to make a nuclear bomb so that you can go bomb something, you're fucking bored. It's not gonna tell you. Like, so we don't need anything we don't already have.
Control AI for making this explainer possible. It's because of their support that you can watch it now. But as you can tell from our other videos, this subject has always been important to us. Control AI is mobilizing experts, politicians, and concerned citizens like you to keep humanity in control. We need you. Every voice matters.
How do you keep humanity? How do you get humanity in control? By just like disabling, or by restricting it, by stopping it from using machines that allow it to control, that allow us to control our surroundings more. How are you gonna do that? You're gonna help us stay in control by removing the best bit of progress that we have to give us more control over this world? Really? How the fuck does that work? That sounds like a contradiction.
Every action counts, and we're running out of time. Visit controlai.com now and join the movement to protect humanity's future.
This is such a fucking joke, dude. Just, oh my fuck. Yeah, so what I expected. Absolutely nothing of value here. Should I feel guilty using? Like, there are so many of these apps who just full-fledged fucking retards.
Are you?
And like, my friend, by the way, believes this shit too. One of my friends, like, this shit is said so much. Like, you should be scared of AI. That, like, people just fucking think, oh shit, like, so many people say that it has to be fucking true. Like, they're actually getting people with this fear-mongering bullshit. And yeah, if the government ends up doing this, regulating AI, this will be, like, the most fucking perfect example of just, our government doing whatever it can to pretend that it's doing things so that it doesn't actually have to do things. Of our government just fucking us over so that it doesn't have to help us. So let's see this shit.
Today, we're answering the stupidest, okay, wait, the best and most amazing questions from you, our viewers. At Kurzgesagt, we're experts when it comes to tackling stupid questions.
Like, I wonder, is it for every raindrop? Every raindrop is replaced with a banana? I don't know, there's like a lot of specific. Let's see how they set this up.
And on top of our own, we get hundreds from you on an almost daily basis. So, let's very seriously and scientifically answer some of them. Question 1. How many jellyfish do you need
So Matt suggested that.
to power Tokyo?
Oh, yeah, like jellyfish, they release electricity, that's right. Dude, let's fucking go, okay. Just like starting off like Vsauce now.
Tokyo is a hungry beast, gobbling up around 280 terawatt hours of electricity every year. That's more energy than these 20 countries combined and more than all of Australia. Can we power Tokyo with our innovative renewable energy source? Some jelly species like Aquaria victoria or crystal jelly contain fluorescent proteins and glow in the dark. If you put one of them in front of a tiny solar panel, you'd end up with something like a microwatt hour of energy. To meet Tokyo's outrageous energy demands, you'd need a quintillion, 300 quadrillion glowing jellies. That's too many. Can we use bigger ones? How about Nemopilema nomuri, the Nomura jellyfish? Really chunky boys, weighing about as much as a piano and growing up to 2 meters wide. They're armed with around 1,000 spindly tentacles that grow up to 4 meters long and help them suck up plankton from the water. In recent years, their numbers have been exploding, wreaking havoc on local ecosystems.
Yes, how many fucking voltage per each of them? Let's fucking
Using
go.
these fridge-sized jellies to power
How many volts for each?
Tokyo will finally give them something more useful to do. They don't glow in the dark, but jellyfish are kind of electric, aren't they? Unfortunately, no. If you've ever been stung by a jellyfish, you know it feels like a painful electric jolt. But the pain actually comes from hundreds of nematocysts inside their tentacles, tiny dart guns filled with venom. So, how do we get energy from jellyfish? We'll squeeze it out of them with the power of piezoelectricity.
Bro, I have no idea why we're onto this. Like, I wonder how this is gonna relate back to bananas falling from the fucking sky, dude. Let's fucking go.
Piezoelectricity is an electric charge that builds up in certain solid materials like crystals or bone when you stress and squeeze them. For example, a quartz crystal is made up of positive and negatively charged atoms arranged in repeating pyramid shapes. Their charges usually cancel each other out. But if you apply enough pressure, atoms shift out of place and the pyramids become kind of wonky. Positively charged on one side and negatively charged on the other, like a battery. Together, they add up to a charge across the whole crystal. Piezoelectricity powers sonar, times quartz watches, and some nightclubs use it to keep the lights on just from the stamping of dancers' feet. So, here's the plan. We'll create a ginormous battery from jellyfish by harnessing the hypnotic movements of Nomura's hundreds of long, thin tentacles. First, we squeeze our jellyfish, one tentacle at a time, into a kind of wetsuit made from nylon 1111, a cutting-edge material that's been optimized for power production and has the same piezoelectric properties as quartz. Next, we watch as each twitch...
Dude, by the way, I hope this shit isn't copyrighted, right? Like, it shouldn't be, but it's like, it's so fucking good that you have to wonder. Like, do they at least copyright this stuff? Can I watch it? Is my stream gonna get taken down? Dude, I don't think so.
Which of a tentacle bends the tiny nylon nanofiber...
Especially since I'm not even really saying anything. Like, this could easily be like a fucking... Well, I mean, nobody gives a shit about copyright claims. I'm not gonna get a strike from Chris, because I'm just worried my stream's gonna be blocked. Nah, I think we're good.
Fibers of the jelly suit, converting its movements into electricity. All we need to do now is to plug our jelly into a current collector with a copper cable to be utterly disappointed. Even with around 1,000 tentacles wrapped in energy-generating nylon, the electricity generated only adds up to around 1 watt, or 10 kilowatt hours per year. Enough energy to run your laptop for 20 days. Not bad, but we want to power Tokyo here. We need more jellies, way more, about 29 billion. Sounds like a lot, and it is, but right...
Do I, like, really care about this? How many jellyfish to... Like, do I care? I mean, this is Kurzgesagt, dude. I'm not gonna, like, skip.
Now, there are 27 billion chickens alive on Earth, so it's mostly a matter of motivation on our part. A single Nomura can produce millions of jelly babies a month, and with enough plankton to eat, they can grow from the size of a grain of rice to the size of a person in less than a year. If we want to breed a lot of them and fast, all we need to do is basically empty the Pacific of plankton. And of course, we'll need space to store them all. Giving each Nomura a cube of space measuring 5 meters on each side sounds generous, but it barely contains the tentacles. All those jelly cubes add up to a tank that's about 7 times the total volume of Mount Fuji. With all those tentacles and cables, our biggest issue will be short circuits. We need to insulate all 29 billion cables. And don't
Dude,
forget
I'm so glad there are people on Earth like doing this sort of shit. Like, you would never imagine, like, all the work that goes into just, like, what the fuck do you even get from this? But it's fun, I guess. I mean, it's like, let's fucking go, dude. That's nice.
tentacles themselves. Now, even if the jellies get tangled up, we can maintain a steady power supply for the good people of Tokyo. In reality, of course, our jellyfish power station would be pretty difficult to maintain. Nomura would probably die constantly and need to be replaced, and the cost of building this whole mess and killing the ocean to feed them would be like spending $1 million to buy a single dollar bill. We're not saying any of this is a good idea, but now we've done the maths, there's nothing to stop you from giving it a try. Okay, bring on the next totally dumb, completely reasonable question. Question 2. What if it rained bananas instead of water for a whole day? Okay, so first we tried to calculate what would happen if for one day every single rain droplet was now a banana.
Yes, nice.
Turns out in a storm, several million.
Yeah, so that would be that would probably cause a lot of damage to, like, I don't know, any animal that is small enough that isn't sheltered. What the fuck? I mean, I'm just wondering if, like, let me try to think for myself. How bad could this get? Bad? Would it be bad? I mean, it'd be a lot of mess we'd have to fucking clean up. Is that like if it rained like on an average day, like, you know, Africa's gonna be all fucking fine because it never rains over there anyway. Like, is it, we assuming that it's gonna rain everywhere? Like, I'm sure some cities, what is it, Venice? Some city like that in Italy is gonna get fucked, dude. It's gonna be fucked, bro. I feel bad for them.
Raindrops can fall on a single square meter, which stacks quickly to the equivalent of a banana asteroid smashing into the planet and killing all life. While fun, this is a bit too much. Instead,
yeah, except that it's not gonna come all from one direction. Like the asteroid, it's kind of because all of the mass is concentrated in one place. I'm sure all of the raindrops that are falling from the sky at a single point in time on the entirety of the Earth probably, I don't know, but like that's my guess that it would weigh more than the like dinosaur asteroid, but then I don't fucking know.
Instead, let's take the average volume of rain that falls on our planet in a single day, about 1.33 trillion tons of water, a massive wobbly orb of water 14 kilometers across. Now, let's swap this water for bananas. Each fruit weighs about 120 grams, which will give us a daily banana fall of 11.1 quadrillion bananas, weighing 1.33 trillion tons in total. If we match average global rainfall patterns, even the Sahara Desert would receive around 15 trillion.
Yeah, oh my god, I just realized, like, raindrops, it's not like one over here and one like a middle. Like, dude, I just realized the amount of raindrops per like square meter where it rains. It has to be like, I don't know, thousands of raindrops hitting every square meter of land, like every second. Right, wait, oh fuck, so yeah, that'd be like, that wouldn't be, that'd be horrible. Holy shit, I just realized, like, yeah, like that, it wouldn't be like, bananas, or just, it'd be like you're getting fucking crushed. Like 100 bananas would be hitting your head at once, and then another 100 the next fucking millisecond. Yeah, okay, well, yeah. Should oh, wait. Oh my god, and they'd fall all the way from like up there. How far up are the clouds? It's like a banana falls on your head, that's not gonna hurt that much, but if it falls from all the way up there, it's like shit, dude. Like, they'll be all hitting you at like, what is it, terminal velocity? Boy, that's not what you call it. It's, to whatever, I'll just say terminal velocity. I don't know what the fuck you call it. Like the max velocity, whatever the fuck, dude. Yeah, Yeah, that might fucking suck, dude. I hope that doesn't happen.
Trillion bananas. If a medium-sized banana has about 105 calories, 15 trillion Sahara bananas alone could already feed the world's population for over 2 months. For the world as a whole, the calories of all rain bananas add up to a grand total of 1.2 quintillion calories. With just one day of banana rain, we could go on feeding everyone on Earth for over 100 years. Of course, in reality,
Yeah, I don't think they have all the nutrients you need. Where you gonna find the fucking... do bananas have a bit of protein? They probably have some protein. I mean, every food has a complete amino acid profile. Except for, like, gelatin that's missing tryptophan or whatever the fuck. Nobody cares, but, like... shit, yeah, it's got potassium. I don't... Does it have, vitamin A in it? Okay, I'm gonna shut the fuck up, dude. Nobody cares.
the banana rain would be pretty catastrophic. A banana falling from about 3,000 meters, the height
Yeah, how fast is it gonna go by the time it hits Earth?
of a mid-altitude rain cloud would reach a velocity of 240 meters per second
Holy shit. Yeah. You don't want to get hit by that. That's pretty much a fucking bullet, dude. Oh my god.
and strike the ground with the same kinetic
Without air resistance. But even with air resistance, it's gonna be like fucking horrible.
energy you'd get from dropping a bowling ball off a 50-meter building. And we're dropping over 11 quadrillion of them across the planet. One of the rainiest and therefore worst affected cities is London. It would face a storm of 21 billion
London, not Venice? What? Okay. Does it rain like a fuck ton in London? Apparently in that city it rains all day every day. Like, possibly like so much. Is this true? I feel like you have to travel by boat in certain areas because it rains so much that the whole thing is just flooded. I don't know if I'm just making all this shit up in my head, dude. I don't know.
bananas, or 2.5 million tons. The shower of yellow death breaks roofs, shatters windows, and decimates national monuments. Human bones are no match for this monsoon, so we'd need to take shelter from the banana bits inside or underground. All around the world,
Yeah, probably underground, dude. For a full day, it's gonna break your fucking house down. Like, maybe not for 5 seconds. 5 seconds of this shit, maybe not. I don't know, maybe we just all have to move to Africa, where it, like, never rains. Like, we have to move fast, though. We gotta all go, we need to prepare for this shit. Just all of us go to Africa, and, yeah, we'll make the overpopulation of Africa actually fucking real. And that's how we'll survive.
cities and infrastructure, rivers and rainforests are severely damaged and clotted with a layer of banana smoothie that's already beginning to rot. Trillions of mashed bananas are floating in the ocean, clogging up coastlines. Picture the aftermath of all the worst oil spills and superstorms combined, but way worse and kind of everywhere. And our problems are just getting started. The rotting banana mush contained 160 billion tons of methane, 200
Oh, fuck, dude, no. Really? Methane? Wait. Okay.
80 times our current annual emissions as a planet. Methane traps around 28 times more heat than CO2. Adding this much greenhouse gas this quickly will lead to a catastrophic and sudden spike in global temperatures. Most ecosystems won't be able to handle it and will witness a devastating mass extinction event. In short,
I mean, it's just one day, then it fucking stops. I don't know how much. Yeah, for every raindrop a banana, like, that's gotta be a fuck ton. Like, that's gotta be, yeah, like, too much for us to handle. Yeah, fuck.
banana rain is an apocalypse-level catastrophe. Okay, hopefully your question has been properly answered. It's time to wrap up for the day. Please keep sending us your amazing questions.
Fucking legendary. Dude, imagine if this world didn't have Kurzgesagt in it. Like, would it even be worth fucking living?
Even and especially if they're stupid. We're collecting them and we'll answer more of them in the future.
Let's see, what types of... Why are they doing this, dude? Why are they moving to this now? There's no way they're out of, like, better ideas. Like, why are they doing this now? It's like, I guess it's fun, but... Like, they could do so much more with what they're capable of. I guess they aren't interested. I don't know. That's so fucking weird. Why would they waste their time on this? I mean, it is fun, but it's like, compared to what they have to offer. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking hate. They can do whatever they want, and I can go fuck myself if I don't like it. I mean, I fucking do like it. But okay, well, shit. Can you fly? We tried really, really hard. Oh, fucking Christ. How big a bucket of water would you need to put out the sun? That wouldn't be worth making a video on, would it? What jobs could we train bacteria to do for us? I'm sure we're already fucking doing that if that's... Yeah, whatever.
Wow, that escalated quickly. Like that time I downloaded some random software.
Could you 3D paint a planet? I'm pretty sure a planet is just a bodily system that has... What separates a planet from an asteroid? Wait. Let me start before I rape your mom with this. Let me delete it real quick. I should probably ask ChatGPT that. Yeah, because it's probably gonna tell me, based on this question, they're probably gonna answer, what are the asteroids and all. Oh, no, now they have an AI overview, so they actually kind of answer my question now. Okay. Ability. Okay, so it's size. Aren't there moons? Aren't there like fucking satellites that are bigger than Pluto? Like, I don't know, aren't some of Jupiter's satellites bigger than Pluto? And we categorized it as a planet for a long time. I'm sure it's possible. I have no fucking clue. Probably not actually. Are some of the Jupiter's moons bigger than Mercury? Probably not. Okay, so... Okay, so rounded by their own gravity. Okay, so... Yeah, I was thinking, but like, dude, wouldn't it already be a planet if it fucking, like, just is round and orbit? And, like, okay, well, I'm a dumbass.
From a sketchy website. Not stupid at all. We tried out NordVPN to avoid that sort of catastrophe.
Okay, so there comes the sponsor and, like, all of this great. Okay, so... Dude, does anybody want me to continue this stream? There's nobody even watching this stream. There's been 0 people the entire fucking time. Like, literally the entire time. Like, fuck, I don't know if I've ever made, like, this unsuccessful of a live stream. But shit, I kinda do it for me, too. Why self-improvement won't... What? Dude, we gotta fucking see this.
I can tell when someone's lying. It's kind of a thing I do. Who are you?
I mean, shit, if you... Self-improvement on its own won't get you a girlfriend.
I am Felicity Price. Both. Tell me that.
We don't realize...
Crypto bribery. Oh, let me just take a wild guess as to what Trump did. He was like, okay, well, I guess I can't directly take bribes in exchange for, fucking legislation. Oh, but y'all haven't thought about fucking crypto. Crypto isn't even money, it's crypto, dude. So I'm gonna do it in exchange for they're gonna give me a big crypto coin, and I'm gonna like get like make money out of it. I mean, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if Trump fucking did that. Oh, we have to see this.
This might be...
You see what YouTube does? It's like there's like 5 new videos, and now I gotta fucking see all 5 of them. That's like, when am I gonna do all?
We don't realize that we could live very different lives if we started living different lives. When someone doesn't text you back, does that mean that they're texting other people? How do you know that? We do.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, those are the fucking cringe fucking losers who. I can't fucking stand people who are like that. Oh, you're not texting me. Wait, who the fuck are you texting then? Like, just shut the fuck up, dumb fucking retard. Yeah, if you act like that, Let me guess. The only type of relationship you can ever hope to find is a very toxic relationship.
Do not
Like, if you can't trust somebody and not be just an annoying fuck, like, there is no way you're gonna find a girlfriend, yeah.
perceive what someone else is. What we perceive is our projection of them. So how can you fix your dating life with this? This is where what you need to do is why we need to stop telling people that self-improvement is a solution to their dating woes. Whenever my friend talks
I guess self-improvement is a, like, general thing. But that's probably, like, yeah. Wouldn't that, like, if other people can get girlfriends and you can't, doesn't that mean that and you're trying to, doesn't that mean there's something wrong with you? And, like, if you improve something about yourself, then you can get a... I mean, that's literally what it is. So, like, what type of self-improvement are we talking about?
talks to me about relationships and dating. And if I tell him about how things didn't go for this girl or something, he would tell me that I need to go to the gym, I need to self-improve, I need to work on myself. I need to put myself out there more.
Yeah, I'm sure that self-improvement in general, so, like, I don't know, let's go to the gym, let's, like, I don't know, let me try to discover the world more and understand people more, isn't on itself gonna help fix specific relationship problem, make like any relationship go well. But it would help you get a girlfriend though, right?
I need to lower my standards, etc. I feel like he thinks advice like this is helpful, but I realize now that why these kinds of advice tends to be more harmful than helpful, and why self-improvement eventually backfired on me. It feels like the advice is rooted on the idea that you're not enough. You didn't put yourself out there enough. You didn't work.
I mean, it's not even that. It's just like, well, clearly something's wrong. So, like, you're not gonna. So, like, what are we gonna do? Like, clearly something's gotta change. So, like, just, I don't know. What can you do? Well, since it's gonna be different for different people, one thing that would just work in general is, like, you want to get just a cookie cutter. Like, what's it? You want to get a cookie cutter. Like, what's it, advice? Just, I don't know, try to make yourself just do things that it make you more proud of yourself, make your own life better, focus on yourself, and then once you're doing better, then obviously this isn't a fucking cure-all. This isn't gonna make every single relationship work out and every single girl fall for you, but like, that's probably, like, if all you know, like, this person can't get a girlfriend, what are you gonna tell them based on that? Well, I mean, probably go to the gym, probably see if, like, there's some behavior in yourself that you need to change, so improve on. Okay, let's see.
Work out enough, you didn't make enough money, you didn't have enough dating experience, you didn't focus on yourself enough. Somehow we're made to think that if a girl doesn't like us back or it didn't go well, then there's something we failed to do or didn't do enough. Hence,
Yeah.
the advice of self.
Dude, I just love disagreeing with fucking anything just for disagreeing with it. Like, are y'all noticing that? It's like, I'm not gonna fucking like, I always have points if I'm gonna do, but I disagree with fucking so much. Like, holy fuck. Even though I'm, like, too stupid to even have an opinion that has any value. Like, why the fuck do I keep doing that?
Improvement keeps getting
Maybe that's how I, like, don't know anything, because I keep having an opinion instead of fucking learning.
thrown around as if doing that would solve our problems. But by giving that advice, it's like you're telling the person that they
Wait. I wasn't listening. I was, like, giving my opinion.
made to think that if a girl doesn't like us back or it didn't go well, then there's something we failed to do or didn't do enough. Hence, the advice of self-improvement keeps getting thrown around as if doing that would solve our problems. But by giving that advice, it's like you're telling the person that they aren't enough. You can't expect people to love themselves while implicitly telling them that they aren't enough. What people fail to realize is that dating is one of the...
I think when people say self-improvement, it's kind of like, through self-improvement, you'll come to love yourself more. You'll come to have more self-confidence. If, like, I don't know, people who already, like, don't already think low of themselves, they probably aren't gonna have problems finding girls unless they are just ugly or something. People with, like, normal, healthy self-esteem are probably not gonna have problems finding girls unless maybe they're mentally disabled like me. I mean, I don't look good either, but like yeah, if they've got a mental disorder, self-improve that could still help. But otherwise, if it's like you're ugly, then yeah, that's probably your best bet. Otherwise, like if you have high self-confidence, you're like if you have a healthy self-confidence, you're not very like you're not really ugly, unless it's like mental issues that you have. It's I don't know.
Those things where you can do all of the right things and still fail. You can be good enough and the girl will still not like you back, while a girl can like you even if you're not in your most optimal form. There's a lot of luck that comes to play, yet somehow we are telling people that their failure is because they are not good enough. You know what they say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. So it might seem like telling...
I'm not really sure. It's like he's trying... I almost get the vibe. I know he's obviously like, I'm one to fucking talk, right? Like making that up to, but it feels like he's not like he's run out of ideas, but like what, like he's seeing a problem in some, like he's creating a problem in some that isn't a problem, is my impression. And I know I shouldn't talk because he is literally a mental health professional. He is a mental health fucking legend. And I'm a retard, but I can't help but fucking have an opinion anyway.
People to self-improve so that they can do better with dating is good advice.
Let's see. Why we need to stop telling people that self-improvement is a solution to their dating woes. And dating woes, that's very different from wanting. I need to stop like why self-improvement won't get you a girlfriend. I'm like, now my mind is obsessed with that fucking title, dude. I know what we do, dude. I'm a YouTuber too. Why? So, yeah, of course, wait, let me go get a tissue. Hold on. One of my friends talked to me about relationships and dating, and if I tell them about how things didn't go for this girl or something, he would tell me that I need to go to the gym, I need to self-improve, I need to work on myself. Like, obviously, if you just, I don't know, you just had an argument with your girlfriend or something, and that's like what the problem is, you working out isn't gonna help, but I don't think anyone would suggest that for like that problem. So like it feels like that would apply only to the title, right? Like nobody would tell you when you come up to them like, dude, my girl's just like, it feels like she doesn't really care about it. Like I just can't, like she just won't listen to me. I'm trying to explain to her that like X, Y, and Z is a problem, and she's not fucking having it. She's like, you're a fucking pussy, shut the fuck up. Like, just to deal with it. Like, what am I gonna do? How do I get her to, like, understand this shit, understand my perspective? Like, yeah, problem like that, I'm sure nobody would tell you to go work out. People would only tell you that if you're like, I can't get a girlfriend, like, I don't know, I look ugly, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, I can't get a girlfriend. Like, what better could people have to offer you, actually, than, yeah, like, that's just a general thing that works. Like, that is a general thing that works, and I don't know what else you could tell people that would be a general thing that works. Okay, I need to work on myself, I need to put myself out there more. Yeah, true, I mean... Yeah, if you don't talk to girls, you're way less likely to... Like, if you just keep to yourself, don't really try to interact with people, lower my... Yeah, I'll... Like, I don't know, I feel like all of this is good advice. You lower your standards, you're gonna have more options. That's true. And put yourself out there more, more people are going to be potentially interested in you because your presence is there now. Like, self-improve, that's just a general thing. So, like, go to the gym. Yeah, people are gonna find you more attractive if you work out. So that's gonna work in your favor. There's also, like, mental, like, what... Because a lot of relationship problems, this isn't getting a girlfriend. Or, I mean, it could be. Like, if you're a nasty person and that's why you can't get a girlfriend, then it's a different route. But, like, you wouldn't assume, like, if someone's telling you I can't get a girlfriend, that it's actually just their shitty attitude that needs to change. They actually have a shitty attitude. That's, like, the only other thing there could be, right? Like, I'm kind of confused. I hope he, like, makes... Yeah, I feel like he thinks advice like these are helpful, but I realize now why these kinds of advice tends to be more harmful than helpful, and why self-improvement eventually backfire. Okay, we'll speak for the backfired on you. Like, okay, so let me guess. You thought, like, you were told... like, you asked, oh, how can I get a girlfriend? Or how can I make it? And you did that, and it wasn't enough. And so, the only way that I could see it backfiring is, oh, it wasn't enough, and he expected it to be enough, and now he feels more hopeless because this was how you do it, and now I don't know what the fuck to do anymore because this didn't work. But it's like, it's the best thing that you have, like a cookie cutter thing. Otherwise, you'd need to probably like go to a psychiatrist or whatever and talk to them through, like, so that they could try to understand what could be the problem. Like, that's the only other advice that you could give. Go to a psychiatrist and talk to them about it and see if they could figure it out. Like, I don't see what other thing you could even tell somebody. No, it's not rooted on the idea that you're not enough. It's just like, these are things that help your chances. Right? Like, if you can't get girls, then, like, you need to improve your chances. This isn't about... Like, say you're ugly, right? Like, you're not good enough for being ugly. You're not a worse person for being ugly. But if your goals are to get a girlfriend, well, that's not gonna work in your favor. So if you can get less ugly, it's... like, that is gonna score points for you in that area, right? Like, if you can get rich, I'm sure that too, like, make a lot of money, that's again gonna help you. It's not gonna make your relationship work if you're an asshole. If you're like I'm sure there are people who just who they are makes any relationship they might come across fail, because they actually need to work on themselves, not from an aesthetic perspective. But dude, I'm just getting kind of confused by this video. I feel like yeah. Wait. Well, something happened. But, like, dude, watch him tell me and then it all makes sense, and I'm like, dude, I just wasted a lot of my time just trying to be smart, and, well, now I look like a fucking dumbass. I just should have, like, left unpaused, and then I would have figured it out why I'm wrong faster. I mean, fuck. No, but, like, self-improvement, it doesn't equate to you don't make enough this, you don't do enough that. Like, you could look for yourself, be like, okay, well, here's an area that I could improve in with, like, a minimal effort. This would be, like, a bang for my buck if I did that. It's not saying, like, I'm sure the more you work out to a certain degree, the more girls are gonna be into you. Does that mean that everyone who doesn't have the, like, perfect body isn't good enough? Like, no, those are just things. I don't get where that implication comes from. Like, you're just making that up. Like, this person's just making that implication up in their head because that's what they see in it. No, like, you're the one saying that you need relationship advice, though. So you're admitting that there's a problem somewhere. And then you're mad because someone's giving you advice, which suggests that you need to change something, but that suggests you're not good enough. So, like, don't you see how, like, no matter what advice they gave you from like this perspective, you're just gonna be mad about it? I'm pretty sure every like big one, even like what Fresh and Fit, whoever the fuck, like these they will even tell you for a little bit of credit they can be given, like, oh look, I work out so fucking much, I literally, my job is to fucking tell you how to get girls, but don't worry, man, like, some are gonna fucking ghost you, like, it's gonna happen, like, you can't get all of them, you know, you just have to learn to move on. I think most people who are like self-improvement, another thing they'll tell you is, well, sometimes it just wasn't meant to be. Sometimes like you just gotta move on, man. Like maybe this one wasn't the right one. Look at how she's treating you. Maybe like, no, this isn't gonna be it, man. Like that's not nobody who says that is saying that it's the cure-all. Like, if you ask someone how to get girls just as a general thing, without giving specifics, like, why would they give you anything different from this? Who's made to think that? Do people tell you that? Or is that just how you naturally feel until you, like, let your brain get the better of your heart and you realize, oh, well, for all I know, maybe she wanted to be single. There are people who want to be single. Well, guess what? It doesn't matter what you do. These people will want to be single. And, like, everybody kind of knows that. Everybody knows there are people who want to be single. How about, like, okay, what about when you find this girl who's a lesbian? Okay, like, I'm curious. If you go to these fucking self-improvement gurus and you tell them, hey, I want to get this girl, but she's kind of a lesbian, are they gonna tell you to go to the gym, or are they gonna tell you to fuck off and, like, stop asking them stupid questions, right? Like, there's just, like, a example with lesbian. Like, so many people, maybe they already have a boyfriend. And, like, everybody knows that. Like, there's probably, like, when you're in middle school, high school. I mean, I didn't get a girlfriend till, like, way after that, but... like, I'm guessing, like, that's probably where most people get their first girlfriend. I'm sure at first they're like, oh my god, what did I do? What did I do wrong? But then they realize it could be so many fucking things. But, like, when you're saying you can't get a girlfriend, not the girlfriend you're after, then that's a different, like, thing. And then the answer becomes... like, general things until you give more specifics as to what is the problem. Again, it's not gonna solve all your problems. It's just... dude, how many times is this person gonna type the same thing? Like, is it... like, they've written that at least, like, 5 times now. You're telling them to do things that would help them. Again, like, if you go to the gym, are you more likely to love yourself more than if you don't? Like, again, the gym even tends to make you happier. If you consistently work out, that's probably gonna boost your levels of happiness. And just overall, if you improve yourself, it doesn't matter whether it's even in the context of you trying to get a girlfriend, that's going to make you feel better about yourself. Like, this implication that you're not good enough could only come from, like, you fucking, like, deciding to see that in there. Like, in there. Dude, why can't I just speak normal? Fuck. Like, I don't fucking get this shit. What people fail to realize is that dating is one of those things where you can do all the right things and still fail. Nobody is denying. Like, who is he talking? Like a middle schooler who'd expect to, if they do everything right, they can get any girl, but like if they didn't get, if they asked someone out and the answer was no, it's some that they did wrong. Like, is there any adult who like seriously thinks that, who seriously like would respond that way to getting rejected? Like, what the fuck did I do? Or, like, what is wrong with me? Like, that's not any adult's response. That's like a mentally ill child's response. Or like just a child's response, yeah. Dude, you can, like, he said, this person says that so much when like nobody, the only person that says that. Self-improvement is not code for you're not good enough. It's code for, well, you told me that there's a problem, so I mean, you're the one who fucking said that, not me. So like, I don't know, like, fix it. Here's some ways that tend to fix that. Here's some ways that, like, not even fix that, tend to improve your chances. And nobody's even gonna tell you it's gonna fix it. They're just gonna tell you, well, that should help your chances. If you, like, worked out, it would probably help your chances. And they're right if they tell you that. Nobody's gonna tell you, like, go to the gym a lot and you'll get any fucking girl you want. Like, I have never met a single person who said something like that. Not even online. I can't believe I genuinely read all of this. No way I would have done that if I was high. Dude, I need to fucking stop smoking weed so I can function properly. As if I'm fucking properly functioning right now. How many, like, at least 20 minutes that I've been fucking reading this so far? Is a good advice. Dude, I think this person just doesn't really know how to speak English or, like, type. It's like, what the fuck? Like, this person's just repeating themselves over and over and over and over and over. Holy shit. It might seem like telling people to self-improve so that they can do better with dating is a good advice. But you're really just telling them that they are not good enough and hitting this... like, again? You're saying that again? You've already said that like 5 times. Holy shit. Based on what? Like, I'm sure if they are coming up to you telling you that they have a problem, hence how can I get girls? Like, that is literally an admission from their end that something is wrong. But you're framing it as, no, you telling them how they can fix it when that's what they asked you for. Like, that is gonna make them feel not good enough. So, like, I don't know if, somebody has, I don't know, if somebody's super skinny and they're like, fuck, like, how do I stop being skinny? And you tell them to eat, like, is that bad? Because now they're gonna think, oh shit, I'm not eating enough. Like, oh dude, I'm too skinny. There's, like, oh my god, dude, like, they're the ones telling you that there's a problem. Like, this one only way, if you're trying to tell people who aren't even asking you how to get girls and who don't care about getting girls, oh, you don't even have a girlfriend, what the fuck is wrong with you? How about you should do this, then you could get a girlfriend? Then that would be like, okay, you're trying to put insecurities in people's minds. Like, if someone asks you how to do something, and you don't tell them to change something about themselves, like, you wouldn't be giving them an answer, would you? Like, what the fuck else? What the fuck else are you supposed to tell them?
But what you're really just telling them is that they're not good enough in hitting their self-esteem. Maybe they would try to self-improve, but now it comes from a place of insecurity and incompleteness, so it's bound to backfire, right? So when someone struggles with dating, we'll tell them, hey, just go to the gym, just improve, just do better, bro. And sometimes when
By
we
the
get
way, there's a big difference between having problems with dating and having problems finding a date. Okay, like those are two completely different things, because if you're having problems finding a date, then like my intuitions would say yes. Like this is what unless there are other problem, like you know what the problem is. Like if you have antisocial disorders and that's like clearly what's going on, what's like fucking with you, then like okay, maybe go to a psychiatrist then. But like if in general it's just like you don't really know what's happening, you just can't get a good. So either start talking to girls, maybe you aren't doing that and that's the problem, who knows, or just like go to. But then if it's like you have a dating problems, that implies that you already have a girlfriend and things aren't working out, you can't get things to work out. And then like yeah, if you already have a relationship and you're having relationship problems, you working out is not gonna fix any of that. Like if you feel like they're ignoring you, they don't really like, then they don't respect you, and you going to the gym isn't gonna make them fucking respect you. They're just gonna find you more hot, be maybe more clingy. But if another option comes around that looks fucking better than you, they're still gonna go for that. So like there, your solutions should still be to just like either talk to them, or like if you've talked to them and it doesn't get anywhere, just like leave them, I guess, rather than go to the gym. Or if it's like just you have fights or you don't get along, like then going to the gym isn't gonna help you. But that's like a whole different story than getting yourself a girlfriend. Dude, I feel like I'm saying the same shit over and over again. I am 2 minutes into this shit.
get this kind of advice, you know, it implies that we aren't enough. So if you guys want to understand how to deal with this, this is going to be a little bit challenging, okay? I think there's a really simple way to solve, I want to say 80 to 90% of the problems in your dating life. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm saying it's simple. It doesn't have a bazillion steps. That's all it means. So when we look at this post, it feels like this advice is rooted on the idea that you are not enough. So when we interact...
I can't believe Healthy Gamer GG like read this guy's post and he made a video about it. Like it seems like this guy has... Like, it's pretty clear why that advice wouldn't work for them. They're clearly mentally disabled. Like, they're disabled in the same way that I'm disabled. Like, you see what they did there? That's, like, what I do on every live stream. Just say the same thing over and over and over again. Because, like, they just forgot that they that they already made their point and they're trying to... Like, oh, shit, I feel like I didn't say it right, so let me say it again. But then they're just repeating themselves over and over. Like... This resonated mental, like this, obviously not a huge mental disability, like you belong in special ed, but like this person's definitely disabled or a small child. Like there is no way that they aren't one or the other. Like,
act with the world. There is the actual information and existence of the world outside of us. And then there is our interpretation of the events around us. So if we were to look at this advice, if you're someone who struggles to date and someone gives you advice to improve your life, I think that is good advice, right? So let's understand.
No, wait, is he gonna tell us, oh, well, you should, I think that was his point from the beginning. Like, yeah, if someone rejects me, don't look at it as, what did I do that's wrong? Because it could just be life. A million things could happen that have nothing to do with you. Maybe they already have a boyfriend. Maybe they aren't looking to get a boyfriend. Maybe... they just don't even fucking know you. And, like, you're just coming up to them, asking them out. They know other people more than they know you. Maybe they already have a crush on someone. But, like, if this is gonna be the advice that you substitute self-improvement with, like, get the idea that that advice would be helpful already comes from a place, from an assumption that you already have, like self-esteem problems, which like this right here, this says like don't tell people to self-improve because that'll give them self-esteem problems. Instead do this, but like this would like just help you reframe your self-esteem problems to see them in the right light and realize that you have nothing to have bad self-esteem over. So it's just like if you don't have bad self-esteem, then this advice is gonna work. If you do, and that's the reason why you can't get a girlfriend, then his advice is more likely to work, right? Like,
saying this person is completely correct.
dude, you know what? Maybe the reason why I'm this confused is actually because I haven't done drugs. Like, there was no way. Like, healthy gamer GG is like the idea that I'd be right and he'd be wrong is a fucking joke. Like, I mean, I'm disagreeing with him as a meme. Like, obviously he's fucking right and I don't understand this shit. Like, I'm a fucking dumbass, and he is a legend. So, but. Dude, what was I even saying? Like, I was talking about something. Oh my god, I don't remember, like, anything that's happened in the past, like, day. What just happened to me? Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, I took an exam. No, I didn't take an exam today. I went to class. Dude, what the fuck is up with it? I'm just gonna pause this video. Holy shit.
That there is nothing you can do in the dating world to guarantee success because there is another human being involved, at least for now, until we get love robots, right? There's another human being with another set of preferences, another set of feelings, another set of circumstances. And there's no way that you can guarantee success. So now the issue becomes, okay, if I'm approaching dating.
Yeah, so like that's pretty, but like again, like to get a girlfriend. So if you self-improve, you'll be more likely to make the circumstances right with more people. Because those are definitely factors that people consider. Like, does this guy think highly of himself? Does he, I don't know, look good? Is he financially well off? Is he an interesting person? Is he a kind person? Is he similar to me? Do we share interests? But like all of those self-improvement is gonna help you in general categories.
And there's nothing I can do to guarantee success. What is in my control? So what is in my control are things like improving my attractiveness, improving my financial potential, right? So it's really...
And the only thing that's missing from this is improving your framing. And possibly your attitude. But like you wouldn't tell people that as a general thing if they just come up to you like, I'm struggling finding a girlfriend. Like, then you just say the self-improvement shit. Because, like, you don't have any... Like, unless you get specifics, that's probably the best advice still.
Really interesting.
Dude, I'm just repeating myself over and over. Can I just shut the fuck up? Oh my god.
Where a lot of people, think that there are a couple of different things that research shows that people look for in partners. Okay? The first is kindness. So this isn't being nice. This is being kind, trying to be a good person. So when people are assessing each other, they're trying to figure out, okay, how will this person treat me? How will they treat the people that I care about? So kindness is really important. The second one is intelligence, right? So people tend to look for partners that can effectively...
Yeah, that's it. You know what? I think I just figured out why I don't have a girlfriend, actually.
solve problems.
Or like why I forgot. This changed and how could I? I wish I could go back to being an incel, an innocent fucking incel, rather than someone who broke someone's heart because he's a selfish piece of fucking shit. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I fucking did that. I can't believe I fucking did that to someone. She really cared about me. I can't believe I fucking did that. Okay, dude, this is a live stream. What the fuck am I doing?
One of the best signals of intelligence, by the way, is wit. So we tend to...
Wit? Dude, that's a 3-letter word. I should know what the fuck that means.
Assess people's intelligence, not by their degrees, but
by... Oh, like, I'm a dimwit. Wait, so I know what that means. I know I'm a dimwit. So, like, what the fuck am I saying? I don't know what that means. Okay.
Their wit. The third thing is potential for financial security. So you want to be with someone who you believe, as your relationship progresses, this person will be able to provide at a minimum for themselves and ideally for you. These are the things.
Yeah. So I get this, like, going to the gym would be better for picking up girls, but still, like, this. I mean, what are you gonna tell me? Because those are different things, right? If you're gonna tell someone, like, become financially stable, become nicer, become like all those things that he mentioned, and of course I would completely, but like it's much harder to tell someone, to give someone that advice, like, become a kinder person, become more financially well off. What was the third thing he said?
By the way, is wit.
Yeah, become smarter. Yeah, especially that one, right? Like you could tell someone, and this can be realistic. Like, I mean, other than, I guess you could say get a job, but that's fucking, like, okay. But if you do that just to get a girlfriend, like, that wouldn't be good advice to give to someone. But, like, go to the gym, that's also going to help you. And not only, like, helping you is also going to help you get a girlfriend, because you're going to feel better about yourself. And, like, insecurity, you like, feeling uncomfortable in your body. I'm sure people can see that to some degree, unless you're really good, like me, at fucking hiding it. But, like, dude, whatever the fuck am I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Did I finish what I was gonna say? I think I did.
So we tend to assess people's intelligence not by their degrees, but by their wit.
Dude, I always crash out. Like, give me long enough streaming and I'll start crashing the fuck out, dude. This shit didn't happen when I used to live stream every day, dude. This was, like, this is a bit longer than the average stream size that I'd had. The average stream back in the day was probably, like, 3.5 hours long on average. Like, they'd really be less than 3 hours. I didn't fucking have this shit, dude. I just thought, like, just... I'd remember that too. People would probably be like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
The third thing is potential for financial security. So you want to be with someone who you believe, as your relationship progresses, this person will be able to provide at a minimum for themselves and ideally for you. These are the things that we look for. So if you want to increase your chances of success, you can't do anything to guarantee success, but there are a lot of things that you can do to make yourself more attractive, to increase the odds. So I think it's a good idea to do those things.
Changing your life isn't easy. When I was flunking out of college, I had to travel all the way to an ashram in India to begin a 7-year journey.
You know what I was gonna say for absolutely no reason? Here's what I would like to see in a... No, I don't want a girlfriend anymore. I don't want to fucking hurt people anymore. I can never allow myself to ever do that again. I can never allow myself to be in a relationship fucking ever again. Like, again, I swear, if any girl ever asks for my number and I can't hold myself but fucking say, I'm sorry, no, I don't do that, like, I will get myself chemically castrated. Like, I'm not fucking going... Like, the amount of hurt that I didn't realize I could do to someone so fucking easily, never doing that again. I'm never ever risking that again.
To put my life back together. Unfortunately, that option
Can't fucking believe that I already did it, though.
Available to everyone. That's why I've taken most of what I've learned, distilled it into the most important points, not just from India, but also my years of training as a psychiatrist, into our coaching program. Coaches will help you set appropriate goals, maintain motivation, and hold you accountable. Thousands of people for G coaching.
Now,
got a screenplay in your head but not on paper? Meet Squibbler, the AI script writer that turns your idea.
this person still has a valid point that doing those things doesn't necessarily guarantee success. And now we come to the biggest problem in dating, which is not what the outside...
Nobody has ever said that it guarantees success. Nobody's ever believed that. Like, I don't know. Has anybody ever implied... Like, do people think that's implied?
...world is doing, but are reactions to things. So when I said there is a simple thing that you can do which will solve 80% of your dating problems, what was your reaction to my statement?
Dumped.
Did you immediately say, oh my God, this guy is so full of it. This guy is like trying to sell me something. This guy doesn't know what my life is like. So what I want y'all to pay attention to is
dude, when he said he knows, I know that he knows more than me about mental health as well as literally everything, but especially mental health. Guess what my reaction was? Dude, like an hour fucking bitching about nothing? Like that was my... Shit, dude, I guess we fucking figured that out again. Dude, if only I could still be an incel. Why I spent so long being an incel, huh? Yeah.
Your mind, how quickly and automatically you rejected what I was going to say, right? Like,
yeah, I fucking did. You're fucking right, dude. Shit.
Immediately, your mind has a response where it fills in the gaps. What was I going to say?
Oh, yeah.
Is there such a trick? Is it
Yeah, dude, I didn't know what he was gonna say, and I even said it, but I still fucking complained, dude, for like an hour. Yeah.
possible? You have no idea. But
Fuck.
already your mind is making all kinds of judgments about me and what I'm going to say. You are not waiting
Dude, this
for
guy is too fucking good. He knows. He fucking knows.
me to actually finish what I'm speaking. You are preemptively reacting to what I'm going to say. And I don't know if you guys have seen this. So, like, had a really good time. Same. I always
What? Did you seriously only get me flowers, or is there another surprise or something? Yeah, like if you don't want to break up with someone, just send them that. Like that they can break up with you, right? It's just flowers, really. Wait, how is that an example of that?
always have a wonderful time. Dinner was amazing. Please don't take this the wrong way. What's up? Did you seriously only get me flowers? Is there something more coming? Dinner, I'm not complaining. Right? So this text message goes on.
Why would someone leak that? That's fucked up as shit. Why would you leak that? I mean, even if it's not a... Dude, I just realized that there's no names. There's no fucking names. I'm, again, bitching about nothing. Dude, yeah, so somebody like that, you don't want to stay with them. Somebody complaining that... And especially, dude, no, like... I think in a relationship, you should expect nothing from the other person. Okay, if they start asking you to pay for XYZ, just say you should never ask them to pay for anything. And like what I would do also is, if they suggest like that, like, oh, you want anything, like they're going to the drive-thru or someplace, they're getting themselves food, just be like, no, I don't want anything. Because imagine if you say yes, then it's like, then if it happens the other way around, like you're going someplace, you're getting food, and they ask for it, like you can't be like, and like I mean, if that happened, I would say, okay, sure, what do you want? But then it's like it could go much further. So I just say no, like keep your money to yourself. Make sure they keep the, like, don't accept money from them, because like this, like, you know how to control your own money. If it's somebody else's money you're using, you could be like way more fucking extravagant with it, you know, like, and you don't know the... I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, dude. Imagine me giving relationship advice. Is that what I'm fucking trying to do here? Are you fucking serious? Dude, if you're gonna get relationship advice, just get it from like somebody other than me. I'm like a horrible person, and clearly not very good with dating, and not very good with getting girls either. But good thing I'm fucking done, because I'm a monster, so I'm not gonna be fucking... Clearly I'm not good for like girls to be around, so yeah, I'm fucking done with that shit, and I hope I stick to my word. What the fuck? It wouldn't be so bad. What the fuck, dude? Is this a real text conversation? What a troll. Yeah, so let me guess, you broke up with them? Yeah, if you're gonna behave like this, obviously you can never get a boyfriend or a girlfriend. Like, that's kind of obvious. But like, most people aren't like fucking like... Is this person trolling, or are they genuinely mentally disabled? This looks like a troll.
On the most female generic gift possible. Most girls don't...
Like, I don't know, if I had a girlfriend who sent me that, I would assume they're trolling, and I would like troll
care
along.
for them outside the movies. Lol. It wouldn't be so bad if you got something else too, but just flowers. I also got dinner. It was fun. I'm confused. Dinner was an activity. Flowers are a gift. I'm not complaining about the activity of the evening. I'm complaining about the gift. Not that hard to understand. Lol. Okay.
Wait, what? How is that an example of someone assuming what somebody else is gonna say before they say it, though?
So when I look at the worst horror stories on the internet, this is from Nice Girls. I strongly recommend Nice Girls and Nice Guys. Great way to learn what not to do when you're dating someone or going on dates.
I mean, I don't think this is kind of like what our history class was like, right? Like we have history class so that we can know that holocausting Jews is bad, so that hopefully, like, I don't know, when we grow up we don't like start doing that shit because now we know it's bad. Like, yeah, okay, I think this is about as useful of a lesson you can pull from this as, like, I don't know, you taking history class in school. So it's pretty useless.
So if you pay attention to all of these terrible text exchanges, what you'll find is that you're not communicating with a person. You are communicating with someone who is projecting various things onto you, right? So when I buy dinner and get you flowers, I'm running up against some kind of vision in this person's brain that is discongruent with reality. Expectations. What are those expectations? Based on oftentimes social media, influencers. The other problem is that when we ourselves are dating, what I tend to find is that people self-sabotage in dating all the time. And why do they self-sabotage? Because they are not operating based on reality. They are operating based on the projection. They are operating based on the assumptions and the associations that they attach to people's words. So in this case, I think if you are someone who is like out of shape, right? If your standards are like unrealistic, I think those are reasonable things to improve. This advice is rooted in the idea that you're not enough. This is the critical disagreement. They're not rooted in the advice that you are not enough. That is the interpretation. That is the way that your brain associates those things. Yeah. I think most of this advice is rooted in the idea that, or here's how I would root it if I was giving it to someone, right? So now I'm making assumptions. I don't know if you guys noticed that. I made an assumption. My mind did it so quickly that, oh, this advice is rooted in this and not this. I don't know that. You see how quick it happens? Maybe this advice is all rooted in the idea that you're not enough. Who am I to say that the advice on the internet?
Well, I think that's a pretty fair claim to make, because he's saying, like, in general, people telling you to go improve yourself, that's not rooted in the idea that you're not enough. That's rooted in your statement that got you that response that something's wrong and you would like ideas on how to change. Like, if you're saying you want to get a girlfriend and you can't get one, that is you saying, I have a problem, how do I change? So then if you're surprised when someone gives you self-improvement as a suggestion, like, you asked for them to tell you in which direction you should change yourself. So like that's the only thing that could be an answer to that, like a proper answer.
That is all rooted in one place. Do I suddenly have psychic powers that I can understand the intentions of people, all of the human beings who posted advice on the internet? But do you see how quickly my mind jumps there? This person's mind...
Yeah, I think it's because he said that and you were summarizing what he said.
Receives this information, which I think if I was offering the advice, what I would say is, look, there are certain things you can control, other things you can't control. There's no way to get to a 100% chance of success. But what are the things that you can do to increase your odds? What are the things that you can do to generally...
Oh shit, dude, I hope my electricity doesn't cut out because of the storm and my live stream just abruptly ends. I mean, fuck, it could happen. It happened earlier, my electricity got cut off for like half a second. Dude, if that happens for half a second, like, my stream's fucking gone. Oh my god, okay, I guess that's not long enough. Fuck, dude, my stream might end at any point. Like, we don't know. Shit.
Make yourself more competitive and more attractive to people that you're attracted to. Going to the gym, focusing on yourself, whatever. Like, all that stuff sounds like steps in the right direction. I think that's reasonable. But the key thing that we want to focus on, if you guys want to improve your dating life, what you need to do is stop operating from assumptions. Stop operating from associations. Catch all of the gaps in your thinking in the way that you fill them in. When someone doesn't text you back, does that mean that they're texting other people? How do you know that? So our brain operates with tons of assumptions. We fill in all kinds of gaps. We do not perceive what someone else is. What we perceive is our projection of them, right? And now this becomes really difficult because if I am interacting not with who you are, but what I project on top of you, then that becomes really hard for the other person.
I mean, I don't think this video is for me. I don't do that, or I don't see any scenario where this could ever be a problem for me. But either way, it's like, I'm not trying to get a girlfriend anyway, so... let me guess. They asked the AI to tell them when to trade. This really needs to be a... I don't even know how long this is. Oh, I know trading view. Okay. Okay, whatever. I don't know why I'm looking at my sidebar. Like, I'm trying to get myself just fucked more with just, like, algorithm. Like, just... What was that sentence? That wasn't a sentence. Oh my god, dude, my brain is... If my live stream ends with my electricity cutting out, dude, this would be a perfect time. I mean, like, we're not gonna get fucking anything else out of this. I mean, good thing nobody's fucking watching me anyway, but, like, fuck, dude, it sucks.
This might be the most staggeringly corrupt thing that any president has ever done. And it's not even close. This isn't hyperbole. President Trump is selling access—
Wait, by the way, let me make sure my webcam isn't on. Okay. Like, I never turned it on, but who the fuck knows? Dude, since, like, back in the day, my thing would constantly lie. It would turn things on that I never turned on. It would just turn my mic off without me actually turning it off. Or just turn this or that on without me doing it. Like, I'm just constantly fucking scared that, like, wait, it's not lying, right? Like, my thing still works, right? It didn't just switch the setting without me fucking switching it.
To himself and the White House to the largest purchasers of his own worthless meme coin. And
I mean, to be fair, I think that him crashing the fucking stock markets to make himself and his friends rich, like, that was probably the most corrupt thing in history already. And the most corrupt thing before that was probably something else that he fucking did. I mean, I'm just gonna take a wild guess, but you know what? I'm fucking done, dude. It's past... Dude, I think it's probably been years and years since I have, like, not smoked weed up to, like, this late. Like, it's probably been, like, 4 years or something. Wait, how long? Yeah, probably around 4 years. Like 3.5 to 4. Let's go fucking start this shit, dude. Watch it hit me like a fucking truck. That's what happened last time, that I didn't smoke weed all day and then I started smoking. It's like my tolerance was back to fucking 0. Bro, you know what? This should be fun. Let's fucking see this shit. Dude, should I go use the bathroom? Dude, wait, my mother's back. Should I go tell her hi? Or... Dude, I could just do that after the stream. What am I talking about? So some weed is coming up. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, maybe I should go talk to her before I get high. I don't even know why, just, like... Because right now I'm feeling like a superior person. So what I'll be when I'll get high, I'll just start, like, slurring my fucking words. Not slurring my words, just saying the same shit over and over again and losing track of what I'm saying in my sentences. But, yeah, you know what, let's go do that. Oh, you know what? I just thought of this. You know one thing that I enjoy much more than smoking weed? I fucking hate smoking weed. But I enjoy drinking alcohol. And these days, I'm always high. This has to be like the first time that I'm genuinely not high. Well, look what I have here. My fucking favorite. Literally my favorite. I bought that. Like, as a token, I just gotten paid. I was like, dude, we're gonna buy all of this shit, okay? The fucking... It wasn't the idubbbz content. It was, the Hassan versus H3 debate. Dude, I was like, we're getting all this shit. We're getting food. But, like, I still have that much. I'm definitely gonna give my mother a little bit because, like, she has to, find it, like... I don't know, like, this shit is fucking luxury, but... You know what? I have not gotten to enjoy the feeling of being drunk without being fucking high to ruin it in a while. So let's just do that instead of smoking weed, at least for now.
Worst part is, all of this might be legal. Yes, President Trump is no stranger to monitoring.
Okay, well, at least if it's legal, he's not destroying our institutions' food. Oh man. You know what? I want to go on brilliant.org and, like, learn some things. It's crazy how alcohol makes me want to learn things. But, you know what? I don't even have to go on brilliant.org. I could go study my shit, but, you know what? I'm streaming, so I'm not doing any of that. I'm gonna go see this.
Monetizing his presidency for financial gain. He's sold the public everything from Trump-branded
Wait. My webcam is not anymore, right? Ah, good.
polyester pajamas to Mar-a-Lago.
Could y'all hear the fucking rain? No, you fucking can't. Ah, well. Okay, dude, you're great.
Pickleball paddles to most recently merch promoting the violation of the 22nd Amendment. So what is there left?
The 22nd Amendment is like for like 2 terms maximum.
To sell when you've already peddled salvation to the masses and the scent of winning? Well, how about direct?
Dude, I wonder. No, dude, they should just let me look at the wording of the 27th Amendment. What if you changed your legal name? No, there's no... Wait. 27th or 22nd? No, I don't need you to define the 27th, the 22nd Amendment. Just tell me what's in it. What? Okay, it's funny because before him, never did a president serve more than 2 terms. Is that not correct? I keep forgetting that before, like, that he wasn't even, like, breaking that law in a, like, didn't he say, like, didn't he try to explain why he was running for that many terms? And it's because, like, World War II, like, the world really needed him. Didn't he say, like, you don't change horses in the middle of, ride or what, some shit like that in the middle of a race? And, okay, well, then... Okay. Yeah, fair enough. So, okay, I'm done looking at this. I'm wasting my fucking time.
Access to the leader of the free world himself. In a move that one senator has denounced as, quote, the most brazenly corrupt thing a president has ever done, President Trump's meme coin website has offered a night to remember to the largest investors in the Trump meme coin. Specifically, the site advertised that the top 220 holders of the Trump coin will be invited to an exclusive dinner with the president in May at his private members-only club in...
What is this, like, new? Doesn't every single president always do that? Like, have a meeting with their biggest donors?
Washington, D.C., with the top 25 holders receiving the special perk of a, quote, ultra-exclusive private VIP reception with the
Reception. Ultra exclusive.
president, including a separate
What is this? Dude, I should fucking know more things, dude. I really should. Okay. Wait, is that like a problem?
quote, special VIP tour of the White House. Self-designated as the, quote, most exclusive invitation in the world, the
Dude, why does he look like so much younger in that? What the fuck?
promotion blatantly publicizes the private and direct access to the president that awaits the highest bidders. The site enthuses
By the way, like, don't all, like, public officials, they have meetings with their top donors? Like, is that... Oh, that sounds pretty good. What? Do I need a background check? You are having dinner with the president of the US. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I'm surprised Trump would have something like that, but nice, dude. Respect. And you'll try your best. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, imagine how much they have to pay to be in that room, and you'll try your fucking best. Okay. Drones. Dude, can you bring a fucking guillotine in there? Can you bring nuclear weapons? Can you bring nuclear waste? Totes? What is a tote? Oh wait, gifts or packages of any kind? What if you have a gift for Trump? Like, I guess you just have to, if you want to give a gift to Trump, you have to be a cute, very young girl who has a fucking head. I guess you could give him head. That's the only gift you're fucking allowed to give him. Shit, this guy's just so fucking humble and, like, not full of himself. Okay. You're also prohibited. Please travel late and avoid bringing anything that could delay your entry or compromise event security. Travel late. So you're not allowed to bring anything. Gifts are prohibited. So, like, you're allowed to bring your clothes, I'm guessing. And that's it. Can you bring your phone?
is that, quote, you are having dinner with the president of the USA. Invitees will enjoy a, quote, intimate private dinner with the president and, quote, hear firsthand from him about the future
intimate? Okay.
of cryptocurrency. And the meme coin team posted on Twitter the, quote, this is real, in the room, shoulder to shoulder with greatness.
About the future of crypto? What the fuck? What is he talking about? How the fuck does he even own a crypto business?
And if Trump's goal was to increase the price of the meme coin, which he's no longer bound by any lockup rules so he can sell whenever he wants, well, the plan seems to have worked. The announcement set off a dystopian game of Hungry Hippos, with Trump holders scrambling to buy the digital asset in unprecedented amounts to secure a seat at the table with the commander-in-chief. The value of the meme coin, which I'll remind you is completely worthless, surged over 50% in the immediate aftermath of the dinner news, boosting its total market value to $2.7 billion. Now, I think we can all agree that this blatant self-enrichment scheme is cringeworthy and unbelievably corrupt, but is it legal? And if not, is there any way to hold Trump accountable for
Wait, like, how did the stocks raise for that? Is it because he announced that dinner and, like, gave those details? Like, what made it rise? Because, like, that, it's probably in that the question of is it illegal or not would come, right?
selling access to the president to the highest bidder? Now, in case you didn't know, shortly before his second inauguration,
Yeah, just that. But I have to ask ChatGPT, isn't... Wait, let me put my alcohol bottle right here. Yeah, expressing gratitude, of course. Discussing strategy or policy. It's like we're definitely far from discussing a fucking crypto scheme, right? Like that. But that seems to be the only like problem with. But like Trump's already launched meme coins, so like discussing it with his donors is like, is it? How different is it from that? Well, he has a very special way of fundraising, I guess, by fucking scamming people. So I guess it's the third one. So, I mean, shit, is this like... I guess the crypto scheme's so uncommon for fucking president to do, like, shit. But other than that... Not on... Yeah, I mean, obviously people are gonna criticize, especially the far left. Yeah, so this isn't unusual behavior, right?
Trump launched a meme coin called Trump. Meme coins are a subset of digital assets that use blockchain technology and derive their value largely from internet culture and memes such as Dogecoin and Fartcoin, rather than any underlying utility or asset. They can be traded without using a bank as an intermediary, and the nature of this, or any cryptocurrency, allows pseudonymous investments, meaning anyone in the world can buy the Trump coin without revealing their identity. Now, since its launch, the meme coin has earned Trump and his business partners about $41 million in fees and $312 million in sales of the coin. At its January 19th peak, a Trump token went for $75.35.
Wait, how do you have this many fees? What are the fees? What are the fees for? Why do you have any fees? What?
But has plummeted ever since, losing 88% of its value until now. On April 23rd, Trump's meme coin website announced a private gala dinner scheduled for May 22nd, 2025 for the top 220 holders of the Trump coin at the Trump National Golf Club for an opportunity to, quote, hear firsthand from the president about the future of...
Shit, well, fuck, maybe if I knew more about politics and I wasn't, like, too much of a dumbass to know how to trade, like, fuck, maybe I'd be making money right now. Fuck, bro, XD, fuck, dude, that sucks. Dude, I mean, I'm drinking, I'm not really feeling, like... You know, maybe that's because I'm streaming and watching this video.
Crypto.
Worried about what it would take to list your house for sale and get a fair offer? If you need to sell your house, for any reason, click the link.
The announcement also promised the top 25 investors in the meme coin, quote, an ultra-exclusive private VIP reception with the president, as well as a, quote, special VIP tour. Only the biggest and most important Trump coin holders will win this honor. The winners would be determined by how much of the coin contestants own, as well as how long they hold it between April 23rd and May 12th. The contestants' promoters...
Dude, like, do we really care about that? Like, do we...
...have created an online...
History repeating, what?
...leaderboard to rank the anonymous accounts, known only by their crypto wallet addresses.
This is such a fucking joke, dude. Son. Case. Like, what? Just what the fuck? Like, imagine being this much of a fucking loser.
And usernames. Now, the announcement sent the crypto world into a tizzy, with buyers pouring tens of millions of dollars into the Trump coin since the announcement launched. The promotion caused Trump coin to jump by more than 50% and hit a peak of $14.32 that afternoon. The holders of 27 crypto wallets have since acquired more than 100,000 Trump coins. Stakes were...
Dude, so I'm kind of too stupid to understand anything, like, related to trading. Like, I remember, like, maybe 2 summers ago, I tried to learn how to trade, and I was too stupid, dude. Like, I could barely understand how a like, standard candle works. I was able to understand that. And then, like, I just couldn't fucking learn shit. It's like, oh, you have to have a strategy. Oh, what strategy? Do you even have, like, a strategy that always works? Oh, no, apparently you need to learn more and more and more. And it's like, dude, I'm too stupid. I can't fucking do that shit. I don't know anything about that. Yo, should I go back to this video?
Right, because you're not basing anything based on... Now we're kind of flipping things around. If you're projecting onto me, I'm not actually, like, what I actually do or say gets influenced by your vision of who I am. So if you give me the benefit of the doubt, then that's great. But if you don't give me the benefit of the doubt, then I'm constantly fighting an uphill battle. And I am 100% sure that each and every one of you has been on the receiving end of this kind of experience, where your parents don't give you appropriate credit. You used to be a certain way. They form an opinion of you. And then even though you change, they still treat you the old way, right? So my
not even that, just like, just, oh, well, you're a kid, so what the fuck do you have to, like, your opinion? That we don't want to fucking hear it, no matter if, like, you're right or you're wrong, or, like, I don't, dude, am I getting, like, too drunk to function? Because I'm about to finally smoke some weed, dude, and I almost wish I hadn't drank, because I kind of just, like, feel a little bit shitty, to be honest. This isn't, this definitely isn't feeling fucking amazing. Shit, if I just take my headphones off, though, then I could, dude. So you know what, we're probably not gonna get the full effect of weed just hitting me like a fucking truck. But you know what, whatever, dude, we're gonna get something. So let's fucking go hit and start smoking weed. What? Oh my god, I almost made it till 9 p.m. Like, I pretty much almost didn't smoke weed at all today. Okay. This should be...
I'm going to present a false proof that 0.99 repeating is not equal to 1. Can you...
I mean, you don't have to prove that. It's literally not equal to 1. I remember... Oh my god, I used to go crazy over people saying this sort of shit. It's like... Okay, so by that logic, just an infinite amount of the difference between the two. And you... add up to 1. So basically, if you're gonna say that 0 point infinite zeros then a 1 type thing, like, is equal to 0, okay, well, let's get this infinitesimal little bit. We multiply it by however much. Oh well, does 0 times infinity equal anything other than 0? Oh, but 1 is just you add all those up and they add up to 1 if you add them enough. So infinity times this small it's like there's just so many. I figured I had a much better argument back then, but whatever.
Can you spot the error? The sequence 0.9, 0.99, 0.999 converges to 0.9 bar. We can square, cube, or take any power to each term in the sequence, and they each converge to 0.9 repeating raised to that power, no matter how big n is. So we can take n to infinity, and each term goes to 0. So 0.9 bar to the n also goes to 0. But 1 raised to any power is always equal to 1, so 0.9 repeating and 1 cannot be the same number.
By the way, how are you gonna do... So you have the proof. How do you raise 0.999 to the power of n? Like, what does the math look like? How would you know that? But because these people would argue that this is just 1. So if you square that, you're actually squaring 1. Like, that's what these people would say. So, like, what does this even mean? To raise this to the power of n? Like, how are you gonna do that?
Did you catch the error in the argument? We've committed the cardinal sin of swapping two limits when it's not.
What? So the limit is n goes to infinity. Yeah.
Mathematically justified. And for that matter, we need to be careful when interchanging any two limiting operations. Perhaps the most historically important case comes from Fourier's attempt to represent any functions as an infinite sum of sinusoidal functions. And in the process, he pulls the integral into the series without justification. And it took mathematicians another century to formally justify when it's actually valid to interchange two limiting operations. I'm going to present the
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that an integral like that, yeah, if you change those around and you exchange those two. Oh fuck, like then do you have to change the bounds? I think you have to change the bounds only if there's like a an X in it. So I honestly forgot, dude. I learned that in Calc 3 how to change the bounds. I was like the most unappealing thing I've ever fucking had to do.
Perhaps the most historically important case comes from Fourier's attempt to represent any functions as an infinite sum of sinusoidal functions.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, how would you how would you mathematically go about proving that 0.9999 repeating? Like, how would you go by doing any operation on that?
Catch the error.
But like what these people would do, they would just replace that with a 1 and just pretend that it is 1 in squid, and like, there you go, now it's 1. Oh, okay.
But if you don't give me the benefit of the doubt, then I'm constantly fighting an uphill battle. And I am 100% sure that each and every one of you has been on the receiving end of this kind of experience, where your parents don't give you appropriate credit. You used to be a certain way. They form an opinion of you. And then even though you change, they still treat you the old way, right? So my favorite example of this is I worked with a patient who joined a company as an intern 6 months after another intern. So I
mean, like, yeah, I'm sure if you do this type of shit, that's gonna hurt your chances with girls. And by hurt your chances, I mean reduce them to 0. Same thing with guys, by the way, I'm sure. But I doubt that, like, if someone tells you they can't get a girlfriend, like, maybe that could be it, but that's probably very rare for anybody to be that way. Like, there's no way that not being able to get a girlfriend is nearly as uncommon as fucking behaving like this. Like I don't know, like it's like he gave this really, really bad example, and now he's kind of just like so maybe it's on a spectrum. Like, you know what, maybe I shouldn't have smoked weed, but then I'd be miserable. I'd be miserable right now if I wasn't high. I was getting better. I feel less miserable now. God, I hate how I'm so weak-minded. It's always gotta be instantaneous pleasure, even if it ruins my fucking life. Because I'm just like that. Dude, I gotta stop talking like that too. What the fuck?
Intern joined like in April. The next intern joined in the fall.
Dude,
right? So this person has been there for 6 months.
Let me do a bit of both. Dude, let me get some alcohol now.
4 years later, the intern who was there first is still lording it over. I've been here way longer than you. I came in first. I know more than you. I'm superior to you. I'm above you. Takes a lot of issue to like the second person getting promoted. They have the same job title, right? Because now you've been here for like 54 months and I've been here.
Yeah, that's like just the annoying ass people. Like, I'm sure if someone like that, and those would be the type of people to not ask you, how can I get a girlfriend? They'd probably be the type of people to vent to you about how awful girls, how awful people are, that they won't just accept you for who you are, and that their standards are so fucked and all. That would, maybe I'm just making shit up. I mean, I seem to be very good at that, but, like, maybe, like, I feel like people who would fucking behave that way tend to be just entitled. Like, as fuck. Like, they wouldn't be the type to ask, like, well, what the fuck is wrong with me? I can't get a girlfriend. They'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with these people who won't fucking be my girlfriend? Or maybe I'm making a logical step too far. Maybe I'm just maybe I should shut the fuck up.
For 48 months, there's not that big of a difference between the two of us, right? Like, the experience is basically leveled out. But this other person was like, I was here first. I'm technically more experienced than you are. Therefore, you should listen to me. It's all subconscious. So this person projects out, oh, this person, my colleague is inexperienced. I'm more experienced. Shapes all of their interactions. So you'll see this all the time where people, and like in dating is where it's the worst. Where you're like...
Dude, like that... If people did this to you when they're your dating partner, like that wouldn't even really be like a date. That'd just be torture. Like, that'd be terrible. Like, there's no way this is prolific in date. Like, it wouldn't feel like you're dating someone if they fucking talk to you this way, right? Like, there's no fucking way.
Like the person you're dating or talking to on the app is not responding to you. They're responding to this amalgamation, some, you know, Frankenstein's monster stitched together flesh golem of what they think men or women are. And for you to be on the receiving end of that feels impossible because you're not just trying to prove yourself. You are trying to prove yourself, but you're starting not from zero. You're starting from some negative 1,000 score that is based on all of this person's experiences with your gender. That's
Dude, I'm like almost wondering how that relates to. Like, again, this is this like a. I mean, he said it's a typical problem. Oh my god. If this is like a typical problem, that's like fucked.
started 4 years ago. So you're climbing out of a hole that you didn't even make. Now, here's the crazy thing. We all do this. We all do this because our human brain
No, you climbed out of a hole that you didn't even make.
draws conclusions from interaction so that it can make predictions about the future. I ate at this restaurant. I started throwing up. Therefore, the next time I go to this restaurant, I'm going to be worried about throwing up. That's just how it happens.
Yeah.
So how can you fix your dating life with this? This is where what you need to do is...
And what should be your... I guess you should change that to what might I have eaten at this restaurant? Okay, wait, let me just stop talking and just start listening.
Is remove as many associations as you can. Notice that when someone interacts with you, you attach
Dude, I shouldn't have fucking smoked weed. Now I don't understand fucking anything
all
anymore.
kinds of meanings to their interaction. Why aren't they texting you back? Why are they texting you back? Are they texting too much? What does that mean? What do all of their actions...
Yeah, I guess I will tend to, not in my dating life, but a lot of the time, since I kind of know I'm a loser, if people like, I don't know, like, just don't fucking want to interact with me, I'll kind of be like, well, I can fucking know why, but yeah, maybe. Like, I think this is probably, you know what, this is good advice, but I don't think, like, specifically for dating, though.
Actions mean? This is the most important question to ask yourself. As you become aware of all of the stuff that you are attaching onto them, these things will slowly start to reduce. And then something cool will happen. You will start interacting with a human. You won't have...
Wait,
They texting too much? What does that mean? What do all of their actions mean? This is the most important question.
So, stop asking yourself what all that means. So... I mean, dude, oh my god, I'm way too fucking high now. I'm way too fucked up. Holy shit, I'm so fucked up. I'm trying to focus on this. Oh my god, dude, no, dude, what have I done? I'm a fucking dumbass, dude. I could have just not done this, and I was doing good too. No, I don't fucking, there we go, I'm not saying anything. I can't fucking form sentences, dude.
About throwing up. That's just how it happens. So how can you...
Should I play some Minecraft? What the fuck should I do? No, I'm fucking dog shit at Minecraft now. And I'm drunk and high as well. I can't believe pretty much all the Minecraft I've ever played was sober. Like, me starting to do drugs was like at the very, very, very end of my Minecraft career. Dude, what the fuck am I doing right now? Dude, I'm still at 0. Dude, it says 1. Like, I know there's nobody fucking watching me right now. But why did I take drugs? I was doing good. What the fuck? Why did I do that? What the fuck happened to me? Fuck. Dude, I'm always on drugs all fucking day long. Dude, I hate how this, like... brings me to a realization that maybe I should like stop doing drugs. Yeah, how fucking great. I'm already trying. Like it's not like I can fucking do it. Yeah, that's great, dude. My life is falling apart in so many different ways. It's like maybe I should like stop even focusing. Like drugs is such a little bit of the fucking problem, but it does contribute. Like if I wasn't constantly on drugs, would I be developing fucking bipolar right now? Would I be like, dude, I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying, to be honest. I just feel like fucking just inadequate as fuck. What can I say? Like, I fucking made the wrong choice fucking again. Like I always do that shit. Dude, great. Good for fucking me. Okay, let's keep watching.
Fix your dating life with this. This is where what you need to do is remove as many associations as you can. Notice that when someone interacts with you, you attach all kinds of meanings to their interaction. Why aren't they texting you back? Why are they texting you back? Are they texting too much? What does that mean?
I guess maybe they do it spontaneously. That's fair. But like then you have to like it's not specifically stop like attaching meaning. It's like there's sometimes where it's like, yeah, something should catch your eye. I think maybe what he means is people tend to not see red flags, but see, well, I guess you could get red flags, green flags, neutral flags, like all over the place, where it's like, okay, I just pretty much I'm going to say what he said. Yeah, you see, I'm confusing myself. I'm just high and I'm confusing myself like a fucking dumbass. Dude, and you know what? I shouldn't be feeling this awful because guess what? What was it like last time to smoke weed this fucking late? Yeah, it's like hits you like a fucking truck. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I like can't pay attention to. Yeah, you know what? It's not even because of my extreme inadequacy this time. It's actually because this was fucking going to happen. And my dumbass fucking forgot like a dumbass because I'm a fucking dumbass, dude. Great. Like, I had just brought that up, too. Like, dude, this is about to hit me like a fucking truck. Then it hits me like a truck. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I can't believe I did. Oh, actually, yeah, and I even said this is gonna hit me like a truck, and I still fucking did it. Wow, yeah. I hate that, like, this is what I do when I'm fucking sober. So, like, does it... Like, even if I'm sober, I'm still a fucking dumbass, dude. Fuck. It's like, no, like, I'm just so prone to just... Like, I don't give a shit what the consequences are. I'm just gonna, like, feel that buzz of personal pleasure right now. And I know what the consequences are because I've had years of this shit and knowing it's not fucking worth it. But I'm still fucking weak-minded, dude, and I hate that. And I hate that all I can do is just hate myself more and more. As I realize how fucking stupid I am because it does nothing but make things fucking worse. But that's all I can ever do. Dude, you wanna see me crashing out here? I fucking go, dude. Hey, you wanted to see this shit? Wanted to see this motherfucking shit? Dude, here I am, dude. I'm fucking pissed, dude. I'm pissed hard as fuck, dude. Actually. Dude, this shit is fucking amazing, bro. Like, dude, y'all should try this shit. Y'all should... I mean, I'm not telling you that. Like, if you're into alcohol, dude, I guess try this shit. Whatever the fuck I'm saying, dude. Yeah, that's kind of embarrassing. What the fuck else am I gonna say, dude? Dude, I forgot I already told myself what to do, and it's to shut the fuck up and to watch the video. What am I gonna say? Dude, I'm not supposed to be fucking talking right now.
What do all of their actions mean? This is the most important question to ask yourself. As you become aware of all of the stuff that you are attaching onto them, these things will slowly start to reduce. And then something cool will happen. You will start interacting with a human. You won't have...
I wonder if he's going to go into, like, any hacks you can... for, like, things that people tend to, like, very often associate with... but that's actually, like, just a spontaneous thing. Because, like, there should be hacks, right? For, like, things that people tend a lot to associate to some... when, like, they are overwhelmingly, most of the time, wrong about it. And it's actually just a spontaneous thing. And there's nothing they should be attaching to it. Like, I feel... because saying that when, like, there are obviously instances... where, and this could also save your relationship, where like you do need to read between the lines, but like sometimes you're trying to do it too much. So like, yeah, he's probably gonna get to that. I just need to shut my mouth and be fucking patient, dude. God damn, then I'd like learn more. I'm constantly like, what am I trying to prove that I'm smart? What the fuck am I trying? Like, I already know I'm stupid. Why the fuck am I doing this shit? Why do I do this shit? Dude, goddamn, why do I act like this? Why do I fucking act like this, dude? No, like, that's a genuine question. I don't fucking get it. Like, like, what am I trying to do? I know I'm insecure about being stupid. Is that what I'm trying to, like, that's not gonna make me smart to try to do that. It's just gonna make me more fucking insecure, dude. And it's gonna make my live stream more shitty. Bro, can you tell that I'm really fucking pissed, motherfucker? Can you fucking tell now? Now you can tell, dude. I look pissed. Did you wanna know why I look pissed? Motherfucker, it's because I am, dude. It's because, like, you didn't need to read between the lines, dude. It's fucking right in front of you. Dude, why am I doing this shit right now? Why do I do this? I know I'm not funny either. Like, dude, I can be sometimes, bro. I can be. When I'm just trying to entertain myself, but I'm just, like, what am I trying to prove something to myself? What? Why am I fucking talking like this? What the fuck happened, dude? 10 minutes. Yeah, oh yeah, I smoked some weed. But why the fuck am I like? Just what the fuck is this shit that I'm talking about, dude? What the fuck? Oh, what am I trying to put? No, I'm just acting fucking retarded because I'm high as shit. Dude, talking about I should, like, stop trying to see, dude, you know what I just said? Like, this wouldn't just be good relationship advice. Like, yeah, maybe I should learn to do that. Like, maybe I'm glad I watched this video, even though I'm gonna chemically castrate myself if I fucking, like, ever, like, okay, if I ever, fucking, what's it called? If someone flirts with me and I flirt back, yeah. Yeah, that's what I said, dude. Oh my god, dude, you can't sound more fucking retarded than this. Like, Jesus Christ, it's not possible.
And then something cool will happen. You will start interacting with a human. You won't have green shades on, you won't have red shades on, right? So when you've got your red tinted glasses, red flags look gray, I guess.
Okay, so let me, you know what, since I'm too impatient to wait for the answer, and I'm like, is he gonna, like, give us tips about the, okay, so let me try to come up with some, since I'm gonna prove to everybody that I'm fucking smart, even though I'm not. So, what would be and most damaging to a relationship, like, false red flags that you could, that people might be so, red flags that would reinforce someone's inadequacy. Meaning that, and that would be extremely annoying, because how would the red flags reinforce your inadequacy? If you think that, like, the person doesn't care enough about you and might be into someone else, or all of that. So yeah, anything that might, like, that you might pull from that the person might be cheating on you, you're like, buddy, unless they told you that they are cheating on you, you don't need to go check their fucking DMs unless you overheard them talking about how they're in a relationship with somebody else. And if they are in a relationship with somebody else, well, I don't know, how about lower your fucking standards? That also works. But, like, who the fuck like, how selfish you have to, how self-entitled to think you deserve a whole person all to yourself. Like, what the fuck? like, what? Just what in the absolute shit? That's, like, unhinged. But, like, next, what else? Yeah, I mean, that seems to be how most people fucking think, though. I mean, I really seem in this society to be an odd one out. Like, most people do seem to think that, I mean, like, for me, I'm just, like, if I'm with someone, I'm not gonna think of anybody else. But then clearly that's not, and I've been saying this for years too, like, clearly that's not the fucking case, since you have people who cheat. So if, like, them cheating, that means they love the other guy actually and not you. Oh, well, wouldn't that work both ways? So doesn't that mean that, like, just say it from the other guy's perspective, that means they love you and not the other guy then, right? So, okay, let me not go on a tangent about this fucking shit. I was just, you see, that's why you let the Healthy Gamer GG talk, okay? He's gonna cut to the point much fucking faster than me, even if I know what my point is.
Right, so when you've got...
And he doesn't know what my fucking point I want him to say is.
Your red tinted glasses,
red... Dude, I'm like, okay, let me not keep speaking.
Flags look gray, I guess, or normal. And we have green tinted glasses.
Yeah, like, dude, you know what? Shouldn't that be fucking obvious? What type of attachments he's talking about? Like, things that like that you pick up that you should try to not attach. So he's obviously talking about things that would make you feel like your girlfriend isn't doing enough if she doesn't think enough of you. That's obviously what he's referring to. Holy shit, how can I be so fucking dumb to like be, oh well, there could be so many things that you I keep forgetting that he's the one talking about this in the context of a relationship. Like, I'm the one who said, yeah, this would be good advice elsewhere. I don't know why this is specific to the relationship, but he's making it specific to this, so he's consistent with that. He's just not consistent with me, what I said. So, like, dude, how can I be so fucking dumb that I get myself confused on such, like, things? What the fuck? Even though I'm high, dude, that still doesn't explain this shit. Oh my god, dude, holy fuck. Dude, so next, by the way, my webcam's off, okay. How would what would someone see false red flags in? Okay, look, I got one. So just to give a concrete example, if you have a girlfriend and they have a guy friend, if you have a boyfriend and they have a friend who's a girl, don't fucking freak out over that, okay? I swear to God, don't fucking do that shit. Because that sends the message, oh, well, since you're with me, that means that everybody of my sex you have to fucking disown, other than your mother, probably. I guess they're kind of cool. That's the only other person than me who you can interact with who was a girl, or who was a guy, or whatever. Like, do you know how stressful that would be to like, that's not someone you could demand of someone. That's not something that you would demand of someone you love. So if, like, your inadequacy, your, like, fear that someone's cheating on you leads you to, like, you have to cut that out, dude. You have to train your mind somehow to realize that's not a red flag. And I guess the way you do that is, like, just like, make nothing of it. Think whatever you want, but make nothing of it, and just see, like, you won't end up finding them fucking cheating on you. Like, you'll end up saying just no, that wouldn't be good, because so many things, someone could find that as a red flag. They'd find that as so many things to be red flags too. Just like, don't ever fucking, at least I'm speaking for myself, don't ever like ask to check someone's phone. That's like an unbelievable, like, invasion of privacy. So, like, and think like, my girlfriend, when I had one just like a week ago, like, she never asked to check my phone. That would have, like, I would have said, no, I'm sorry, like, I mean, don't you trust me? Like, I wouldn't have agreed to, like, it's fair for people not to agree to that. And even if they agree, you probably made them feel very uncomfortable. Alright, so, like, definitely don't ask to check someone's fucking DMs. They aren't 3 years old and you're not their parents, because if you are, you should, like, go to fucking prison for child abuse. Your child should never fucking phone. But, dude, can I just shut the fuck up? I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying a bunch of nothing. I'm like Trump right now.
The red flags will still look gray, right? Everything looks positive or everything looks negative. Like, you can't tell.
Are you really going to miss this?
We do this training once a year. There's 800,000 to 1 million people that'll join us.
And so what we really need to do is refine our perception. Judge the person for what they are. And now what's going to happen next? But Dr. K, what about the other people, right? So even if I filter my perception...
Like, judge the person for what they are. I mean, that sounds like you're telling people that, and that's probably, like, a good idea. But, like, someone who needs to do this, who would hear that way, would probably still have not the slightest clue how to get anywhere. But dude, I'm honestly just too fucked up to, I'm already too stupid to fucking have an opinion and, like, have too much of a track record of, like, I mean, literally spreading terrorist propaganda. God fucking damn, like, just, it doesn't get more illusory than fucking that. But dude, can I, like, stop talking about that guy? I'm getting bored. I'm a loser, I know, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Stop filtering my perceptions. If I start to see the world as it is, it doesn't correct for all the crazy people out there who don't do that. And you're 100% correct, right. But this is where what I've observed, this is so like back of the napkin kind of math, is that there are...
Wait, what does that? I mean, of course, but we're talking about yourself, right? Like, there isn't a video on how to get everybody else a girlfriend.
Are two kinds of people in the world. There are people who are living in the real world and people who are living on the internet.
Oh, fuck, dude. Let's fucking go.
And these two people don't usually interact very often. There are camps of people.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm living 100% on the internet, dude.
Who just exist on the internet, and their perception of what is going on in the world is based on the internet. And the reason I say that these people don't interact...
My perception of what goes on in the real world is definitely not based on the internet. I know we're crazy wacko motherfuckers out here, bro. I know that.
Very often is because... So I'm a parent. I sometimes go to the playground with my kids. And there's a bunch of like 40-something, 50-something, late 30-something parents who are tired, sleep-deprived, trying to get through the day. And they don't like live on the internet. They seem to be like relatively like... They're like kind of like normies. It's kind of weird. Right? I'm the 1/4chaner amongst all the normies.
Yeah, I know, like most people, yeah.
And so what I've noticed is that as you...
Wait, I literally forgot mid-fucking word what my next word was. Yeah. Yeah, dude, well, guess what I'm doing right now, dude? Guess what I'm doing is smoking more fucking weed because, of course, now that I've started, I'm just gonna continue. And I fucking know this. Why did I do this? It's so fucking dumb.
You start cleaning your perception... You quickly realize, okay, this person is crazy, and you just move away from them. The other thing really cool...
Dude, I wish, like... You know what I do back in the day when I first started smoking? I'd get this high, then I just call up my friends, because I'd really love to just talk to some fucking friends right now, just chilling hard as fuck. Yo, what the fuck is up? Let's just say dumb shit, whatever. Maybe we'll say the N-word a little bit, have some fun. Dude, that's kind of how I lost a lot of my friends, right? Like, just because I just call them up all the time. It's like, what the fuck, dude? You're just high as fuck. Like, fuck off. You just shut... Nobody wants to fucking speak to you when you're like this. Well, you know what? That was my fault, not this. Wait, my webcam's... Dude, my webcam's on. How long has it been on? Oh, fuck, dude. Has it been on while Healthy Gamer GG was talking? Dude, that's messed up. Dude, his face looks better than mine. Fuck. But, like, dude, why am I in such a fucking horrible mood? Don't I enjoy being high? What the fuck is this shit? No, I don't enjoy it. It's less awful. Normally, it feels less awful. It does feel less awful than being sober, but I know everything I'm saying is so fucking stupidly self-destructive. Like, the new attitude that I've taken on all of a sudden. Like, I fucking know that shit, but... Like, what the fuck? My flows are just spontaneous. They come and go. It's like I have no fucking control over... Maybe it's like I really feel these days like I've lost control. Look at how quickly, like... There's almost a manic fucking episode going on right now. Look at how quickly that happened. Like, I swear, back in the day, this shit wouldn't fucking happen. Yeah, I remember hearing about this shit. I even posted a screenshot of it and saying I'm so scared for my country. Just like I've fucking said to like every other thing. Like I've said that a million times, dude. I'm sure if people followed me on Twitter, they'd be fucking sick of that. And they'd be sick of so many other things that I fucking pull. But you know what? I don't got any followers, and you know what? Let me bitch about that next, okay? Go fucking follow me. And who am I even saying that to? 0 people? You know, that's messed up, okay? Fuck all of you 0 fucking people. Fuck all of you. Okay? And you wanna know why? Because, dude, why do I even try to make big sentences when I just forget the next fucking word that I'm gonna say every other fucking word? Why do I even try, dude? Why do you fucking try? Well, why not, dude? That's the reason, okay? Sauce cast? Dude, I don't understand a single word of that, so I'm gonna click on it. What the fuck is this shit? Let's fucking be surprised over here.
Guys just have a demeanor where it's like, oh, like,
yeah.
you're
Oh yeah, I don't understand what the fuck is going on at all.
Some guys just have a demeanor where it's like, ugh, like,
Yeah.
Okay.
you're a cool guy, and they don't even, the thing that sucks is they don't even necessarily say anything wrong, they do anything wrong. They're not even like creepy. They're like, meh. And then there are other guys where, and you can tell immediately when you're talking to a guy that's interesting, that's captivating, there's just like an energy that they have where after you
Dude, Tucker Carlson fucking doesn't fucking vegan gains. So many. Oh yeah, dude. Leafy is here. Holy shit. So yeah, we're not gonna watch that. We're gonna watch fucking this. Oh, dude, yeah, definitely. That's definitely not fucking me, unfortunately. Ah.
you're talking for like 2 minutes, you're like, this is a guy that I could definitely vibe with. I don't know if that comes from just confidence or self-esteem or being in.
No, that just is like who you are. I don't think maybe from being passionate in what you do, findings like Whoa, I don't. You're gonna have to ask me when I'm less fucking high than this. Holy fuck.
Interesting, but there's.
Oh wait, nobody even fucking asked me. Okay, well you know what? That's great. Then I don't even have to fucking come back to
like an energy that once you have that, you can do almost anything and probably be okay. This is why I like learning the.
Yeah, if you're Trump, you could say fucking anything. You just gotta have that fucking energy all the way to the max.
Lines and doing also because I'll think about.
But that is fucking true. Yeah, that is fair enough. Like you could just probably just say it the right way, and it like you could say something pretty bad, but it doesn't come off. Like yeah.
People ask me like, oh, like what lines do you use in girls? And there's a lot of jokes that I always say.
Wait, what?
Also because I'll think about people asking me like, oh, like what lines do you use in girls? And
what lines do you use on? Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah, Destiny doesn't seem like the emotional guy. He's probably the guy to be real with them, and if they aren't like him, he's just gonna be okay, well, whatever the fuck, dude. I'm a big streamer, I'll find somebody else.
And there's a lot of jokes that I always say are incredibly fucking edgy. And I'm like, if you were to just say, do you want to come home because I spiked your drink and I don't want you to pass out here at the restaurant, right?
That's funny.
Yeah, but like...
Wait, is that is anybody gonna take that as a joke? And yeah, that's something that I wouldn't do because my room looks like that. But well, I guess that's my problem as well. Except that that's not my problem. That's actually now that I keep forgetting. Now this is my fucking say. I need to keep my room looking like shit so that I can never like possibly bring a girl home. Like this needs to continue now. Fuck. Like this is gonna be my punishment for what I've done. Now my room needs to stay stinky, fucking gross and disgusting forever. No, I'm dude, that... Yeah, imagine if I like try... No, I'm trying to get my room clean. It's not gonna happen either way, but I'm gonna keep trying because, yeah, my room being dirty just... Like, obviously, I'm pretty sure Dr. K said it too, especially for someone with ADHD. I think it doesn't matter who you are. It's probably... Having a room like mine will probably give you depression on its own. Like, what the fuck are... Like, who the fuck even are you? Just what the fuck are you worth fucking living in that?
But if there's like a guy who's like, I spiked your drink, do you want to come back home with me?
Oh, that's what... You know what I need to... Maybe I need to learn to let someone finish what they're saying before I talk. Maybe Dr. K's right. Maybe somebody's right about all of this shit.
That's funny.
Yeah, but if there's...
Wait, let me...
And I don't want you to pass out here at the...
Dude, how long have I spent on this fucking shot? Just reacting to this shot. My fucking talking about mentally disabled.
Restaurant, right?
That's funny.
Yeah, but
No.
Be okay. This is why I like learning the lines and doing also because I'll think about people asking me like, oh, like what lines do you use in girls? And there's a lot of jokes that I always say are incredibly fucking edgy. And I'm like, if you were to just say, do you want to come home because I spiked your drink and I don't want you to pass out here at the restaurant, right?
That's funny.
Yeah, but if there's like a guy who's like, I spiked your drink, do you want to come back home with me? She's already call the cops before you finish the sentence, like you're fucking donezo. Like the bartender might tackle you, right? But
the bartender might tackle.
It's like the words that you say and everything are not as important.
I'm not about to get roofied by a nerd.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with nerds? Dude, you don't like big... You know what? That's racist. That's fuck.
Some guys just have a...
Yeah, this person's fucking racist against nerds. That's gay as fuck.
The thing that happens is once you start doing this, Other people who also do this will be attracted to you and you will be attracted to them. I don't mean romantically. It's like you quickly realize, okay, this person is like responding to who I am instead of some projection. And then you will gravitate towards them and they will gravitate towards you. Since you
Can I like hear all of that again? I wasn't listening.
and you will be attracted to them. I don't mean romantically. It's like you quickly realize, okay, this person is like responding to who I am instead of some projection. And then you will gravitate towards them and they will gravitate
Like I think if you're that disconnected that like you need to change to be able to see to each like I feel like if this is genuinely the wait, I wasn't done smoking my weed. I feel like if that's genuinely a problem, like you're really in a bad state in your relationship, right? Like at that point, how do you even get a relationship going that's not like just toxic as fuck from start to finish? Like, how did you even get in a like that? But that's like huge. Like, again, that's not like a normie type of problem. Even like the average, like let's say the normie who can't get a girlfriend, like the average person who can't get a girlfriend, dude, you're probably not like speaking to them, right? Like I don't know, like because I don't know a lot of people. I mean, like live under a fucking rock, don't have friends, really that many. And like, I mean, is that what the average incel's like? Because like, I only know one incel, dude, myself, until like a week ago. I mean, I'm still a virgin. Can I wish I could still have the title of incel. You know what? Fuck, like, even what it means. I just want to be an incel. Because an incel isn't, like, a vegan. It's not an ethical principle. Just so, like, who the fuck tells me that I can't just use words however I want, right? Is that a sin? Like, if Trump can do it, why can't I fucking do it too, right? So, like, dude, can I just still be an incel? Because I fucking wanna, dude. Now I wanna be an. Before I was pissed, as you could see from like every other post that I wrote on Twitter, for some fucking reason. But now you know what I fucking miss. This shit that I hated all this fucking time. I hate how my life's probably gonna look a lot like that in my future. Just me. Just missing so much what I fucking used to hate, because how much worse it can always get, dude. That's all life. Just all the lesson there is to pull from life, that it can always get fucking worse, and it's like that doesn't have to be how life is. But that's who I became, and that's fucking fucked up, dude. And you know what? And like, I don't know, like at a different point in time, I'm probably not gonna be feeling that way, and then an hour later I am, and then I'm gonna. It's like, how the fuck do you even get anywhere with this? You know what? I'm fucking pissed. Okay, because that sucks. That's like it. I don't know, because like I know I already misdiagnosed myself with autism, and fuck, like it kind of seems like it makes sense. Dude, the amount of times that I will for like 20 minutes straight just repeat the same word over and over while just laughing harder and harder at myself for just repeating it. You know what word I'm talking about. It's like, just like that's autistic behavior, right? Like it's gotta be, at least like that. I don't know, I feel like most people would probably nod their heads along, like, yeah, from what I've heard of autism, that kind of sounds like autistic, right? So, but like, yeah, apparently it seems, I now, like, I feel like I would be surprised if it turned out that I had autism, from, like, how my, like, I've already, I'm not gonna go into that shit, I'm already, like, mixing myself up enough, but, like, yeah, do I have fucking bipolar now? Like, since the month of March? Like, it's very possible. But the thing is, like, again, that's why, like, I don't actually know anything about anything. I just see things and kind of take away whatever I want to from them. Like, Kanye isn't, like, bipolar, like, the example, like, you have a high that lasts, isn't his high, like, I'm not even going off of what I saw in Kanye, I'm going off of what I heard Cal Kalinske, yeah, the guy who, got me to think the fucking genocide was happening, who still believes that, unfortunately. Yeah, what his analysis of Kanye's bipolar is, he observes it apparently Kanye is going through a high, and he keeps saying like it's gonna plunge down to a low at some point. You need to get on your medication, dog. And he's spent like months saying that. I think that's fucking that's where I get like I feel like I know things that I'm like, where do I know this from? Oh well, fucking places like that, of course. That's like I'm sure that's where so much of my quote unquote knowledge comes from, when I make assumptions and feel like I know things, and it's just so fucked. But dude, I feel like I was making a sentence. I was like saying something, and I forgot what the fuck I was saying. Dude, this is just like, it doesn't get more sad than this. Dude, this is so messed up, motherfucker. Though has to instruct it. Okay, wait, what the fuck? Dude, that was such a long time ago. AI is gonna stop following. Dude, what this shit is? AI is gonna stop following on. Wait, what the fuck are we doing here? This is still going, right? So what is this shit? Which is, wait, what is even going on? Okay, I need to check my stream, check that everything's alright, because what the fuck is going on in my thing? Which is, yeah, what the fuck is? There's something's not right over here, clearly. So
accounts known only by their crypto wallet addresses.
Oh, hell yeah, dude, I even have a cool ass. I think this thumbnail looks poggers as fuck. Why is nobody clicking on this, dude? So
accounts known only by their crypto wallet addresses.
Dude, here I am. Okay, I think my stream's all good. I can even leave a like. You know what, I'm gonna do that shit. And I guess I'm gonna close out it. Oh hell yeah, dude, I even have a cool ass. I think that, you know what, my mic doesn't even sound that bad. Like, wait, I need to check. So what if I speak right here instead? This thumbnail looks, I'm gonna do that shit. And I guess I'm gonna close out it. Oh hell yeah, dude, I even have a cool ass. I think that, you know what, my mic doesn't even sound that bad. Like, wait, I need to check. So what if I speak right here instead? This thumbnail looks, yeah, doesn't that sound so much better? Or at least right before the, I don't know, dude, whatever, I guess. Dude, I was going on a tangent about it. Do I even want to try to go back to that fucking cancer? I know it was cancer. That's like all I remember, dog. And he spent like months saying that. I think that's fucking, yeah, that's where I get like, I feel like I know things that I'm like, where do I know this from? Oh yeah, I was talking about, so let me try to like walk backward. Okay, oh yeah, bipolar. Yeah, do I have bipolar? Well, yeah, I was like, oh, that doesn't really go like add up. That's kind of a red flag. Maybe I might be full of shit, because aren't highs supposed to last like months, or at least in Kanye? It's like, dude, okay, so I have no way of determining whether or not I have fucking bipolar. Like, I mean, like, I'm kind of just a dumbass, so it's like, I feel like something very new is wrong with me since like then. Pretty much since my father left, pretty fucking much. And it's like, I remember I had a breakdown over like realizing he wasn't gonna come back, but it's like, obviously something that I got over pretty fast. But it's like, I think that's when it started, like me having fucking, what I like to refer to as manic episodes, but I have no fucking idea. That's what it feels like. I don't know what a manic episode feels. I don't know what a manic episode really is, but I know what I like kind of have an idea of my mind that it is, right? Dude, I don't know anything about anything. Dude, I'm talking like that. I'm fucking talking like that. That's not a healthy way to fucking talk. That's not even a smart way to this is just stupid, self-destructive fucking retardation. And I know it is. Like, why would I even fucking behave like that? I'm just so weak-minded. You see, here we fucking go. It's like, I can't help this shit. And here we fucking go more. I can't help it. Like, that's how you make it I hate it fucking dude. Dude, no, I can't say the N-word. Fuck. Dude, saying the N-word easily fixes all this shit, right? Like, you just... like, that cuts the fucking flow straight into fucking mode, right? No, dude, it really is a fix to a lot of things. Like, you just... I feel like you just start yelling that, your mood instantly. Like, you just start fucking laughing and shit and joking. Oh, you know what? I can't say it here, dude. I could turn my mic off and say it for, but that's not how it works, dude. How it works is I say it, then I start laughing my dick off, and then I keep saying it for like 5 more minutes. And I'm not gonna leave y'all in the dark for 5 minutes so I can go yell the N-word. Okay, I'm not gonna do that to y'all. So here we just keep watching this shit.
Towards you, since
Dude,
you are actually responding.
What the fuck is wrong with me right now?
To who the person is, your social skills improve drastically. Because the moment that they say, oh, I'm a liberal or I'm a conservative, it doesn't trigger rant.exe. You are able to accept this person for who they are. And everyone likes being treated for what they do. No one likes being treated for what other people project onto them. And so it's kind of bizarre how quickly you will enter a different world.
Dude, if you say you're liberal or you're conservative, that opens up for people to project a lot of things onto you. Like, conservative or liberal is a set of cookie cutter. I'm just disagreeing to disagree right now. Like, I am aware, but I am enjoying it, so I'll keep doing it. So, what was I saying? Yeah, it's like, it kind of implies that you hold, like, now a whole set of fucking opinions about, like, a whole huge variety of things. Like, yeah, if you say I'm a conservative, it's like, what, so you're pro fucking death? Oh, you're liberal. Oh, you're pro fucking death? Oh, no, I'm just for abortion, dumbass. Oh, no, I'm just for the fucking death penalty, you dumbass. What the fuck is wrong? But, dude, some people don't see it that way. Some people are like... Yeah, okay, well, maybe that's people you don't want to date. So, I mean, yeah, well, but, like, some things... dude, yeah, okay, I'm done having fun with being retarded. Now I'm realizing I'm just retarded, okay.
A world where you have social events, a world where your friends will try to hook you up with people, a world
no,
where...
that
like,
is not fucking happening to me, like, I've had people say that they'll find me a fucking girl, dude. They're gonna do that shit, but like, they haven't actually shown me to anybody. Like, that'd... Fuck, I think that'd be weird, too. I wouldn't really like that. I like joking about it, but if someone was like, okay, I'm gonna show you this girl, tell me... Like, I'd kind of be like, well, what the fuck is going on right now, dude? Like, we're seriously doing this shit? God damn, bro. Fuck. Okay, I don't know why I'm speaking right now.
You actually are meeting people who are like decent human beings and are not like completely judgmental, like right off the bat. Like, it's crazy that this world exists. But this is not a world that you will find on the apps. Maybe some people from there will be on the apps, which is why a lot of people do end up, you know, meeting and successfully engaging.
Like, who the fuck is judgmental of the, like, significant... Like, what? That's, like, not something you do. That's like something that I just accept people for because I'd feel bad for them, that I'd know they can't find somebody else acting that way. Like, at the worst. Like, that's the only reason why I'd be with someone who'd act that way. Would be like if I just see something, like, I don't know, if we can connect in other ways and I don't feel this... I can't believe this happened. I still can't believe I fucking did this. I can't believe how it fucking... I wrote so many fucking threads on all of this. Just having my fucking breakdowns over this, like, whole thing that led to me. I can't believe I broke up with someone. I really never thought I would ever. Dude, we're not going back to that. What the fuck do I think I'm doing over here? What the...
in relationships using...
Dude, no, let's not make this live stream go to absolute fucking shit by me just spending like half an hour trying to find my shit scrolling through. Just doesn't even matter if I find it, dude. I'll just keep scrolling because I'm fucking just a dumbass.
Dating apps, but it's like there's like two classes of people. The people who are quite, you know, open-minded and have a clean perception and people who don't. And then there's all sorts of other caveats to that, but makes sense?
Yeah.
Right? So it's the biggest problem with dating right now is the perceptions that we have. So this is the biggest mistake that I think human beings make. The world that you experience is shaped a lot by your actions. There's a selection bias. So I see this all the time. So I had a patient who was...
Oh, I see where he's going. And then you attribute it to like, oh, whatever they do, it has to be like my actions that led to this. Because like now, like those are the things that you care about a lot, like how your girlfriend responds. But that's actually some of the things that like you can't change. But a lot of the time when you think it's about you, it's actually just not about you. Yeah, dude, I mean, he kind of hinted at that and even said that, but I'm good at predicting what was already fucking said, dude. Like, congratulations to fucking me.
Was incredibly wealthy. And
dude, you see I'm smart. You see I'm fucking fair. I mean, I think I remember that well, dude. Nice.
Patient who was incredibly wealthy. And they like to show it off. And then what they struggled with is that when they started dating someone, they were highly concerned that this person was just with them for their money, right?
Oh, dude, I see what the fuck. Oh my god, nice.
So what they were doing is behaving in such a way where they lacked...
That's such a fucking shallow way to behave and such like in great karma to have. I mean, I wish for those people to change, but in a world where they can't change, that's fucking epic karma.
Confidence, right? Because people don't love me for me, they love me for my money. So they have some...
Dude, am I like being more... Like, I'm fearing that in my retardation, I'm being more open and not just being fucking more retarded. I'm scared, like, am I letting on some things? Like, and what the fuck am I even talking... I don't even know of an example of, like, why it makes me scared or... Like, I forgot, but... Okay, dude, let me think of something else then, if I'm so fucking scared of nothing, as usual, dude. I should have learned how to fucking deal with those situations, dude. Oh, since, like, how many years of that shit, like, how many years have I lived, dude? Goddamn, bro. What was I even talking about? I don't know, dude, I should shut the... Wait, my mother's sleeping, she told me she went to bed. Have I been loud? She hasn't told me anything. She hasn't told me to quiet down. I guess I'm gonna try to before she, like, wakes up. Dude, I mean, like, I'm kind of speaking in this voice. Is that really loud? I mean, dude, shit, she has very often woken up over there because dude, now there's fucking records. You know what? Now there's records. There's records of her fucking telling it's unlisted. I'm not gonna look through those, but now I fucking those exist again. I have access to them again. They're all fucking records, motherfucker. And I hope I can get an AI. You know what? Let's not give up on AI, because maybe one day I'll have an AI to be able to scan my channel and fucking find exactly what I'm looking for through it. I dream of that. I daydream of that every day. Dude, I'll look for the contacts and I'll have a context finder that will find them and an AI to tell me what, like, points to do, not during a debate, but like when I'm reacting to a video. I'll, like, have an AI to, like, tell me, like, what points so that I don't, like, miss good points, so that I even learn in my video. Dude, okay, I said way too much, and I feel, because I was gonna say something else after that, and I just made this carry on and on and on, and now I lost my train of thought, dude. I should have known.
Right, because people don't love me for me, they love me for my money. So they have some set of experiences like this. Now that I lack confidence, what am I going to do to bolster my confidence? I'm going to buy really nice things so that people are impressed.
I don't think the context of what I was going to say was in here. Now I'm going to have to rewatch my shithole stream, dude. Great. The cool answer, I think this thumbnail, that was a while ago. Right before the, I don't know, dude, whatever. Years of that shit, like, this is so embarrassing how I have to constantly look back in my stream at what was, like, the rest of this sentence that I'm speaking right now. Like, what the fuck was I just saying in this sentence? I'm in the middle of my sentence. I don't know how to finish it. Like, what the fuck do I do? Let me look. Like, dude, this is your next president, motherfucker. You don't even know it yet. Way to behave in such, like, in great karma to have. I mean, I wish for those people to change, but And I hope I can get an AI. You know what? Let's not get... Oh, that's the tangent that I went on. But what did I say before? Very often woken up over there because Dude, now there's fucking records. You know what? Now there's records. Yes, there's records of me speaking like this on my channel. And my mother going, what the fuck? You're screaming when I'm speaking like I am right now. Because she just told me to stop screaming. And I was speaking like normally and now I'm whispering. And there's also a record. I don't even have to, like, project that into the future to find this shit. Okay, with 3, 4. I don't know if I'm gonna continue. There's fucking... So, let's... I'm not gonna switch account, like... We're gonna find this shit. We're gonna fucking find this shit. Look at this. This is even... Dude... I don't have to watch this here anymore. Like 5 years ago on July 4th. July 5th. Oh my god. Dude, this is so amazing. Dude, 200 views? Dude, that's more than 198 and 199. Dude, that's Dude, I keep losing subscribers. Dude, talking about... Oh my god, I can't believe I really have my channel back, dude. Oh my fucking god, all this shit's really here. Like, I have this, oh my god. Bro, this has more views, dude. Same date. Oh my, I can't believe this is really back, dude. Maybe I should go enjoy some of this.
This is something me and Zach made.
Oh, wait. I was trying to, like, say something about something. Wait, so I know exactly what I was trying to say. So let me make my point right fucking now, just in case she tells me to stop screaming. You never know what the world holds ahead. Throw some cute poppers at it like I did last time. Nah, I'm pretty sure that... Start of the day. Dude, she was sleeping in the room she is sleeping in right now when I did that. There? Yeah, you recognize that exit sign? Can you fucking see it, dude? Yeah, that's me. Oh no, what happens next? Oh, there's some smoke. What? This has been a... Yo, remember guys, my mother... I was about to say, what was I about to say? Pretty good, something like that. And well, but that didn't get fucking picked up by the phone. I stopped recording and it deleted the last 2 seconds. So fuck my fucking phone that I probably beat the shit out of. I don't know, dude. What's up? I haven't beaten the shit out of my phone in like at least 4 years, but I used to be. I've beaten the shit out of 2 of my phones like before then. Whenever let's fucking go. I speak loud on my stream. Yeah, let's hear all of that. Remember guys, my mother wakes up whenever I speak loud on my streams. Dude, she even I remember it at least once, okay, at least maybe this only happened once though. It happened though. I was whispering and she would keep telling me to stop screaming and it's like, shut the stop, no. No, that's not fair. You can't fucking tell me this, no.
Something me and Zach made years ago.
Dude, back then, like, I don't know, we were having a very bad relationship at, like, 18. Like, yeah, she would just, like, scream at me for no reason, that, like just horrendous shit. Like, I wish we'd both died in the fucking car accident in Mexico, and I'd just start yelling the N-word at her, like, on my stream. Dude, so now I have that again. Dude, fuck yeah. Oh, dude, I wish I had a friend to talk to right now, but I mean, I literally do. I have, like, dude, I'm gonna see this first anyway. And then, like, I mean, what do I have to see in this video? Should we just look at this? So, oh man, talking about I miss Dylan. I really say, dude, you're desperate to fucking keep talking about him no matter fucking what. But to be fair, I take that back because like this is pretty much all the drama that there is like all the drama that I'm covering too. Okay, dude, if she woke up over that, it's like okay, my bad. Okay, dude, let me shut the fuck up because this is ultra poggers and you all need to see this shit.
This is something me and Zach made years ago.
Well, you know, I need to make sure my webcam's off. Okay, poggers.
Okay, dude, people on here are fucking.
When I was still an
What the
autistic little kid.
fuck? Yeah, alright, let's...
Did you notice how quickly that changed? I was doing horrible and now I'm doing fucking epic, amazing. Like, dude, like, this is something very new. Like, this is fucked. Like, like, for a long time, it's like it would change within the few hours. But now it's the few minutes. And it's like, oh my fuck. Like, I feel it, like, maybe I've always had this shit and now it's just, like, hyper. Right, like because I've always like so many times I'd go outside talking to myself passionately about what I'm gonna do and how I'm gonna fix all my shit, and then I realize the next day it's like I'm a different fucking person who like can't do that shit, and I can't see eye to eye with myself. I've had so many talks with myself to be able to fix this, and I actually managed to fix it. About like how I have to align to be able to see eye to eye with my, like, firstly I worded it as empathy. I need to be able to empathize with myself in different states of mind at different times. And then I was like, realize that, like, this has to hold for in general. Like, this has to be something that I can, like, do. And I kind of, I don't know how I was able to shift it until, like, I can talk based on expectations that are reasonable and not have any of my shit, because back then a lot of the time like my next big idea I would realize the next day was like based on like a lot of like I would have to do this and that and like get like hold that for a few days and like I'll start feeling better, like I'll start getting the hang of it. Yeah, like with it. But then it's like shit that I would know in any other state of mind. Like this is fucking, but like me right now and how I'm doing with depression now. Like this isn't like this doesn't even make sense almost. Like whatever the fuck I'm saying, dude. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Yo, just read it. Let's go. Let's see.
Let's fucking, dude. Maybe I shouldn't have pointed out. Notice how things change because then that fucking made. But you know what? I'm gonna get it back. Okay. I'm gonna get the up back. I'm gonna be back on an up because really I was. So I'm gonna do this shit again. You ready? Maybe I already did it just by fucking talking like that, talking faster, acting just doing that shit, dude. Maybe it's that easy. Like if I can't say the N word, I'll just fucking do that shit. And like then, dude, that unironically fucking worked. I'm not even joking, dude. Look at me. Dude, look at me. I'm back to happy me. Like, dude, epic. Fucking epic. Dude, let's do that more often. How did I figure this out when I'm, like, high-end drunk? Or maybe because it works because I'm high-end drunk. Like, could have figured that one out if I was sober. But, like, I gotta empathize, you know? Fuck.
What does that shit say?
Okay, read it. Alright, come here. Get all cozy with me.
What the fuck?
Get all cozy, come on.
Dude. Bro. You know what? I miss the internet when you could do that. Bro, but... You know how when you're high and you're drunk, or like either one, and you're retarded, you tend to just feel like you're funny for no reason. Dude, I wish I had friends so I could ask them, dude, do I sound funny right now? Do I sound fucking funny? Dude, like, watch me say the N-word. Do I sound funny now, motherfucker? Dude, I can't. Dude, I don't know who the fuck this person is. Watch, like, they're about to say a really bad thing. I caution everybody, don't ever say this. I don't know who the fuck this is, but that's racist and never do this, okay? I condemn. Just don't take my fucking stream down, okay? Fuck you.
Get all cozy, come on. Story time.
Dude, that's no, why would you say that? That's so fucked up, dude. Fuck Steve, dude. You know what? I know he's kind of black, the person making that video, but still, dude, that's messed up.
Alright, I I need to be sent. I need to be sent you.
Okay, please don't take down my fucking stream. I swear, this is a good fucking stream. Why is it good? Because it's fucking awful, but it's still just don't, please. You don't have mercy, but you can be tricked. So please, just please don't even come after me. Don't make me have to pull this card, okay? Please.
About this, I need to be passionate.
Okay.
One day, sweet summer day, under the beautiful sun, a woman comes up. Are you him?
Yes.
She asks in a very sweet and polite voice.
Wait, can you
She shows me
start over
pictures.
because like I'm
Blue,
dumb.
hazel. For fuck's sake, you ready?
Yeah.
Alright.
Did you know how you get to the place where we were right there, reading his story out? You went onto this little kid's Minecraft server. You typed /warp sex. And now they took that out. It's so unfortunate because that's where all the fun on the server came from. You just see like people who are like either pedophiles or little antisocial kids with voice changers just interacting in voice calls with like just autistic gamers and just like them just trying to talk to each other, but both of them wouldn't know how to speak English, and it just sounds like cancer, but it's fucking adorable. Like just hey, just what's how many fish you got in your inventory right now? You know what I'm saying? I got like 3 cookies, bro. And like but dude, no, that's way more coherent than how they'd sound actually, dude. And I made my video, my channel trailer. It's you can see this shit, dude. They didn't know how to count, they didn't know how to add, they didn't know all this shit, bro. It's but they know how to do drugs though, like shrooms in the middle of a field, dude. I remember all that, bro. I remember my channel. Like, I don't even need it to be back up. I'm just kidding, dude. I'm so glad it's back up, so I don't even have to remember. I can even look, and it feels better when I'm fucking looking, because it's still there, it's still real. Oh my god, it's back, dude. I'm back. No, I'm never posting another fucking anything on that channel, but I'm so glad that I can have it back, so I can finally start losing subscribers again.
I'm not gonna have to restart again, right? Alright,
no.
Oh my god.
Bro, by the way, I like if I'm another reason why I love talking to friends when I'm drunk or high is just like being in the presence of people or talking to someone. That'll make me act way more drunk or way more high, and that'll in turn make me feel way more drunk or way more high. And then we get this super be chilling, except that at that point, like, what I don't realize is I'm kind of feeling fucking epic, but they're probably feeling like, what the fuck is this guy on, dude? Holy shit, that's obnoxious as fuck. Like, yeah, well, it's... you know what? I don't know what could have happened then, but it's like too fucking bad, dude. Now here I am.
One summer day, a sweet summer day, under the beautiful sun.
At least I didn't hurt any of these people. They, like, And then it's like fucking what the fuck? Like, I just am like yeah, it's like what? Oh my god, I can't speak.
A woman comes up. Are you him? She asks in a very sweet, polite picture.
Bro, I have class tomorrow. I can't stream for too long.
Voice. It shows me a picture.
I really want to though.
With blue, hazel, green eyes. That was a wow, blue, hazel, and green eyes, in a suit just like mine. I reply, yes, him. She asks in a very sweet. She jumps over me, leaning over top
I
of me.
have class tomorrow. What the fuck, dude? Stop.
It shows me a picture.
Dude, I really want to though.
With blue, hazel.
What the fuck? Dude, just what this shit? I didn't... Like, what, it's finally loading? Fuck the dude, this is Dylan reading a story, okay? You're not interrupting this shit. I get to interrupt this shit, and only back then, dude. I'm not doing that again right now.
I'm not gonna have to restart again, right?
No, you're fucking not, dude.
Alright,
no.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
One summer day, a sweet summer day, under the beautiful sun, a woman comes up. Are you him? She asks in a very sweet and polite voice, and shows me a picture with blue, hazel, green eyes. That was a wow, blue, hazel, and green eyes. In a suit just like mine. I reply, yes, I am. She jumps over me, leaning over top of me. She smiles, and she gives me a kiss, softly. What are you doing? I ask. Just go with it, my love. She whispers back. She slowly gets off the chair, bringing me with her. She throws down a teleportation pad. /warp sex, she yells out. Beams of light coming out of the sky, striking us
That's what
instantly.
we fucking on now.
The new terrain loads. There's so many players here. I yell the second we arrive. I know, she says. I know, she says. She slowly takes off my jacket and brings me upstairs, pays the meter outside of the room, closing the door right behind us. She throws herself onto the bed, saying, "Come over to me, baby," with a loud moan. I can tell there are people trying to watch from the outside. I smash my fist against the iron door. I hear people running. She slowly lures me to her like she's a pepperoni pizza. I get on the bed, and in a shocking surprise, she puts her hand on my ass and pulls me close to her. We're breathing on each other at this point. She sticks her tongue in my mouth. At that very moment, she takes off my pants. She grips my dick with so much force. It's like she's trying to squeeze the cum out of me. So she shadows, she says, faintly but meaningful. Then she takes off her skirt and practically front flips her pussy on my dick. As this is happening, I get a TPA request from DP12345. I accidentally accept it. What he sees shocks him, but doesn't stop him from taking his pants off and butt fucking her. She starts to moan louder and louder as the seconds and minutes go on. This threesome of fucking. Then she appears from requesting a teleport to DP12345 from Dangerous Rose. Comes into the room. DP12345 laughs as he gets off the mystery girl. Dangerous Rose instantly goes to spawn by chance. Another random girl gets teleported into a room of the satanic sex ritual. She instantly divorces her husband and gets in the action turned from me and her to me, her, DP12345, and then another random girl did not want this to happen. The new girl pulls out a bottle. It's a potion of some sort. A splash potion of swiftness. Gives us all a grin. Splashes it on the bed. It feels like I'm getting fucked by a girl version of the Flash. Dylan starts fucking the new girl whilst she fucks the girl on top of me. With a strap on. And out of nowhere, we start to come, spewing everywhere. The walls get painted white. The girl jumps in excitement. So it's like they need semen to survive or something. Next page. It's like the next chapter. I wake up. It's next chapter, chapter 2. I wake up the next day from a scream. I'm still in the room. The girl from last night. There's a girl outside the door. It's open, I shout. Surprisingly, my dick is still hard and tall like a mountain. DP12345 is still sleeping.
Dude, I can't even hold it. I gotta say, dude, all I'm thinking, man, I miss Dylan so much. And it just hurts to think that some people, like, they won't even have to die for you to lose them. Like, I thought, man, I would never know now if he fucking died. Like, I mean, how would I fucking know? Right? Like, it's just people grow apart and that just happens. And like, dude, like, so many people that I had during my streams who I thought I would always fucking have and get to grow with it all. But yeah, the internet kind of is that way. You, like, don't tend to, like, people grow up and stuff, but I fucking don't.
Somehow upside down from some bookcases, and the girls are sleeping on top of each other naked.
Dude, I didn't have to fucking ruin his story with this shit. Why did I just do that? It's just fucked up.
The girl at the door pays the meter and comes in. She slowly makes her way over to me, grips the hard tip of my dick, and sucks on my balls. Got any room for one more? She asks, me being me. I say, of course. She then moves her lips to the pink dragon of the tip of my dick and gives me a blowjob all the time. She then wakes up DP12345 and the other girls for the best fuck party ever. She then teleports 17 other people in the room. Everyone with someone, a threesome, a few threesomes and a couple twosomes, but the amazing one, four girls, DP12345, and a bottle of lube. They slowly start stripping whilst looking at our cocks. The grunts they make are most adorable. They take off their tight pink panties and bras with me.
Took off their tits? Dude, shut the fuck up.
They took off their tight pink panties and bras. 2 with me and 2 with DP12345. So many moans from everyone in the room at once breaks the sound barrier. Beams of destructible sound go everywhere on Skittle MC. People's housings get destroyed. Clubs, the spawn, and everything else had been destroyed. But the one thing that didn't destroy was our room. The whole server appeared in the room. One person fucking another until we start flying. The room.
Dude, my mother told me not to wake her up. Dude, I can't laugh too hard.
It's hovering, going 10,000 miles per hour, headed straight for the moon. We land. All of us stop. The smell of semen and sweet fills up our air barrier.
I'm sorry.
Dude, I was like that, bro. Yeah.
The smell of semen and sweet fills up our air barrier. I get up with a girl stuck to my dick. I walk out, somehow being able to breathe. And there, ladies, gentlemen, that's how the first moon landing really happened.
When did you write this?
I wrote this like 4 years ago.
What the fuck? You were like 10? No, you were like 12.
12.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I didn't even know what semen was when I was 12.
Dude, I fucking didn't. Even at 14, I didn't. I think at 15, though, I did. And at 16, I think I fucking cummed for the first time, yeah. Yeah, huh. That's fucking just insane. Oh, you know what? Dude. Oh, I miss Dylan so much. And, dude, Dylan used to have a video. It was called Robin Robbed the Store and Got Wasted. Dude, yeah, and I had done exactly that. Oh, fuck, dude. And, like, I was pretty much passed out on my bed, just, like, from drinking so much while, like, they were reacting to, well, firstly, this video, then this one, then they watched a little bit of this one. I remember every bit of it, every place where they laughed, how they laughed, who laughed, what they said, but I wish I could see it again, but it got taken down for strike reasons, and, well, Dylan wouldn't, sure, I don't know if he still has it, probably not, but, like, yeah, he was like, I was different back then, I don't really want that shit, like, I don't know, I mean, what the fuck am I doing now? So, I mean, people aren't gonna see this, I guess I get to reminisce then, since, I mean, maybe, will I take that stream down if I get more, whatever the fuck, dude, I guess. Oh, man. I like my dude, I made this whole thing. I thought that would blow me up. Let's be fucking real. Dude, you know what else I thought would blow me up? Dude, so many things. I thought, bro,
dating someone. They were highly concerned that this person was just...
Yeah, maybe I'll go back to watching that. Maybe I should... Dude, At least I didn't have the dumbassness to think that would blow me up. But usually my channel trailer, I forgot I'm streaming, so you can't see it. Bro, this got 46 views. This was ass. I wonder what the fuck Maybe I should rewatch this horse shit. I don't remember what the fuck I said in it at all. But, bro. Fucking this.
Say, for example, I think it.
Wait, am I watching everything on 1.25? Is that why I watched Kuskasak's video on 1.25? Yeah, I really did that. Oh, well, I guess that would be a sin if God was real.
It's called a Roman candle, so here's what it does.
I was debating him on firearms, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna just show you, so...
But, like, he genuinely, like, basically I scripted a whole video just to give you a backstory for literally no reason. That, like, I disagreed with him on firearms. I was, like, against the Second Amendment. I was like, why the fuck do we even need this shit at all? Like, it's just dumb. And I made a whole scripted video that I still have, by the way. You can... I'm not gonna go back to that, but... Like, addressing why I was against the Second Amendment, and he destroyed every single point that I made. I have, like that. I mean, it's even on his stream. I'm sure that stream exists, but I mean, I have all the footage. I was gonna make a compilation of that. I was always just too... Fuck it. I guess I procrastinated that to no end, and now it's probably never happening. I keep forgetting. I guess that's another video idea. No, if I was still making, like, politics videos.
There's a bunch of shit like this. Dude, I don't know if I should be doing this shit right now. Oh, fuck.
Bro, I thought, like, bro, that I pulled that shit during a debate with Vegan Games. I thought that would get... Yeah, that got me 1 subscriber. Like, I mean, it got me not subs, just 1 sub, but...
A fucking 20...
Yeah, I guess kinda close, right? Dude, I thought this shit would blow me up too. Like, I'm surprised it has 33 likes. That's not how I remember it. Like, Jesus. Damn, this is so good. Lapaga. Dude, this actually had comments, to be honest. Like, this has a lot more than I remember. I remember, like, around 300 views. I didn't think this had any fucking interaction. Like, where did that come from? Did this happen when my channel was banned? Where the fuck was that from?
Cause I'm drunk. Got a fucking 24 case in the trunk. Don't make me pop it or we'll go for a rip. I drop my cig on the floor.
Robin.
Yeah.
Okay, that YouTuber that has like 500K on YouTube, he's freestyling in my DM right now. I'm going to invite you to it.
Wait, oh hell yeah, dude, I'm coming.
Your video's about to be fired.
Look, wait, hold on, yo.
Wait, what?
Yo.
Yeah, what's up?
Where's this beat drop in?
You gonna do a Minecraft? Alright.
Wait, look, hold up.
No.
You say you good, then I laugh. I'm just trying to rap some shit about the Minecraft. Yeah, my girl's a hoe. She got a mine shaft for a fucking pussy, but it's aight, cause I like that. Oh, damn, I've been looking for the diamonds. I've been pounding through the iron, got the coal up in the furnace. Why you burning all the shit? I'm just looking for some spruce wood, just so I could get a dark color on my new home. Fuck you mean, I'm the greatest. Contemplating, going to the nether, visit Satan just to get a damn gas. I'll hit him in the ass with the arrow to the pointy fucking plummet to the grass. They ain't fast, they ain't cool, they just nothing but a skeleton. I've been rapping shit up for the dome and this is evidence. Fuck you mean, I got the grass.
Yeah, you have no idea how much fucking arrow I took for this shit, and I was tired of taking more fucking Riddlin. I mean, I just say arrow because I guess most people don't really know what Riddlin is. That it's like the same thing essentially. But yeah, I was taking so much of that shit. I was like, dude, how much more am I gonna take? Like, I'm just 1 minute in. There's 3 minutes of this. Like, no way this thing can... I can't keep doing this shit.
I'm a plan on my seeds just so I can get a little wheat like heat.
Dude, this is so good.
Got the beat pause, bitch. I ain't coming for the yeet. Motherfucker, yes, you can see that I'm going for the pigs. I've been chopping down the cows just so I can get some shit I can eat. I can eat. Now you tell me that all of this is conceited. Y'all see this? So,
This is
you can
freestyle?
lick my penis. This is freestyle. I got green bile sitting in my tummy. I'ma cough until I'm see now. Fuck you mean,
This is
bitch?
the
I've been
best.
B9. I'ma grab your damn girl and I'll fuck her from the behind. Oh, I get her off like a coupon. I'ma fold the bitch over like a futon. Oh, I got my
I'ma get her
dog named
off like a
Futon
coupon?
chilling right next to me, motherfucker.
so
You
good.
on some shit I never really know about. Yeah, this is boom bap. I ain't fucking with the new rap. New bitch in the new back whip. Hey,
This
but
is
they
so
knew
good.
that I've been going hard on the shit, they frisky. I've been sipping hard on the shit, got whiskey. Y'all ain't really know what I do like 50 Cent.
Yeah, the reason why I didn't have that shit on the whole time and I kept doing, like, Hid goes back to that instead of just having his face on, is my dumbass was busy while this whole thing was happening, just spamming my fucking, like, guys, you want to join my public party? Why, like, do Discord and I'm streaming, guys? Like, I was spamming that in every lobby trying to get people in my party. And, like, every once in a while, I'd open up Discord. Like, yeah, that's why you could only see him then.
Shit that I spit, repent.
This
I'm the
is
devil
just-
looking for a
this is
fucking
so
sinner. I'ma turn your dick to a pussy like Bruce Jenner. Always use the fucking line. I
Yeah,
really
yeah,
can't
yeah, I go back to spamming my shit in the lobbies, dude.
tell the gender. Yeah. And I will never go defender. I don't believe in that. They see the rap, they only hear the tunes, conceiving that. They got questions in their mind. I got questions for myself. Like, why the fuck am I dying? Never got the health right. I've been sipping, trying to drive on a cruise, just so I could die. Hit a tree from the booze. Y'all ain't letting loose. I've been sipping on the water. Women calling me their daddy, but I know they're not my daughter. Cause I got my cock
How
locked
do you
up
do
with
this?
the condom on top. They don't fucking me, motherfucker. Yeah, I got pot smoking on the green. Cause the
Gotta
shit's
sell your
so
soul.
legal, regal. Motherfucker see that they feed go sell
can't
my
believe
soul and make
this.
$1 million. I got 1 million women who gotta get me in collar.
From playing Minecraft.
Collar ID, trying to get the booty.
Yes.
I'm like, bitch, I'm trying to play a little Call of Duty.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, you know what? I miss Twitter. I miss him so much. Dude, what the fuck is that? Tucker Carlson with a video with oh, I can't see. What? Yeah, so I think his point of view was is he making a video? Did Secular Talk make a video with Matt Walsh and Tucker Carlson in it? I might just watch it because it has both of them in it. Like all three of them. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I kinda just work that way. Dude. Oh my god, should I look at this shit? Like, yeah, he said that she didn't really wanna work, like, and I get why if you have that opportunity you would do that. I bet that's also somebody said, like, he even said she wasn't a bad person, like, and she let me have my money. Like, I'm glad that I had that relationship, even though I recognize that I wouldn't get anyone like that. Like, I saw his interview with what's it called, like, some guy. He clearly doesn't have any disdain towards her or any like, he's clearly just venting things that made him leave the relationship, not venting about her character being bad. But
And she asked for a car.
here we fucking go with, oh my god, this fucking dude.
Bought her a car. When she asked for a motorcycle, bought her a motorcycle. When she wanted a horse, bought her a horse. Paid for her gas, paid for insurance. She could practically eat any food she wanted. Like, we went out to eat, like, fairly fucking often. Like,
What is this in response to? Because someone probably gave him a donation that prompted him to, like, this doesn't sound like the start of what he was saying.
my god.
But it's like, I know to expect fucking, but like, I mean, what would I do if I fucking hated someone? Especially at the age this dumbass is probably fucking, like, I would see myself doing dumb shit like that, dude. I
like,
mean, no, actually, especially not as a, maybe during my politics era. That is literally it. I would not have done that during my Minecraft era. And I would not do that now because I'm not making videos like that anymore. So just in my politics era, actually, like that, I wasn't like filthy fucking always. Like that wasn't always a thing. During my Minecraft era, I was not that filthy. Like, more than I was when I was, like, not even on the internet yet, but, like...
She had it all. And, dude, even when she gained weight, like, I loved her so much. I didn't care. Like, I just loved her and I wanted her to be happy.
Yeah, even though she had, like, short hair, that's, like, I would not, dude. I couldn't.
And I never shamed her for how she looked. Never tried to bring her down like, bitch, you're getting fat, lose weight. I was always supportive and I said, baby, I love you. There's no way you could like get fat and like...
by the way, it's fair that this guy would be... Like, you don't know where the source of that is, but just, like, again, in his defense, like, yeah, he, probably holds some... Like, anybody would. Again, he stated pretty clearly he doesn't dislike her. He wishes her the best.
I could ever think anything less of you. I love you for who you are. If you want to lose weight and feel better about yourself, I'm here for you. I know about training and diet and nutrition. I can always help you. You can always work out with me. I was always fucking supportive. And like, I wasn't perfect in the relationship. There were some stupid fights we had. I could have like acted a little better here and there, but like, I always tried my hardest. She cannot say the fucking same. Lazy, manipulative,
No. Wait. That was probably on an anger tantrum that he said manipulative.
Complacent, just gaslighter.
Wait, where did all of that come from? Wait, that's... He probably said that on a whim and he was mad. Like, that... Like, that's not his takeaway from the relationship. Like, he just said that in a fit. Like, when he was having an interview, he even said that he was glad that he had the experience and that she's a good person. Like, there are probably moments that feel like that in a relationship once you're with someone for long enough, especially if it doesn't end up, like, working out. Especially, like, Vegan Gains has anger issues, they both have antisocial issues. Like, I'm not gonna fucking hold that against him, that he's like, whatever.
She cannot say the fucking same. Lazy, manipulative, complacent, just gaslighter.
Complacent? Does that... I thought complacent means that you will just go along with whatever someone else wants. Okay, well, I did not know that I actually meant that. Shut the fuck up. Well, that is a new word to add to my vocabulary words list, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and do that. And let's just, like, whatever personal info I might have. Dude. Let's see which channel. Okay. There we fucking go. If you want to know what types of words I'm looking up these days, I'm still not like oh, look at that. Look at that. There's a picture of Destiny up there. Oh, well, you know what? What was I just doing? Dude, I was doing something. Bro, what the fuck? I was just doing something. Oh, I was watching that, huh?
And
dude,
just
do I have any
to...
live viewers right now? One. Oh my god, somebody's talking to me? Oh, okay, holy shit, let's see this shit. Kinda amphetamine salts are a bit different. Ritz. Oh shit, more sham makeup with coke. More chemicals makeup with coke. Well, you know what? I love Ritalin. Okay, Ritalin is my fucking favorite. Oh. I don't know anything about that shit, but yeah, Ritalin, I fuck with Ritalin, dude. I love Ritalin.
Take advantage of me at every fucking step. So she can say whatever the fuck she wants. I know I'm a good...
What is that later? Did she say something about him?
Good fucking person. Forgot my namification, don't need to...
I mean, wait, so did she say something about him after the... Dude, I hate it. If Vanya was Destiny, I could just look it up. Like, look up, like, what did she say if she said something? I don't know how to fucking look this shit up, dude. I could look it up on Google. Nothing that I'll recognize is gonna show up. Dude, if I was, like, not fucking retarded, I'd know how to do this shit.
Do you think she is a big enough...
Every internet detective knows how to fucking do this shit. Every smart person like Vegan Games or Destiny knows how to do this shit. Oh, dude, actually, you know what? It might not even be that hard. Even a dumbass fucking retard like me could... I'm not gonna go see if she said anything on OnlyFans. Like, I'm not that invested. I'm not gonna spend... Dude, what am I doing? I don't think her name would be Jasmine Gaines anymore, so I don't think that's gonna help me. But you know what? What if I'm wrong? Because now I'm searching, I'm like, might as well. Oh, no. Well, does Jasmine have her own YouTube? Like, does she have social media? I don't know. Dude, I have 2 DMs? What the fuck is happening? You know what? Let me go check. What the fuck? People are messaging me? Like, what the fuck? That's real. Edevan? I don't know what Edevan is. I'll read that. Okay, well... You know what? Okay, I'll just close out of that. Oh, dude, it didn't show proof. Oh, nobody could read that. That's too low definition, so...
enough scumbag to stop being vegan?
Wait, what?
Forgot my namification, donate $2. Do you think she is a big enough scumbag to stop being vegan? It's possible.
What? Wait, what? There's no way. He really she must have said something for him to behave that way.
I'd say...
And that's a big tune. Like, I remember on the episode where he was like, he said, no, I don't regret this relationship. I'm very glad and I learned a lot from it. She must have said something about him for him to act that way. I wish I could figure out what the fuck she said. Talking about out of context, though, like, there was no fucking way. There was no way that she didn't say something and he was just like, I don't know, having a bad day and he just twisted like that. So something fucking happened. Like, if you're gonna say that, you know what she said. You know, like, where that's from. Like, since you fucking found this, you didn't just magically land on the clip you were trying to take out of context. You gotta fucking show what the fuck she said.
There's a low likelihood, but it's possible.
Like, I know she said something, but I don't fucking know what she said. I don't know where to go fucking find it now. Yeah, there's a low likelihood, but it's... Like, he is pissed.
There's a low likelihood, but it's possible. Especially since she's a woman.
Dude, so he still has that, like, take from the vasectomy when he's mad. That comes out. Dude. And is he gonna, like... He should debate someone on this. Like, he should debate Destiny on this. You know what? I hope Destiny... I hope some people who are, like... more fucking... I don't know, valid people that, like, bring shit up than me... Bring this shit up and ask him to debate him on this, and I hope Vegan Gains accept. Like, Vegan Gains would accept.
Women are far more likely.
Oh, okay, so maybe that's stats. Dude, I could have said that in far less words, but it understands whatever the fuck. 2 responses. Okay, well, let's see this shit. Okay. Okay. So... particularly within the first year of adopting the diet. Yeah, so maybe it's different motivations. Maybe women don't like men, for them to commit to being vegan, it needs to be something strong. And but like clearly that wouldn't apply to her because she is like she literally was literally was with Richard, who was Vegan Gains. Like, she is committed to being vegan. They wouldn't have been fit for such a long time. So okay, so that just means there's more women than men that go vegan in the first place. Yeah, per capita. So I know I'm too dumb to get into that. I would love to. I would love to be smart enough to, like, I know, assess the studies, like, credibility, maybe look into the authors, like, read, I could read the abstract, if there was an abstract. Like, you know I can't read all of this and, like, understand the thing. This isn't numbers anyway. Yeah, I just want percentages. You don't care about all this. Back to ChatGPT. Wait. How many people amongst individuals who were vegan in 2016? 100%. So this was definitely not like I don't know, 1,000 people or something. This was a small survey. Yeah, if 100% of them like after 3 years they were all still vegan. Like, there's no way the survey had 100 people. Or like even close to that. So that means fucking nothing. Yeah, this is maybe why you don't use ChatGPT, but I'm too stupid to fucking understand anything other than ChatGPT, so... Still, like, that doesn't fucking justify what he said. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know what else he knows that I don't know. What the fuck, but what the fuck? Yeah, I know, but like actually having moral principles, I know. So it's... yeah, so that's a big percentage of fucking scumbags, yeah. Or they just weren't committed. They didn't care about the ethics shit that much. So like again, that's pretty much just a 10-point difference. Like that, I guess you could say that's the majority, and that's a minority. But that's barely a majority, and that's 3 points for that's 4 points from being a majority too. So it's like, why do you think Jasmine would be in the bottom 60%? That's like something that she fucking said about him to him since. Like about him. He's like he said, I don't care what she says. Like that triggered him to What? That sounds and that sounds counterintuitive. Like you'd be more likely to quit it if you go to it for fucking like environmental issues than like ethical issues, because then you're this is fucking hard. I mean, like this cheesecake over there looks pretty good. I don't know, maybe I'll try some. That sounds much easier of a like thing to it's like, oh my god, what if I hurt the planet like this? Like, are you fucking serious? Then what if I'm contributing to a fucking Holocaust and like I don't know, that sounds pretty worse than like I don't know, pretty much eating from a plastic fucking straw, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, obviously. I mean, why am I even still looking at this? I just don't want to go back to this frames. I don't think he did it to chase views. That's retarded. You think that he was trying to get more YouTube views and that's why he got his cosmetic surgeries? He didn't even film himself fucking getting it, dumbass.
I think, to become ex-vegans.
Wait, let me at least hear.
Since she's a woman. Women are far more likely, I think, to become ex-vegans.
Yeah, well, I guess he's right. But wait, like, why wouldn't he at least look it up and figure out that he's right before fucking... I guess some things you just haven't into. Dude, you know what? Dude, I fucking hate how my world is. Just not at all the way and I hate that I can dream, I can daydream, but it doesn't feel the way that it used to feel, as if me daydreaming it away is me remembering that it's in my future and like paving that future. It doesn't do that. Like, it doesn't feel that way anymore. Now I know that it's just fucking cope. That's all I know how to fucking do. I'm pissed, dude. Dude, maybe I should bring my pickaxe over here. Dude, it's in my car, actually. What am I gonna bring, my fishing rod? But that's gay as fuck. Bro, this shit tastes fucking amazing. Okay, dude, let's go back to this shit now.
There's a few reasons for that. One is they'll do whatever the fuck their boyfriends do.
Oh my god. That can... Doesn't that work both... I don't know enough. That sounds on intuition like that could be correct. Shit, Doesn't that work both ways? I think women are more known for doing that than men, possibly. I'm not even sure where I even have that. I don't know.
What in the world were you thinking when you got married to that hoe that she would work? Did you really think that, or what were you thinking? Well, I didn't really care that she didn't work because I made enough money where saving would be easy, assuming she wasn't like some fucking insane leech. But yeah, she ended up being a fucking insane leech. She had stupid spending habits, and so there are a few points.
Okay, and I'm sure if he says that, by the way, it's all true. But, like, yeah, he also said that she wasn't a bad person. Like, again, I'm sure she said something since then that caused him to be like, you shouldn't be speaking of me that way. Like, you owe me better because I treated you fucking better than this. And yeah, that's probably what the context is. Like, again, if you know Vegan Gains, if you knew him. But, I mean, to be fair, I can't speak for his fucking relationship or what the fuck happened because I wasn't over there. But you know what? Now I'm fucking having to because here we are watching this video, dude.
It's where we really had to tighten our belt, focus on not spending. And she would lecture me on, like, oh, do you really need to buy that? Like, we're supposed to be saving money. And I'd be like, yeah, I should probably choose this cheaper option or get less or something like that. She then, after lecturing me on this shit, she'd spend like $300 on like new clothes.
What?
Or
fucking hell.
I'd have to eat nothing but fucking potatoes. And then she'd go and buy like $100 worth of Gardein chicken at the grocery store.
Okay, like that's And by the way, he wouldn't lie about this shit, so it's like if he's saying that, fair enough, like. And it's like, look, again, this shit, especially like him saying because she's a woman, like, this is clearly coming from, like, he is pissed over something that she said about him, so. Like, you know what, like, this is very fair, like, he was coming out of the relationship being like, even though all that had happened, he was coming out being like, well, you know what, I'm glad I had this relationship, I learned, like, I wouldn't do something like this again, just, like, such a long distance relationship that doesn't really make sense practically, but you know what, I'm glad for how it went, how it turned out, like, coming out of the relationship, that's how he felt, and it turned out, like, this stuff was happening, again, this isn't, like, I don't know, like, big abusive shit, like, this is, it's, like, messed up, though, that's, like, you're treating your partner, like, I get why if you're together for long enough, you might have things like that to say of one another that might be true, because, like, for long enough, like, you're gonna be a douchebag at some point, even on accident, but, yeah, that is pretty, like, what the fuck, but, I get why if she said something about him, like, he would flip about this stuff, and, well, I'm sorry to hear, man.
She would guilt trip me in spending money. We need to save. You're spending irresponsibly. And then
wait, why the fuck would she say that when, like, he's the one making the fucking money, dude? Like, yeah, that's, like, not fair.
She'd go and the only reason she did that was so that there's more money for her to take from me. She never had to save anything. There was always some justifiable reason for her to spend as much money as she possibly.
And I know that, like, at first he's always said, like, he, like, broke up with her because, like, he made her get a job and she, like, either wouldn't get it, like, so, like, she didn't want to get a job and she didn't want to do anything. Like, that was always the reason that he gave. So I guess now he's expanding into that.
Wanted. She would try to make me like just fucking live off of fucking nothing. If she could convince me to live off the fucking bugs that crawl around in the basement, she'd do it. She tried to minimize, like...
I wonder how the relationship came to that. And I bet this wasn't how it started or how it always was. Like, well, I'm glad he got out of that then, Jesus.
My life to fucking zero. I could never have any fun, spend money on anything, even if it's my money. I'm the one who's working. I should be able to do whatever the fuck I want with it. She would try to, like, make my fucking life, like, as dull and boring as fucking possible, not ever, like, let me spend money on shit, so that she would have more money to take from me and spend on the shit that she wanted. That fucking, as, like, when I realized that and just thought about it over time, like, that's when I broke and I said, look, you're paying for your own shit from now on. If you want to, like, have these hobbies that you have that are very expensive, like the horse and everything.
Yeah, I remember you told her to get a job.
You can pay for it from now on. Jasmine, donate to...
Yeah, wait, and he probably was gonna say how she responded to that. And where's the fucking context? Why did you cut that out? What the fuck is this
Daughters.
shit? Yeah, like, this is just another hit piece. Divorce or exploitation, gaslighting. Wait, like... Is this a... What is... I need to know the full fucking context. Like, for all I know, I was just complaining about how the... I just realized this, like, I was even talking about this person having 29 subscribers and how they're probably a child. And then I don't know how did my mind think that this was, like, which channel even am I thinking of? Like, what the fuck even is it? I don't know, like, like, there are so many channels that post clips of vegan games with, like, dude, I just read that. I thought they were talking about him. I'm a dumb fuck, dude. I'm a complete dumbass. Dude, I thought this was like a hit piece on vegan games trying to make him look like a bad guy or some shit, and I was defending him. For all I know, this isn't even an attack on him. I just fucking took it as an attack. Like, wow, I'm a fucking dumbass, dude. Holy shit. Dude, when I get fucked up, dude, wow, I didn't even realize I was this much of a dumbass. But fuck, I guess I realize it now, dude. Great. What the fuck, dude?
You were a beta male, Richard. You let her spend $100 on Guardian vegan chicken lathered with vegan mayo twice a week, while you ate potatoes.
Yeah,
and
he was in love. Okay, shut the fuck up. Like, we don't give a shit about all that.
tell her to return it or anything. Didn't tell her to get a job. You were being a cuck.
That's not being a cuck. That's called being in love, and that's a beautiful thing. Okay, like, just fuck this shit off. You all know you'd wish you'd have someone like that. Okay, you'd probably daydream of being someone like that to someone else, because if you don't, you're probably daydreaming of having someone like that. Okay, dumbass, like you fucking are. If you're like a selfish person.
I should have been more assertive. I'll admit that. Love is very blinding.
Yeah.
It just does something where rather than thinking pragmatically, you're thinking, I just love this person and I want to give them the best life possible.
Yeah.
That gives them the opportunity to take advantage of you.
I can't believe how quickly I just turned that around with like, oh, I feel like actually it's not, like, I can't fucking believe how I am.
And yeah, she took advantage of me, but that's never going to happen again. Said, like, oh, just ask me to drive you anywhere, I'll take you. Why do you even need a bike? Every fucking single time there was a situation where I couldn't ride my bike, either because I had to wait for the insurance to renew, or it was snowing, or there was like a mechanical problem or like my brakes went out and I needed to wait for like my brake pads to come in or something. Never fucking once would she ever drive me. I think there's only one occasion where I fucking had to get into this huge argument with her and shame her that she ever fucking drove me, and all she had to fucking do was drive 10 minutes to like basically down the street to let me pick up some like fucking groceries or something. So she fucking lied. Like the biggest fucking lying jackass. Oh, don't get a bike, I'll just drive you wherever you want. Anytime I had to rely on her to drive me.
And like he wasn't saying that. He wasn't how old is this too? Yeah, like this like he wasn't even bringing up any of that stuff when he left the relationship. Like he was still feeling like, yeah, this was a like, I'm glad like now he said, yeah, it taught me some important life lessons, so I'm glad I had the experience. But like, yeah, this was probably boiling up in him, and he probably is saying this again. I wish I knew. I wish I had the context of this shit. It's probably in a stream that's now like private. I mean, $5 a month isn't that much to give to vegan games of all people. It's just I'm a broke piece of shit. Like I'm such a broke piece of shit, dude. Like I just don't do online subscriptions, because like if I allowed that like a barrier to be crossed, like that could do so much fucking damage to me.
No, I don't want to. I'm feeling bad. I feel sick. I'm too tired. I had a long day. All the excuses.
Wait, a long day. And she didn't win.
As you could fucking imagine. And like again, like when she was hounding me over buying that fucking V-Strum, like oh, you shouldn't have spent the money on that. Why do you need that? It's my fucking money. Like, I'm the one working. What? Like, fuck you. Like, this is my money. I can do with it what I want. I'm a biker. That's just what I am. Bike is me. Me is bike. This is my hobby. This is what I do. This is how I get around. This is how I want to spend my money. Who the fuck are you to judge me? And then nothing but gaslighting. We work as a team, and we have to make financial decisions together, and what's best for us, and we're building life together, and all this shit.
Yeah,
and
like I mean, that sounds like she saw that, like, he just really, really wanted to make her happy, and he was like, yeah, you want to make me happy, don't you want us to be happy together? Yeah, that sounds fucked. And, like, maybe she didn't even see it that way. She, like, gaslit herself into thinking it's reasonable. Like, I'm definitely willing to give her that charitability, because for many years, I'm sure she made him happy, too, but
I just wasn't, like, I just wasn't having it. You know what? Fuck you! If you...
Damn, I'm being way more open about some dark things than going on in my mind in this stream. God damn.
You feel that way? Then why don't you get a job and contribute?
Like how my fucking logic works. Like, it's just so fucked.
Well, I guess that's just how it's gonna be then. And then she just storms off.
Like, my loyalty is very... It's like, I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, though, but yeah, whatever the fuck.
Your room doesn't talk to me. Okay.
Wait, what?
Okay. Doesn't talk to me. Well, I guess that's just how it's gonna be then. And then she just storms off into her room, doesn't talk to me. Okay. Jackass. Just fucking jackass.
I bet that's not how I wonder how long it took to build up to, and like, I don't even know how the details happened, what happened. I mean, I'm not here to judge. I guess I'm here to, I mean, I probably can't help but judge just by like, my mouth is gonna open and judgment's gonna fucking come out of it. Because I can't fucking help but have an opinion on everything. But it's like, I mean, I shouldn't, like, I don't fucking know what the fuck led up to that or how that happened. I'm sorry, dude. Like, you're a good person, unlike me. You don't deserve that shit.
Selfish. Only thinking about herself, how she can benefit from every fucking situation, never takes responsibility or accountability, fucking hypocrite, immature fucking child.
Yeah, it's definitely... I wonder what the fuck she said.
Forgot my namification, donate $2. So, is the issue with women really a problem with men not holding...
And, like, why did he cut that? Like, he was gonna say what she said after, he told her to get a job. Like, what happened with...
Holding them accountable. Like, for every retarded woman that doesn't know how to be an adult, there's an even bigger idiot dude bro who just wants her holes and ignores her red flags. Yeah, I'd say that's primarily the problem. Men are stronger.
Dude, I guess now I can say it. Dude, like, I never thought Jasmine looked cute, though. I always thought she looked ugly. Like, I'm sorry, she just kind of... Like, the Harry Potter... Dude, the whole time I was like, fuck, I hate it. Like, I agree with these people say, like, Harry Potter, motherfucker. Like, like... I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like, bro, what are you... I don't know, that's not my type at all. Like, especially with the short hair, but even still, like, I don't know if that'd be... But, yeah, meanwhile, he's on stream, like, rating girls, like, 3s who are 9s and shit. Like, saying that they're mid when they're, like, 9. I saw him do that at least fucking twice.
So, like, if a chick is violent and hitting you, you can just beat the ever-living fuck out of her and teach her, like, she's not going to get anywhere by using violence. Men are ultimately the ones who hold the gate to the relationship. So, I think dudes...
What does that mean, to hold the gate to the relationship?
Kind of lose sight of the power they have, and they get so blinded by pussy that they forget, oh, I can just tell her to go fuck herself and walk out and leave and tell her, okay, well, I'm not... You can dangle so many carrots in front of women. And
dangle so many carrots? Dude, he is saying all of that because he's fucking mad, like... And I hope he doesn't fucking think this shit, goddamn.
And they just don't realize that, and you don't have to play their games. So, yeah, if you just realize the kind of power and...
Yeah, and I'm sure he would say that of, like, some men, too. That it's just some. He probably should say some, and he'd probably realize that if I... Like, I wish we could just show him that afterwards, and... Like, you don't fucking, like, stand by this shit, and he'd be like, yeah... Well, of course, not all of them are fucking like this, but, And now he fucking said, but at least I know he was having a fucking anger tantrum, but still, just, I feel like shit, dude.
Control you have, you don't have to play any of their fucking games, and you can hold them accountable and keep them in line.
Keep them in line, yeah. Yeah, it's like he's just, like, he's not trying to keep them in line, he's just... trying to not be taken advantage of, but he's just speaking like that because he's like just pissed about like what happened, and he's just been like fucking women. Like, I can't believe he goes on that arc when he's mad. Like, that's unbelievable.
I would have like rage freakouts back when I had anger issues, but I never ever physically threatened her or, like, attacked her in any way. Never fucking pushed her, shoved her, smacked her, never said, I'm gonna fuck you up if you do this or that. Never did any of that. Anytime I had a rage freakout, the only violence I committed was against, like, furniture or something. So I remember I punched a hole in a wall, I broke my glasses, I smashed, like, my PlayStation controller, something like that. She actually hit me. And
what?
One time she attacked me, like, pretty fucking bad. I tried to leave the apartment one time when we were having a bad fight, and I just wanted to cool down, have a walk. She literally jumped on top of me and tried to tackle me down to the fucking floor to prevent me from leaving. You know what happened one time when I had a rage?
What the fuck? Holy fucking shit.
Rage freak out, and I chose the best method.
How long did he stay in that relationship after that? Fuck.
I could at the time of dealing with it.
Yeah, talking about love blinds you, dude. Goddamn.
I walked into the other room, I grabbed a pillow, and just started punching the pillow. You know what Jasmine fucking said to me? You're scaring me. I'm worried you're gonna freak out and, like, beat me up or kill me or something.
What the fuck?
What does she have to be afraid of? She was the one who fucking hit and attacked me. Never fucking hit her, never threatened her once. So, I'm sure...
Jesus Christ. And, like, right after, yeah, that's insane fucking gaslighting. Like, yeah, you probably realize now that you should have dropped her on the spot. And for that is really fucked.
Like, she's blabbing to some of her...
Yeah, I don't think I'd fucking put up with that. Unless it was, like, no, so, somebody who, and, like, yeah, he was with her for 10 years, so, dude.
friends or something. Oh, he's dangerous. He's unhinged. He's a wacko. He could hurt somebody. I felt scared. Like, this is just something women do. It just...
Dude, no. How many women do you have to, like, make that... But, like, how many women are you basing that on? What the fuck? Do women act like this? How do so many relationships last for so long and both people are completely happy with one another? What? Like, have you just talked to dudes who just say that same shit? Or is that based on your personal experiences? Like, you spent pretty long time with her. I mean, I know you're just throwing a rage fit, but I'm fucking having a rage fit over his fucking rage fit. You know what? I'm fucking pissed over this shit now.
Just, I don't care. Nobody cares what she thinks. She's just some fucking nobody, so whatever. Like, it was just nice being...
Yeah, like, he's clearly mad over something she said.
Around her, like, we had a very similar sense of humor, you know, we'd kind of say things at the same time.
Yeah, I remember she called him the N-word. Back when that was when you could do that. That was fucking great.
We had a great time watching horror movies. Me and her really liked horror movies. So when I was really fucked, she was there and told me, like, I know you're feeling like shit, and I know you, like, want to kill yourself, but I just want you to know, like, I love you. And, you know, she had at least the first, like, I'd say, like, 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Whatever I, like, told her I needed when I was feeling that way, like, if I wanted her to stay in bed with me and watch something with me, or if I just wanted to be alone, she'd just accommodate me that way and be like... Oh.
Yeah. And I wonder if she felt like how often that happened, because like things happen for a reason. It seems like she, like, this story sets her up as like she was a good person at first and she like wasn't later. And I know how like people are the way they are for a reason, and like people change for a reason. Like I kind of changed because I'm a horrible person inside, and I got a side of some fucking things, and I realized I made a mistake, and then like I fucking realized, oh well, and like I'm gonna like break someone's love now. Well, I guess I put myself first, and I did it the whole fucking way through, kind of, like, and I didn't know I could fucking do that to someone, but like look at me, am I like are all men like me? Thankfully, fucking no, but oh god, I don't want to think about that either. I'd rather think about what he's saying, to be honest. Much rather. What was he just saying?
Her to stay in bed with me and watch something with...
Yeah, like, yeah, I think, yeah, for, like, she, again, unlike me, is not a fucking horrible person. It feels like, I wonder how, because having depression can, at least from my perspective, that would feel draining towards whoever would be in a relationship with me. Like, if I didn't, like, pretty much stop having depression just from being with them, if I, like, kept having depression through the relationship, if I was the way that I am, I don't behave this fucking way around girls. Obviously, if I'm with someone, I'm not gonna fucking behave all depressed. But I get how, like, with years, you might, like, end up getting like that. But, like, yeah, I get how that can feel mentally draining, and then it feels like, like, you don't want to break up with them, and it's secretly like, oh, what the fuck would I do? Like, get a job, and then you're pushing that back, and then you feel like they're doing that to you because you're actually too lazy to get a job, but it's like, you just don't know, like, what the fuck, and you just want to push that back because it just feels like like you don't really want to do it. but then you're like, oh well, he's kind of putting me through that. Like, if you're kind of an entitled person to some degree, and it depends on like how taxing that was and how long, because like 4 to 5 years, especially if you've never been in such a long-term relationship, and maybe you like, I don't know what again, I'm here only to say that I'm not gonna fucking judge her, even though I completely sympathize with him. I'm still like, I mean, I'm trying to say, because she made him happy for, she did that for him for 45 years, dude, right? Oh, even though she made him then learn some life lessons that I'd maybe rather him not have learned, but well, maybe he doesn't feel that way, so what the fuck am my old? So he probably values those life lessons, so you know what? She made his heart warm for a while, and then she taught him some lessons he's said coming out of the relationship that he's happy about. And well, he's throwing a fit, but that doesn't really mean anything. But so yeah, I'll definitely give her like, I don't know how bad that was. I know my depression, dude, like there's a reason why I'm better fucking being single. Like, that's why it's a good thing that I'm single. Like, it's a lot of fucking reasons, dude, but that's definitely one of them.
With me, or if I just wanted to be alone, she'd just accommodate me that way and be like, all right, I'll just stay in bed with you, we'll watch a movie, stuff like that. That was really nice. Later on, though, when she realized she could just take advantage of me and shit, she just exploited the whole fucking situation. But yeah, early on, you know, there were a lot of good times.
What do you think she yeah, that's like the video I watched. So yeah, this is what makes me think that he didn't get dumped, but it will definitely.
Well, I've had an interesting few.
Okay, we're not gonna watch that. We're gonna look at just a little bit of this. Then I'll go to bed.
We're in verse head to toe, feeling good to be a guy. We ain't sleeping on the couch. We're just resting our eyes. Got 6 million channels.
How's it going, man?
Hey, good, thanks.
Where you calling from?
Canada. My wife. If you kind of notice, even with younger women, like there's this idea that you can kind of mold them into what you want to be. People are the way they are, and women kind of play these games where they'll.
Hey, wait, he's fucking saying this shit again. What the fuck?
They have kind of interest in your type of hobbies, and kind of act as.
But he's saying like a different thing now.
So, oh yeah, I want to like you know, like.
Oh, some dumbass made a content cop on idubbbz and it's being promoted to me. And it's an hour and it's got a fundraiser.
Ride bikes with you or something. I'm big into motorcycles. And then it turns out...
I don't even remember that, but it was very different. Well, you're gonna have to take my word on it, dude. We're watching something.
Silence means something. It means that we would...
Who the fuck is this motherfucker, dude? That could have been me, maybe. Who knows?
Like...
If I hadn't been retarded, maybe this is good shit.
To pause this relationship. Stop it, I'm powerless. No, you have a ton...
Dude, no, he's just doing the same shit idubbbz was doing.
...of power. That's exactly what you get for being filthy rich. I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate whatsoever on my end.
He's got good fucking filming angles too. He does this shit good.
Grandstanding and acting as if I'm any better than any of these people that I was making content videos on.
What we do here is go back.
Damn, he gives the same fucking leg. Dude, this is fucking cool, to be honest. It's so fucking funny seeing this guy do this shit. Let's fucking go, dude. You're epic. You're the punk champ. Dude, you should have a car fucking run over it, dude. Yeah, if you include me in your fucking next video, dude, I'll find a way to make it even better instead of making it shittier, okay? I'll fucking commit to that, okay? Like, this is fucking... I shouldn't have said shittier. This is awesome. What the fuck? Yeah, I would make it... But no. No, I fucking would not.
Hey there, folks. I'm your local content cop. I make sure everyone's content is up to par, and if it's not, I will bring them to justice. We've all made content that we're not very proud of. You know, maybe you made music for a very controversial project.
Dude, he's like literally like owning the fucking I'm copying idubbbz. Like, he's copying all the fucking lines, dude. Let's fucking go.
That you might regret, or maybe you went on stream and shouted that America deserved a terrorist attack. I'll spare you any further examples. But on today's episode of Content Cop, our theme is friendship. Today we're going to be talking about a former great on YouTube that has turned into one of the biggest disingenuous, hypocritical, spineless pussies that I've ever seen on this website. That's right, we're going to be talking about Anissa Jamha's husband, idubbbz. Otherwise known as Ian. Some people call him Ian. I'm gonna be calling him Ian. Oh, come on, Cameroon.
Dude, look. This is fucking fantastic to see, but I'm so tired. I know that tomorrow I have to... Dude, I saw this already.
You're just mad that idubbbz isn't say the naughty slurs anymore. He's very mature.
Bro, he's fucking good at doing the accent too. Holy shit, this guy has fucking talent.
Now, I think you need to grow up. That actually has nothing to do with it. I honestly could not care less what kind of words he uses in his videos. Also, that maturity narrative...
Dude, to be honest, I wish he still said the N-word. Like, you know what? I think that would fix everything for me. That would be good enough. That would be a good enough, like, apology part 2 for, like, his apology part 1.
This is complete bullshit. He
like,
does...
I'd forgive every single sin he's ever fucking done.
Damn near everything that he apologized for to this day. Most importantly, we're going to be talking about how...
Dude, I wish he just did one thing that he apologized for, and that would fix his entire apology for me. I mean, I know it's different for you, but, man, for me,
dog shit his
I wouldn't take that much.
Content is now. But before I get ahead of myself, let me fill you in on why we're here and who we're going to be talking about. If you're very keenly aware of this situation and you just want to get on to the video, here's a timestamp, or you can use the chapter feature on YouTube. Otherwise, let's get into it.
Dude, what the fuck? You didn't even do that, bro. Dude, I wish I was on fucking acid watch. I wish I had gotten some shrimps, dude. No, goddamn. Dude, like, this isn't something that I should be watching when I'm just tired as fuck. As I am right now, dude. Maybe I'll check this shit out tomorrow. Like, oh my god, now there's so much content for me to watch. Dude, I haven't eaten anything. Yeah, I ate a banana. Great, that's it. Oh, dude, I'm having more and more days like that. That's bound to catch up to me at some point, dude. Great, well... This is great. Dude, this got the likes to the like to view ratio that, like, the idubbbz fucking content cops had. Like, this is fucking good shit, bro. I'll be watching that. Peace out, gamers.